In this video, I'm going to teach you everything there is to know about faceless YouTube automation channels. Because I spent the last 7 months taking a channel from $0 to $17,000 per month, and I documented everything in this free step-by-step course. And don't worry, there's no sales pitch in this video, everything is absolutely free. I'm doing this because I went from broke to millionaire at 19 thanks to faceless YouTube channels, so I know how it is to be where you are right now, searching for that one opportunity that could finally break you free. But watch this full video, and if you actually implement what I'm gonna show you today, this could be the last Make Money Online video you'll ever need to watch. Now, I'm gonna walk you through the same exact process that I used step by step, nothing held back. So let's begin with the most important decision you will need to make, choosing your niche. Because
we have the niche, the team, and the video ideas. The first one obviously is the niche. And what I'm thinking for the niche, or like the two ideas that I have right now, would be cars and economy. Now, I have those two avenues that I want to explore today. I'm probably going to start with cars, and we're going to do cars if we find something interesting enough. Because with economy, the best example, or like the best channel that I know, or like the idea that I have, would be something like this. Right, like Epic Economist, you can see 500,000 subscribers. They were getting much more views, but I think they stopped posting for a couple of weeks here, and they slowed down. And I think like the RPM on this one is going to be very good, but the downside, and the reason why we're not going to start with it today, is the fact that it's very short-lived. Meaning every video will probably last like a week or 2 weeks, and then you need another one and another one and another one, because it's basically a news outlet. It's like a news TV show, but on YouTube. Whereas with cars, I have something similar as the starting point, but I believe cars can also be evergreen. So that's what we're going to be exploring today. With cars, I want to start here. So this is all I have. I saw this channel, 28,000 subscribers. They're getting 5.7 million views in the last, 5.7 million views in the last 28 days alone. And in my opinion, guys, they have at least a $5 RPM. So let's just be conservative and take 5.8 million views. We divide this by 1,000, it's gonna be 5,800, and then multiply that by 5. They're making, I would say, at least $30,000 per month, right? And they've only have 84 videos. They have only been around for 8 months at this point, maybe even 7 probably, which I think is great. Like $0 to $30,000 per month in 7-8 months, I would take that. But my goal with this one, to be honest, is just to show you that it's possible. I'm mostly interested in documenting the process regardless of the result. Of course, it would be great if we can make $3,000-$5,000 per month with the channel at the end of this, but I'll constantly give you updates. Like my first step, what I want to do when I always start a channel is I want to find all the possible channels. So I want to see who are all my competitors, how are they doing, how big, how small, how successful, how unsuccessful. We want to do everything, right? So usually what I do, I just have a brand new YouTube channel. I create a brand new YouTube channel, or one that you have. I recommend creating actually a new one. And then you just start. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to subscribe to all of them. So just we're going to have a list here. We don't see it yet because we are not subscribed to anybody. But once we subscribe, we're basically going to have our competitor list right here. You see subscriptions. And again, we want to find every single person. In terms of research and all that stuff, I'm equipped, I think, on this account only with vidIQ. And I'm going to use it to see the monthly stats. That's pretty much what I'm interested in at this point. Free extension, free account. Everything is $0 about at this point. So let's go. What I'm going to do is I'm going to search for their most popular videos and see who else made those videos. So I'm just going to take this one. I'm not going to take those ones that were like 5 and 4 days ago, because they're so new that I don't think a lot of people posted. But this one from 3 months ago, I think this is pretty good. So I'm going to copy the title, put it in the search bar, and from here it's game on. What I'm going to do next, I don't look at all those stats, I look at the ads, I look at anything. I just want to see channels. I'm looking for channels that are in the niche. I'm looking to see all the competitors. So I'm going to open them in a new tab. One right here, right here, right here. I'll just open them up. You can see there in multiple tabs. But again, I want this to be very raw, guys. We'll probably have some cuts, not to bore you, because this is going to be a long and tedious process. It used to take me a week, maybe even 2 weeks to find all this back in the day. But now I think as I've gotten better, as I've seen more channels, I just know faster, or like it's easier for me to say, okay, this is not a good one, this is not a good one, this is not a good one. So I can easily identify, and I can navigate through them quicker. But as you can see right now, off the bat, like we just searched for one title, and there are so many. There are probably 10 channels that we already found, and you can see they keep coming up. Rapidity, clean tech. There's a bunch of them. I'm not scared of the fact that there's a bunch of them, because from what I see, the majority of them are pretty small. So let's start opening them up. Let's see what we have, because if you open too many tabs, your computer is going to slow down, and especially because we are recording, we don't want to do that. So chase car. The only thing that I'm interested in, to be honest, is like views. This one has 700,000 views. This is fairly interesting. I'm going to subscribe, and then we close.
30 years ago.
We close and we go to the next one. So actually, I'll just reduce the sound, because I think you guys pick it up when I want to show you, but I don't want to stop every time. Anyway, Tech Addicts, 400k views. Everything that has over 100k views, I'm interested in, and I'll just subscribe. Of course, if it's relevant. This one has 0 views. Only started posting a couple days ago. Most popular, 16k views 2 months ago. Not necessarily interesting. But anyway, we'll subscribe to this one as well. Futurology, 200k views, we take this. Clean Tech, 400k views, we take this. Rapidity, minus 7,000 views. This is interesting. 1 million views 3 months ago, and then they didn't have anything else. Anyway, we'll subscribe to this one as well. Electrotech, 13k. This one's probably a new one. They bought a pre-monetized channel, which we don't recommend anymore. So it's interesting. 2 months ago. I'm not gonna subscribe to this one. They're just very, very beginner. And if we decide to go for this, we're gonna subscribe to all of them, of course, and we're gonna see everybody. But like right now, I'm just interested in the ones that are successful or that are at least moving and getting traction. This one actually is a very good, interesting one, because it's not like cars, but it's like truck news, which is a good sub niche, right? Whenever we say cars or sports or football, you don't just want to make videos top 10 cars, but you want to find sub niches. And I think this would be a very interesting sub niche. Let's see if we find more about it. Tech show. This is geopolitics. I'm not sure why they have this popular video and this one, but then they kind of switch to geopolitics. They do geopolitics now, so we're not gonna subscribe. But this seems to be 2 million views. This seems to be a pretty good niche for them. Interesting. Evolution TV, 25. Again, all those small ones that are just starting right now, I'm not gonna take yet. But if we wanna go very, very deep and we decide to do that, of course, we're going to look at everybody. 1 million views. I think we already got this. Yes, subscribe.
It has become
AutoK, 500k views. This is interesting. This is Tesla Cybertruck only, but I think this is mostly about Tesla Cybertruck. Anyway, interesting. Electric, this one has better branding and looks a little bit better than the others. 700k views will take. Auto Edge, 28k views, no. This one, no.
I want to be
Military Watch News, no. Geopolitics again. I see we already found 2 channels that wanted to do cars, and then they kind of pivot to geopolitics, which is interesting to see. And another one's more. So you saw guys that with just one search, just one title, we've been able to find quite a few channels that do this. Let's keep going and see the RPM. So how much I think we're gonna get paid for 1,000 views in cars, depending on if you do news, if you do evergreen, depending on what cars. I think we're looking at 5 to 10. We have a student in the community that's making about $5,000 per month, and his RPM is 7, around 7 and 8. So I think it's pretty good. This is another student of ours, Velocity, very successful, 2 million. They also started with cars, if I remember correctly. Yes, started with cars, and now you can see they pivoted as well to geopolitics. But let's subscribe to them because they're doing a great job. Sorry, let's go back to finding more. Yeah, I already saw 2 people here, but I'm not gonna be able to tell you guys what are all the channels in our community. But just know that Velocity, it's actually a popular one and he's pretty active in the community, but there's another one that's pretty successful that we opened in here. Okay, well, what else can we do? Maybe we can do like that one, like we saw trucks, right? We can do truck news. I see that we already, oh, this is interesting. 700K views and the videos are a little bit different, or at least the thumbnails. Porsche, Galaxy tank. I think they're talking, the vehicles are very weird. They might be Asian, Chinese, or Japanese vehicles only, but this one's interesting. You see, this one's different. This is kind of what I'm looking for. I'm trying to see everything. This one's interesting as well. This one's different as well. I'm trying to see different things. What are some niches? What are some other angles that we can still attack and get a lot of views? This one talks about the batteries. You see, it's battery. Let's see, most popular. Engine, battery. Yeah, interesting. This one's good as well. Very nice. I used to look up to this one when I had a tech channel back in the day. 5 million views. They've been around for 3 years, but I don't think they do cars. No, they don't do cars. Car race, this one's pretty small. Future drive, geopolitics, car maniacs, 80K views, not there yet. Auto surge, okay, 100. This one's pretty good. This one we found already. Charged car, let's see this one. No.
Japan.
Okay, so I think by now, if I refresh this, again, we subscribe to everybody, so we can see here we have, it says show 12 more. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 19 competitor channels that we found just like that. I'm not gonna continue. But what I want to, because again, we can probably go and find 5 more, maybe 10 more that are doing the same thing. But what I'm interested in now is I'm gonna open all of them and tell you what I find interesting, or yeah, tell you what I think that could be possible. Because again, the reason, like this one, Elite Vehicles, is very similar to Charge Drive, right? It's very similar to it's news, like huge news, bad news, Toyota reveals. And I don't want to do this, to be honest. I don't have the time. Like with this one, I think it's very important to be the first one, or to be very fast to publish videos whenever they are like released. The faster you make the video, the better. And that's not a game I want to play. I don't want to stay connected all the time. But if you do, then I think niches like that can have an unfair advantage, because again, the faster you post, the better it is. So if you have that advantage, then it can be great. But anyway, this one, not interested because I don't want to do it. This one, again, I'm not interested in geopolitics, to be honest. I don't want to be talking about that stuff and be into that. This one is news. It's happened. This is interesting. 1 month ago, 100K views. Look at like 500 subs. This is the channel that I was telling you. 500 subs, and they crushed it with this one. All new Genius canoe pickup. So what I'm going to do, we're going to keep this. And we're going to search for this title and see what other people have done it. But let's see what else we find. This one with the batteries, this one could be it. Again, I'll take their most popular and see what other people are doing out there. This one, I think it's also good because they attack basically a secondary market. They don't go after the US market. I think they go after some other market. So we'll keep as well. Velocity, as I said, successful in our community. We don't want to do. Electric, I think they want to be a hybrid between like tech and cars and all that stuff. So not something that I want to do, to be honest. This one's interesting as well. Auto K. Let's see. Oh, so I think they're all Cybertruck. They only started 7 months ago. They started with would you buy? Then they did very short videos for some reason and they didn't work. Okay, so they didn't work until this one. Volvo first electric MVP from Scandinavians. You can see 100K views, or actually this one as well, but it's a 3-minute video. This one's 2 minutes. I'm not sure what's up with these guys. 2 minutes. What I'm looking to see now is how did they come to talk about Cybertrucks and Tesla, but I think, yeah, they doubled down on it here. The videos were still very short and they recently started to make them longer. Oh no, they're all 2 minutes, 1 minute, 2 minutes. Yeah, not interesting enough, but it's an avenue. It's an avenue. I'm not sure how many videos you could make about the Cybertruck and Tesla. I think there's the channel, the Tesla Space, or the Tesla channel, I think. No, the Tesla Space that only talks about this, and it's actually a very good one. But to be honest, I'm not passionate enough to compete with them because, as you can see, the quality is insane. They have a lot of subs. They have been around for 2-3 years now. Like, not worth it in my opinion. Let's leave them to their thing. Again, we're cutting this one as well. Garage Heads, news as well. Not what we want to do. Sparks is news. Truck Future, very interesting. Most popular. We'll keep this one and we'll see who else is there. Rapidity, news we don't want to do. Clean Tech, news we don't want to do. And I don't think we opened all of them. I think we stopped here. So let's see. Bam, bam, bam. What's this one? The Futurology. It's news. 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 News as well. And they don't have the best thumbnails either. And then there's Charge Drive. I think the Charge Drive is definitely the leader in the space. But again, this is, so basically from looking at Charge Drive, you guys see how I kind of identified 4 potential sub niches. One of them would be this one because it talks about truck news. One of them is this one because it talks about a secondary market. One of them is this one because it talks about batteries. And then this one, I want to see what's up with this Genius Canoe thing because I'm not really familiar with it. So you see, this is what I like doing is like, okay, we go in a very big, broad, established niche. We start with one competitor and then we continue to explore. So let's see, let's just take, now we do the same process. We take this title, we open in here. So this is about truck, right? Let's see what we have. Track Future, TRX Express, this one. Truck Tube, maybe. I'm not gonna open personal channels, to be honest, because again, it's not relevant at this point, and we don't see you saw how compared to when we search for Charge Drive, we saw so many competitors. When we search for this one, there's not plenty. Let's search for this as well. Oh no, this is actually 4 days ago. Why about this one with the Nordic? I'm sure if you guys know, probably you do, but my dad was a truck driver for the majority of his life, and he's actually one of the reasons why I wanted to make money, why I went on this journey, and I'm really, really grateful. So I think it'd be nice, it'd be cool to have a truck channel to show him. But it's not exciting. Nothing really crazy. Let's see. We'll search for one more, but one channel, in my opinion, it's a risky bet, right? We can see Velocity made a couple of videos as well. Tech Machine as well. Oh, this is another student in the community. How they're doing? I think they're doing pretty good as well. They're making 10K a month last time we checked. 3 million views. Yeah, they're making $15,000. So big up Tech Machine. They're doing geopolitics as well, as we can see. So anyway, so back to the tracking idea. Maybe this one, Autosphere. I think we see Motor Feed. I'm not sure if we caught this one. Gear. Okay, wait. We start finding a little bit more. Auto Atlas. Tech Titans. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got from the trucking one, but it doesn't seem as exciting. This is not about trucks. Not about trucks. No. This is personal. No. Gear Tech. Okay, let's see. Oh. 2.2. And they do talk about trucks, and they get a lot of views with very low quality thumbnails, if you ask me. Damn. Oh, this is the one with the machinery stuff. So the Soviet, Leyland, top 5 legendary truck movies. It's very different than this one though. So this one is more like truck news and what's happening, and they're getting what? They're getting 400,000 views, but mostly coming from those 3 videos, 4. And then this one is more like evergreen. To be honest, I'm not, it's not appealing. It could be something that we could explore because they're pretty big. They get decent amount of views. The quality is pretty low, which means there's opportunity to improve. But I don't want to do this, to be honest. This is very top 10 style, like top 10 this, top 10 that. And I don't want to, I don't like this personally. I think it takes a lot of effort to understand virality, and you need to have very crazy stuff for people to watch. So not what I want. Trucktopia, let's see. 2 million views, okay. Who makes the semi trucks in America? I think this this isn't news either. I'll subscribe to this one. We should have subscribed to the other one as well, just to keep it in there. I think this one is more about trucks, right? How long they've been? 2 years ago. Actually been posting consistently for a year. They get 2 million views and I think they make at least $10,000 per month. So there we go. Another 0 to 10K in a year. So yeah, this could be something. This could be something. This could be an avenue that we explore. I would definitely want to do something like this, where it's, again, all things trucks and semi-trucks, and we make more evergreen videos rather than news. Because again, I don't want to have to stay in the loop, and I don't want to have to make daily videos about this and be up there, unless I hire a channel manager, but then it would be a little bit more complicated. But yeah, this is a great one. This is a great sub niche that we found right here with trucks. It's not heavily explored. Again, with news, we only have Truck Future, and then with Trucktopia, we'll explore. We'll see if more people did these videos, but let's continue with what we had. So where are we? Okay, TRX Express, we were also looking for this. I think this one is personal as well. TruckTube, I think this is presentation. Yeah, this is presentation. And that's it. That's all we have for trucks. Okay, I'll keep it here. We'll pause it. We'll put it on the bench for now. It's a good sub niche. I think this has potential, but let's keep going and see what we have. Wally Blue, I think this can be a big one because there's a bunch of videos I know. Let's look at this. Let's look at what's happening with this one. So 500 subs. Why did this video get 100,000 views? And let's see if any other people made a video about it. Yeah, Viral Volt. We know Garage Heads. We saw them. Simply Tech. Automotive Mania. Fully Charged. This is personal. We know this. I know. It's just 4 years. Yeah, it's just a new vehicle. This is a tech channel. It's just a vehicle that was launched and he just got good views on it. Yeah, so nothing crazy to see here. Again, they don't have a sub niche. They don't have anything crazy in my opinion. This one could be interesting. Let's see about this guy with the engines and the battery. Let's see if this is a sub niche. So wait, they're called Ultimate Tech. Future Vision, Tech Machine, we know them. Tech Life, okay. Tech Planet, we can see new channels, meaning it's not the cars. This is an interesting one. Quick Shift. It's not the cars channels that do it, but it seems to be tech channels as well that talk about that battery, which can be interesting. Future Drive, Beyond Discovery. Okay, interesting. You see, this is it. We just want to expand. We just want to explore, and we want to find different avenues and different things to go on. And I think again we found a very good one right here that has potential. Now let's see what else we find. Engineering Explained, Car Maniacs. Let's see what we got.
Welcome back.
So Beyond Realm. 20K views, and they talk about the engines and batteries. Okay, but I think this one, the stage one, the thing is like presentation stuff, which means it's pretty. It's timely, right? Like you need to be one of the first to post about it. We lost the channel
massive
here.
crack in the ground.
Beyond Discovery, they talk about discoveries, not for us. No. Car Addiction. News.
The race to create.
Tech Planet, okay. Jet, mini engines. They talk about engines. This is interesting. 2.9 million views. And they mostly talk about engines. Motors, engines. Interesting. Let's subscribe. This could be something. Driving Fever. I like the branding on this one, but they're talking about mobile things, not necessarily this. Quick Shift Cars. Okay, this is interesting. This is different. This is a evergreen avenue, an evergreen approach to cars, but it's a good one. We can explore it a little bit later. Let's keep it here.
Welcome back to our
Beyond the Realm. I think we already saw.
The race.
Tech Planet we saw. Tech Life. What about this? 3.7 million views. Wow. Where are they getting that from? The engine, and then they talk about predictions. Okay, this is a religion prediction one that's combined with tech. Interesting channel. They definitely do make a lot of money. I would say $20,000 plus, and they've only been around for what? For 2 years? Yeah. Well, that's a decent amount of time. We can see that they started as a tech channel and then they pivoted. But again, what I'm interested in is channels that are talking about batteries. But still, I keep this one subscribed because I think it's an interesting approach. Future vision, 500K. Okay, there we go. This is what I was looking for. They talk about engines and batteries and engines and motors and whatever. Let's keep it interesting. This one is a car one in general. Anyway, subscribe, text stream, not getting views. And then we're back here. Okay, well, we have this one which talks about cars and engines and motors, but very broad. And their most popular videos are very old, which could be getting most of those views. This one's still getting 700 views per hour, or like 100. And you can see, so I have two extensions. I think this is the green one is from Creator ML. vidIQ says 100, Creator ML says 700. vidIQ says 300, Creator ML says 166. You can see the accuracy there is not the best, but it could be something. And then what do we have? We have this one, 500,000. And the most popular is this one. So we can see that all of the most popular ones are about engines and motors and stuff. And what's the original one? We have this one as well. We have the same and the popular one. Okay, so you can see, I think this is another sub niche right here. So I'll park it. We have this one, and this one. We have the truck sub niche where we have the news one, and then we have Tracktopia. And then we have this sub niche of cars, which is news, but talks about batteries and engine, and there's not a lot of competition. Only 3 channels, of which one is very evergreen, and those 2 other combined get about 1 million views a month, which is like, again, you can see we've only been doing this for what? How are we here? We're 30 minutes in, and we already have 2 sub niches, guys, that have potential, but we're gonna go on. We are gonna go on. So we still have Wally Blue. Let's close this. We still have Wally, I'm not sure how to pronounce this. You guys got it. Blue, which has an interesting sub niche with different cars. And then we also have this one, which is, I think this one is very similar to Top Cars TV, which is a very good channel. They stopped posting for a while and now I think they're back. Let's subscribe to them. Yeah, they're back to 2 days ago, a month ago. I'm not sure, but they make very good videos and yeah, they're doing decent. Those 2 are a little bit more evergreen, and what we found here is a little bit more specific, or like more news and specific, especially this one with the batteries. What I want to do next, I want to start from Top Cars TV or Quick Shift Cars, and I want to find some niches from here. I want to find more channels. I want to find new channels. How could we approach this? How could we do it? Starting from an evergreen one. Maybe we do something similar, maybe we don't. Maybe we can find something a little bit more sexy, a little bit more fun by looking at those. So again, Top Cars TV, almost 1 million views. Bladed Angel, 2.5 million views. Quick Shift, 800,000 views. Let's see what they have popular. Let's see. Exo Cars. Let's just search for this one, Exo Cars, because I'm not really sure what it is, and we'll see what comes up. Exo Cars, Quick Shift, Automotive Live, Quick Shift. Ideal Media, the racing channel. Ideal Media. I'll try to move a little bit faster because you guys probably got the idea, and I don't want to have you here for 2 hours. But although again, I recommend that if you're just starting right now, and if you do the research, you maybe want to put even more time. Like what we're doing right now, what I'm doing, let's say in 2 hours right now for cars, you might want to explore multiple niches. So it's going to take you, let's say, twice the time, because I just have a lot of experience and I can say no very easily. It's going to take you, let's say, 4 hours of just sitting down and doing research for each and every single niche that you want to do. And I recommend you do multiple. So it's going to take you a couple of days of just pure this. So yeah, this one, not looking good. Death by Boost, not what we want. The racing channel, it's a personal one. Let me do the sound. Ideal Media, also personal, and they lost views, meaning they hid some videos. But they have interesting topics. Cheap fun cars to store rack and value. Stop the ugly. 7 works trucks you can buy in 2024. They have interesting topics. This one, 3,000 views. And they're trying to model, if you see with the thumbnails, they're trying to model Top Cars TV, but they end up copying, and it's not really working out ideal for them, if you ask me. Greatest Porsches ever made 11 months ago. Not crazy. Okay, so this angle, EXO cars, is not a great idea. Let's see. Maybe this one. Cheap cars that make you look rich. What about that? Again, we got Ideal Media. I want to explore some from them as well, but let's see if we go from here what we'll find. Quick Shift, Bladed, Ideal. We can see that we top 10 right now. I see this one. I know that one is not a good one. Ideal Media, no, nothing crazy. So from Quick Shift cars, we can't really find a sub niche because I don't even understand. I don't know what's their niche either. Like I think they doubled on like cheap supercars and some money around cars. The new Factory 5 is I can pin down what is it that they do, right? Yeah, let's start with this one. I want to check this. Cheap fun cars about to skyrocket. Quick Shift, Ideal, Donut Dog, Hot Cars. What about this? Hot Cars. That looked good. Again, you got the stage. We tried to find a popular video and then we search for it. This is a good one, I think. We search for it and we try to find smaller channels that are posting about the same stuff. So we can try to find a sub niche, right? And by finding a sub niche, what about this? By finding a sub niche, we want to basically, okay, is there more interest in this smaller thing than cars itself? We lose relevancy. You see, as we go, we started going not on the right direction. Personal, Car Throttle, it's a personal one. Feedman, not good. Greenhook Drive. Wow, wait. So 2 days ago, 12K views, 14. They're getting 300,000 views, but they're growing. It's the one that we opened. Worst cars of the 80s from General Motors. 300K 3 months ago, 200K 4 months ago. This is interesting, and it's interesting because if you see, they kind of have a style. They have a style of thumbnails. It's just very. It looks old, and I think that's what they talk about. Oh yeah, no one talks about informative videos about the cars. No one talks about from the 70s to 2000s. This could be interesting because they basically cover old cars, right? And this one worked very well. And I'm not sure how they only have 300,000 views because they seem to have a high view velocity. Oh, they're not posting a lot. They're posting one a week. They're only posting one a week, which means what? Which means that we can come in and post more. Okay, but that's interesting. Let's see this one. Hot Cars, 700K views. They talk about everything. Not nice. And we're back to this one. So nothing crazy. Okay, but we got this one. Green Hawk looks good. Looks good. So we started from here. We explored Quick Shift cars. We don't want to model them because I cannot really pin down what is it that they talk about. So again, we are subscribed, but that angle is over. We haven't explored yet Top Cars TV. Ideal Media, we tried a little bit. Let's see their most popular. Cars that make you look da-da-da. I don't see anything that could be... What about this? Best car for students under 2,000 bucks. I'm looking for, again, things that could be sub-niches. Different... Oh, there we go. There was one here. Rare cars. What about this? I think we find something, boys. I think we found something. Look at this. They're also old cars. 1967, 1969, just like this one from 70s to 2000. This one also talks about it and has 700,000 views. There we go. There we go. I think we want to something. Let's see. Gas Monkey Garage. I told you that if you just do this, YouTube will start giving you more. This fantastic 101 facts about Porsche 10 days ago, 200,000 views. There we go. Garage Heads, we know this one. Bladed Angels, we know this one. Quick Shift, we know. Now we're talking, boys. I get excited. There we go. This one, 1977, creating a daily driver. Let's see what we got. This fantastic. Wow. Look at those views. 101 facts about the BMW. 101 facts. This is a sub niche. You see, like 101 facts about. It's a sub niche. And look at the views, boys. Look at the views. This is great. But oh, they have 140,000 subscribers, but they bill them with those videos, which is like honest commercial. Okay, this is interesting. This could be another sub-niche. So let's keep it in here. Joel, it's a personal one. I wanted to see if he talks about old ones. Gas Monkey Garage, it's also an old one. We wanted to search cars for students, right? Let's search that. But no, I'm excited. I'm very excited about the, yeah, we can't find anything new here. Let's just go into this one because I'm very excited about this. I think, again, the quality of the thumbnails is not the best. There are 2 channels that do it, 1 million views combined. Let's see their most popular. Ford, Rare, Mustard. Let's just, actually this is very specific. When you search for titles, you can go, but if you search for a very long and specific title like this one, I'm not sure if you're gonna find a bunch of stuff, but go with a little bit of a more shorter, maybe more general one like this. And let's see what we find. So Rare Cars, Muscle Car of the Week, Skyway Classics. Yes, that's what we're looking for. Rare Cars, Classic Car Channel, yes. Yes. West Classics, B-Tough. Let's see. I think that's pretty much it. It's no longer relevant. West Coast Classic, what's this? 12K views. I think it's personal. Classic Art Channel, it's also personal. Skyway, also personal. Come on. Muscle Car of the Week, also personal. RK Motors, okay, looks a little bit better, but it's a dead end. This one's not what we want. Come on, maybe this one. Sleeper Cars, worst cars from the 80s from General Motors. Let's search for this. This is a little bit more evergreen, more broad. This old car, I'm not sure if we open this one. My old car, Boca Brothers, Top Discovery, it's a Discovery Channel, no need. Idiot Drivers, we don't want to take it. Old Car Memories, okay. I think we're onto something. Let's see. I mean, I wish, because I would definitely like vintage cars a little bit more than trucks, because there's more to talk about, and it's a different audience that we could build, and I think there's more that we could cover. So I hope that we got something here. Let's see. Top Intel. Okay, there we go. Look at this. 7 most legendary trucks of all time. Those are old cars as well, and they're getting 100,000 views, but if you see, it's climbing here across the end. Most popular pickup trucks of all time. 10 days ago, 60K views. 2 weeks ago, 25K views. I like this. This is good. Let's sub. Ed's Auto Reviews. Yeah, this is personal. Rare Classic, also personal, but let's subscribe just in case. Old Car Memories, 160K views. Yes, there is a niche. There's definitely a niche, guys, if you can see, about these vehicles, like old cars, vintage cars, and they're getting quite a decent amount of views, but they're not a bunch of videos made about them. Let's subscribe. Not found. My old car, 400,000. Here's all the Delta. This is interesting. Devoted to everyone who loves old cars. Yes, that's what we want. That's the niche. Give me more. 300,000. This old car, fastest of the 1970s. Yeah, we found something, boys. We found something, but there's nothing. There's definitely something here, but everybody's kind of stuck at like a couple 100,000 views. This guy is 300,000. This guy is a little bit more, 700,000. This guy is 300,000. This guy is you see? So I think there is something. We already found something. What I like about it is that the quality is pretty bad, if you ask me. I'm not sure if they intentionally, because we haven't watched the videos. I mean, this guy tries to do a little bit more modern thumbnails, but I'm not sure, for some reason it doesn't pick up views. This guy, bad thumbnails, bad posting frequency. This guy posts, but it's a weird channel. No thumbnails. This one has its own style, but I'm not sure. Rare Cars, again, decent. I mean, yeah, if you look at the last uploads on this one, they upgraded the thumbnails and they're doing pretty good. What about this one? Everybody made this video, cheap cars that'll make you look rich. That one, everybody got a lot of views with that one, but this is a more modern one. I would love to explore this one. I'd love to go more on this one, because I think we can come in here, we could up the quality, and we can build a pretty good evergreen audience, right? Rather than this one where, like, if we have to compete with them, I wouldn't be the first in line. Like the thumbnails are pretty good, they're getting a bunch of views, they already got it. Like, It's still early, yes, but that's that. Top Cars TV, to model them, you need a very good team because they make jokes and memes and fun, and they have a channel with personality, which I think it's hard to model. This guy Deal Media, we kind of exhausted ideas from them. And then Bladed Angel, they're Top Cars TV, but a little bit more bro-y, right? About bros. Like, not about bros, like a bro channel, right? Which, unfortunately, I'm not a car bro. But this, I don't think I need to be a car bro to do. It's just that what we need to do now is we need to identify if there are enough views, right? So the way we do that, we need to find some videos that are getting millions of views, or like at least 500,000, 700,000. We need to find more. So let's go down this, forgotten cars of the 70s. We need to find more views in this niche, basically, right? If we can prove that there are more views in that niche, PD Evolution, we haven't found this one. Wannabe car enthusiast, there we go. If we can prove that there are more views in that niche, I think we got something good, but let's keep looking. Q muscle cars. The History Lounge, okay, maybe this one. 90s, 70, 2 years ago. 2 years ago, okay, so it's not very recent. PD. Finest Vehicles. Top Discovery again. Q Muscle. Oh, we already opened this one, I think. Magna, old classic car, big car, book. I think we got that. Let's see what we have. So big car 4 weeks ago. Wow. Look at this. Even more 1970 executive cars 1 month ago. 83K views. But it's 250,000 subscribers. They're getting 500,000 views, still stuck at the same level. Let's subscribe. Executive car story. What are their most popular? Ford Luxury, disappearing in the 90s. Citroen, car from the future. They're still in the same. Let's keep them here, but they're still in the same range. They're still stuck. This is a personal one. Finest Vehicles. They talk about all the vehicles. Classic American cars, cheap classic cars. Yeah, not great, but I'll subscribe for this video. I think that could be good. Magnolium. 10 quickest muscle cars of 1971. This is what we want. 3 months ago, 130K views. How much? 400,000. Come on. Why is everybody stuck? Everybody's stuck at the same, but this is also a good one. So you see, there's definitely a niche. This is definitely 1.5 million views. There we go. Oh, but this is not... This is not about cars. Everyday cars in the 50s. The worst cars. This is, yeah. It's definitely interesting, but it's not about cars. Not only about cars. Although, if we would take the videos about cars from this one and we combine them with those, I'm sure, because the goal would be 1 million views. I'm sure that we can, if we can get 1 million views, we would be in the 5 to 10K range pretty easily because there's not a lot of competition. So that's kind of what we are looking for. Let's see this one. This is pretty new. Okay, 1 million views. Okay, somebody who does it, but where are the views? 4K, 100K. Oh, okay. 60 rarest cars. 2 weeks ago, 200K views. 2 weeks ago, 160. How old is this? This is a 2-month-old channel, and they got 1 million views in 2 months. This is what we want. How are they doing that? They started with like muscle, and now 60. Okay, I think this is it. This is it, boys, because if you see, they have, they make longer videos. That's why 32 minutes, 20 minutes, 20 minutes, 20 minutes, 20 minutes, 1 hour, the most popular video. There we go. So I think if we can take videos like these with like vehicles from the 50s, the 60s and all that stuff, and we combine it with this, like this guy is doing, making 20, we can easily get the 1 million views. We can easily get the 1 million views. We also saw this one, All Days in America. There we go. Forgotten cars. That's what we want, but this is not getting views. Yeah, it's good for ideas though, but not getting views. Top Cars News TV, not ideal. Wannabe car enthusiast, not what we want. PD Evolution. This also, yeah, pickup trucks ever made. This also looks like old cars. Yes. 1 million views. There we go, boys. We got it. I think we got it. I think this is the niche. I'm excited. Whew, it's been a journey. So now I think we proved it's possible, because there's this guy getting 1 million views, there's this guy getting 1 million views, and only 2 months ago, which again, we can see his quality is a little bit better than the others. There's this one we can use for ideas, this one for ideas. So what I would want to do is do something slightly similar to what this guy is doing. How many they're posting? Wow, they're posting a day, 3 days ago, 5 days ago. They're posting like crazy. They saw that something works. Look at how aggressive they double down. Muscle cars, 60 muscle cars, 20 muscle cars, muscle cars, muscle cars, muscle cars, muscle cars. They only talk about muscle cars, and they got like 1 million views in like muscle cars. So I'm sure we could, and then this one as well for ideas. I'm sure we could do something here. So what I'll do now, I want to watch a couple of those videos, but it will take me probably another 30 minutes or so to watch them, and I don't want to bore you guys. So I'm probably going to pause. I'm going to pause, and I'm going to see if I think it's possible, and I'll circle back. But basically, again, what we've done, we started from here. We started from Top Cars TV and Bladed Angel and the other one, and we found another sub-niche in like vintage cars. Right, vintage cars, and we started from charge drive, and we got to the trucking niche. Now looking at this one, trucking, we've only this one competitor, and the other one, I think there's much more room in this one, like vintage cars, because there's more competitors getting a couple 100,000 views that can break it, and I think it's because of their quality or their upload frequency, and we might be able to do it. But I will circle back after I watch a couple of those videos, and I figure out more. What are their videos? How are they made? If the quality is really bad, or what's happening. So allow me to circle back. So back at it again. After skimming through a couple of their videos and their videos, guys, I believe this is what we're gonna do. Obviously, I want to take some hours, and I want to think about it a little bit more, and maybe compare it to other stuff that we have. But my idea right now is that if we take the video ideas from those guys, like the old ones that basically cannot break, or actually this has views, but like the car videos, if we take the ideas about vintage cars, which are pretty good, from the guys that don't get a lot of views, and we combine it with these guys is like this packaging, basically this packaging, and this packaging and this format, this lengthy format, and we combine it with the Top Cars TV editing, meaning production quality is very high, very good packaging. I think we have a winner. So again, I want to take those old style video ideas from the channels that are not really performing right now, combine it with the packaging that this guy is doing with Q Muscle Cars, because it's a little bit better, and with the production value from Top Cars TV, because this is like top notch, meaning I want to get the best quality, I want to have very good, interesting ideas, and I want to package them correctly. And nobody seems to have put all the pieces of the puzzle together. So I think we can do that, right? So this might be it. The next step, unless I change my mind, unless I have any updates for you guys, the next step will just be going on Upwork, going on Fiverr, and start looking for the team. So if that's that, then I see you then. If not, I'll come back with any updates. But anyway, guys, hope you enjoyed this part one, this first video of this module, this first video of this, where I just straight up do channel ideation, niche research, and I think we come up with pretty interesting stuff between this one and the truck one. Again, I think this one's definitely superior because it's more sexy, there's more views, it's something that I would be more interested in as well. So yeah, that's that. See you in the next one, boys. Thank you. Okay, so here we are, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a couple of days, I think 2 days since I recorded the first video in this raw organic series, and I've taken a look, I've went a little bit deeper, I started watching a couple of the videos, I've analyzed, and I still believe that we have a good niche. So we are doing this. We're doing a vintage cars channel, and yeah, here we're gonna be hiring. In today's video, I'm going to show you step by step what I do to hire, what are the job postings, why do I go on Upwork, why do I go on Fiverr, literally everything that there is. And I really enjoy this series. I really enjoy taking you along and doing this raw, unfiltered videos. So yeah, to do a quick recap, what we found, I'm not sure exactly how we started, probably from Top Cars TV or something like that. We found that there are a bunch of channels like this one, and like this one, who are talking about vintage cars, but there's nobody really doing it justice in the sense of doing it at the highest level with a great product, like not even great, but like decent production quality and consistency and good topics and all of that. But this guy, right? So he's coming in strong into the niche, making having 1.1 million views. He only started posting only about 2 months ago, and again, his thumbnails aren't. I like, they're not 10 out of 10, I guess. I would say his topics are pretty good, but if you guys see like topics like 30 best cars or top 20 worst muscle cars ever made, topics like these are very broad, right? It's like, imagine top 10 most expensive houses ever sold, right? Like that's pretty broad. It's broad, and if it works, it means it's a good sign that the niche is kind of untapped and not saturated. And that's actually one of the reasons. That's one of the reasons. The second reason why I think this is a good niche is that I believe we can find pretty good talent that's gonna be at a decent cost. I'm shooting for, probably we want to be in the, I don't know, I think I would go up to $100. And the reason why I say 100 is because the videos are 20 minutes, right? If they would have been shorter, I would have probably tried to have a 50 or a 60, maybe $70. But if I believe that if we can get it under 100 or like at 100 for 20-minute videos with better quality than those guys, I think we're going to have that advantage. And I also think it's evergreen, right? I was kind of mentioning in the first one, I don't want to be sitting all day coming up with new ideas. I mean, not even all day, because it would probably take me like an hour a day or something like that. But I want to make this as least involving as possible, right? Like, so I want to spend as little time as possible. And with videos like those, I'm sure I can spend 2-3 hours on a weekend, maybe 4 hours on a weekend, where I can batch video ideas, I send them to the team, and then I watch them execute and we upload it, right? So again, compared to something like Charge Drive, where I think it would be easier to make, easier to execute, but would involve more time, I like this. So without further ado, let's go into it. I'll walk you through how I make the job postings and everything. You might see some weird names and some weird stuff here. I have multiple Upwork profiles because I just want to be hedged, and because I don't want people to recognize me. Like, even on Twitter and on all those other platforms, I get a lot of messages on my YouTube comments, on my Instagram comments. I don't want to flood my job postings with people who know me unless they come directly through me, because I've had bad experiences with, in a sense, they were trying to overcharge me, and then they were trying to just do one video and leave because they wanted to say like they work with me and all that stuff. So I just want genuine people. I just want to be a genuine person who's just looking to hire, right? So anyway, let's go start. You saw that I'm here on Upwork. I obviously have an account. You want to go here, post a job, and I'll be building everything from scratch. I don't have a copy paste template, whatever. I'll show you exactly how much it takes me and how we go, and I'll go really slow so you guys can all understand. So first, we'll do short-term or part-time. Here, I'll start chronologically, so I'll just say script writer for YouTube channel. I'll talk about it more in a second. Script writer for YouTube channel. Make sure we're recording. We are. I want to tick all those popular skills. I don't think it's crazy important. I'm not an Upwork expert, to be honest, but I just tick them all just in case. Then with the scope, I always kind of go with medium, more than 6 months. And then here, this is actually a very interesting one. What I like to do, and I've been playing with this, I've been testing with this. Again, I don't think it's going to make it or break it. Usually I go with entry. And then if after a couple of days, is after 2-3 days, I don't get the candidates that I'm looking for and they're completely irrelevant, they don't have the experience that I want, then I make another job posting and I go with intermediate, and then I kind of repeat the same for expert, but I never really got to expert. And what this does really is my belief. Again, I'm not an Upwork expert. I should probably look more into it, and I'll probably do. But if you go with entry, you are going to attract the largest pool of people, right? So most people are going to be entry. So I want my job posting to be seen as many people as possible. I want as many of them as possible to apply. So then I can do the filtering myself, right? With this, we're going to go very broad. I don't want to put a lot of filters and say a lot of things so people don't apply. I want everybody who sees this and has worked for a cost channel or for a similar channel to apply. And I'll figure it out the rest later. Now, this one with full-time, it's actually new, but we don't want to go full-time. Then the budget, this is always, I keep it simple. I just keep the hourly rate, right? Yeah, I just keep the hourly rate as it is. Then for the description, I don't do anything fancy, to be honest. I just pretty much have this template. which I paste like this, bam, bam. I'll remove the name because again, it makes it a little more personal. And then again, we'll keep this like, hey there, YouTube automation company are looking for a talented, hardworking, and experienced scriptwriter. I would actually say YouTube scriptwriter to join our team. We're looking for multiple people. The reason why we say multiple people is because again, I want to say like, hey, don't worry, we're not only going to hire one person, but I'm looking for multiple, and I'm looking to speak with multiple. Where obviously probably only got to hire one, but who knows? Again, this is in an effect to expand and for more people to apply. Experienced in script writing videos for. Actually, I would say script writing videos in the cars niche in this case. I'll probably expand on this, so let me see. Multiple people experiencing script writing videos. Script writing videos, I'll say for faceless YouTube channels. And I'll say we are looking to start a channel in the cars niche. Vintage cars specifically. So if you're a cars enthusiast, this is for you. And then here, what I like to do, I'll just keep it simple. Content similar to, and I will include those guys. Like I'll include this link. I usually like to keep 3, and I'll include this link. We're looking for a long-term collaboration on a project basis at the beginning. Eventually, for good, we also have full-time retainer opportunity. This, again, I just like to say it so people have a stability, but rarely we've had it happen. Retainer we've done, full-time not really, because it doesn't really make sense unless you scale to a bunch of channels. But anyway, and I also like to include, please do not apply if you don't have any experience. This is kind of the only filtering and the only factor that I go with. Although people still apply, like people with no experience apply. So again, let's review before we publish it. We are a YouTube automation company and we're looking for a talented, hardworking, and experienced scriptwriter to join our team. We're looking for multiple people experienced in scriptwriting videos for faceless YouTube channels. We're looking to start a channel in the cars niche, vintage cars specifically. So if you're a car enthusiast, this is for you. Content similar to bam, bam, bam. And then we're looking for a long-term collaboration on a project based at the beginning. And eventually, if we're a good fit, we'll also have full-time return opportunity. I'll just go with this for now. And we want to copy it actually. Actually, no, there won't be a point in copying. We don't want to task samples. Review job posting. Okay, so this looks good. Scope, it's good. Screening questions. Now, screening questions are very important because this is where the filtering is done. And if you can see, the filtering questions that I like to do are this. First, I ask them about their experience. So, have you written scripts for? I'll just say attach links. Then here, how many scripts? And here I will say 15 to 20 minute scripts would you be able to write per week. And the reason this is because again, I want to get an idea, and I want to give them a sense of like, hey, this is a serious collaboration. We're not looking for as I like to say, a one night stand, but instead we want to work together for a long time and it's weekly and da. How much would you charge for a 20-minute script? Yeah, script on average. Not even worried about the punctuality, to be honest. Again, we want to make it natural, and what I've seen is that again, and this is the feedback from the community and from the way we've approached it, but I didn't realize it because I was always like scale, multiple channels, more money. Freelancers do like a long-term relationship. They want to know they're a part of something, and they like this idea of a boutique store. They don't like working, like some definitely do like working for a 100% team, and they know that they are not the highest or like the biggest contributor to that team, but that's not the model, right? That's not the approach that I personally like. And I think especially for you guys watching this out there, because this is what it is, right? You're only gonna start with one channel, maybe two, maybe three later down the road, right? Slowly but steadily. And I think this idea like, hey, we're a small team, we're a boutique, we want to do this together, which is actually true, like is we're not making anything up, is better, right? And then even in expanding, we say, hey man, we're growing the team, we want to start multiple channels, we want you to be part of this. I want to create that vibe, I want to create that environment, rather than in the past I was going for like, oh, we are this big media established. There's no point. There's no point in doing that because I didn't see the benefits. So for how long have you been writing scripts for YouTube channels. Now, those questions, guys, are again for me to kind of filter, get an idea, get a starting point, and pretty much speed up the process, because I could ask all those questions in the DMs or like even on a call. But as you can imagine, there's gonna be a lot of back and forth. Like ask one, they take 6 hours to reply. Ask another one, they take 4 hours to reply. Ask another one, they take like this is like, hey, what about this, and it's pretty easy. So we've done that. Now with advanced preferences, the only thing that I want to do, actually a couple things. I'm only looking for 90% and up, include rising talent. I want to hire more than one person. I'll just go with 2. I don't want to put in this. And then talent type, I just want to go independent. I'm not interested in agencies. Anyone. And then that's it. This is pretty much it, guys. So again, you just put a description. You just put the questions. Those are the filterings that I like to do. I don't like people, maybe we should go to 80% to include more. But if they're below 80%, it means they cancel a lot of jobs. They don't finish a lot of projects, which we don't want that headache. More than one person to kind of increase to increase it. And then agencies, I don't want to be contacted by agencies, because you know my opinion on one man do all, one team be all, and all that stuff, right? So yeah, with that being said, we're just gonna go post this job. I really like this animation. Congratulations, your job post is now live. And what I'm gonna do, there we go, feature your job. So I usually do this, but later down the road, if we don't receive the applications that we're looking for, we're probably gonna revisit this tomorrow in 24 hours and see how we are looking, or like maybe even less. But for now, we're not gonna feature the job. Instead, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back here. Oh, and here is the stats that I was telling you. You can see we have a 5-star rating out of 20 reviews. I would say that we are based in the States. We have over 100 jobs posted, and we spent over $17,000 on the platform, right? So like on Upwork, you can imagine how much we spent outside. And then mid-entertainment company, mid-sized company. We've been a member since 31st of August 2020. This is actually my OG account. Interesting. So what's that? It's 3.5 years. Yes. 3.5 years. I think I posted my first video on Capitalist on July 21st, 2020. So like I went on Upwork a month and a week after, or something like that. So yeah. Anyway, what I want to do now, guys, is I want to go here at my jobs. Okay. So I just want to open this right here so we can have it and we can easily do the new ones. But now I'm probably just going to put a time lapse where I'm going to repeat the process for everything that I've done. But we'll go video editor for YouTube channel and repeat the same process. I'll show you. Yep, you can see the job posting for the editor is going live as well, and this probably took me 3 minutes to write. And now we're gonna do the same. We're gonna do the same for a thumbnail designer. So pretty much the same thing. Okay, so all the job postings are up: thumbnail designer, video editor, and scriptwriter. And you can see that for the scriptwriter, we already have one proposal. We can see this guy from India interested. This is looking pretty bad. Again, we will disqualify this one, but we won't do anything right now. Now, what we will do, I will go ahead and I want to invite freelancers as well, right? So not hires, not safe, but we'll just go with the people that that Upwork is recommending us. And all we need to do is we just press invite, send invitation. We go invite, send invitation. I would love to get somebody from the United States for this one, so I'll probably just look at United States or maybe Australia. We definitely want somebody who we think. I wouldn't invite Pakistan and India for the only reason that I want somebody who's an enthusiast. I want somebody who can be passionate about vintage old American muscle cars. Maybe somebody who's a little bit older. And I just the chances of even me from Romania being passionate about those topics versus an American versus somebody who's maybe being raised in the culture are just lower. So I don't want to do that. Now, we've invited 10 people. Yeah, so we've invited 10 people and we have 20 invites left. So I'm just going to go and invite everybody that I like. I don't know. It's not like I do a scan or anything, but I just look at the country, the profile picture, and I just issue a couple invites. So yeah, I'll just do that on speed real quick. And one thing that I also like to do here at the invites, I also like to search for YouTube scriptwriter, and you can see that the first one that pops off, Rita, again, we'll just invite her in this case, just because she says 4 YouTube automation channels, and she has over $90,000 earned. Probably she's not the best fit because she has a bunch of clients and all that stuff, but still, we want to look at those people because there might be a little bit more qualified. This guy I saved in the past, apparently. YouTube videos, Nigeria, Pakistan, Nigeria. Okay, let's continue inviting. Again, this is just a personal preference, guys, that I like to do for this one. And to actually, because again, this won't really apply to you, right? I don't think everybody watching this is gonna have such a niche down niche where you can only invite Americans and stuff like that. I'll just go and issue invites to everybody who's ranking here, because I want you to see how many of those people actually accept the job, how many people actually have a good application, not only filtering by country. But again, this won't make it or break it. This is not the only reason, the sole reason on why you will or you will not hire the person and find a talent, because you sent or you did not send the invites to this person or the other person, right? So I don't want you to do that. Let's actually see what comes up if we search for car writer, movie recap. What if we say, nothing really pops up. What if we say faceless YouTube? Let's see if people have niche down on this. There we go. Revenue generated, cash for video. Okay, this girl actually. Cash go videos, full video production, not what we want. Video editing, let's see. Video editing, let's invite some of those guys. Oh, actually, wait, this is video editing. I just realized, guys, we are hiring for a scriptwriter. So YouTube script, we'll just do this. We'll just do this. I issued a couple of invites to the wrong people there. And we are out of invites. Again, for now, I won't upgrade. I don't want to upgrade, but instead what I want to do, I'll just go back to my jobs and I'll repeat. You can see we got a thumbnail designer as well. I'll repeat the same process for the posting, because it's not 30 invites total. We get 30 invites per posting. So when I go here, I'll just do this. And again, here we have some boosted people. We'll just repeat the same process. And by the way, guys, if you want to see their profiles, you can press on this and you can see how this looks, right? You can see their entire profile, how much their earnings, what jobs they've been doing. In the second stage, if we don't get who we're looking for straight out of the bat, like in the first 24 hours or something like that, I'll show you how we're gonna go a little bit more in depth, how we're gonna go funnel hacking, maybe a couple of freelancers in here. But now stage one, very raw, very direct. We just want to post the job postings and send as many invites as Upwork allows us. For the video editor job, we definitely don't want somebody in the United States. I don't think there's a need, because again, finding footage is, you need to be less passionate about something to be able to find high quality footage. And what I've seen is that Eastern Europe, or maybe even sometimes Central Europe, is the best when it comes to video editing. Countries like Romania, Bulgaria, Slovenia, Slovakia, those countries basically, Montenegro maybe even, or even countries like South Africa, but YouTube is more dense in my opinion. Those are the best video editors. They're just hustlers, 18 to 30 years old, maybe even a little bit younger, maybe a little bit older, but they make the best videos from what I've seen, unless you want something very specific, animations, or somebody who's very, very experienced at what you do, in which case you might want to go for a United States editor, of course. We're done with this. We'll now go for the thumbnail designer as well. And you can see we already have 3 proposals for the script. But yes, we'll go and invite everybody here. Done so far is made the job postings. We got at least one person for each. And you guys can see it's like it's only been a couple of minutes literally until we finished all of them. So let me show you what we got. Well, actually, let's check together what we've gotten. So professional video, this is for thumbnail designer, and this guy says, I am a professional video editor, and then he actually attached the thumbnail. I'm not even gonna open the thumbnail because he has a picture with Jeff Bezos. He didn't put any time in this. I'm a professional video editor, and he attached the thumbnail. I don't even want to open that just because I don't like clicking on links, especially when it makes no sense. So I'm not even gonna open that. That's not what we're looking for. Video editor, I think we just got another one. We have 2 people right here. Let's see. I think those guys look a little bit better. So, okay, this guy just said, okay. I'm a YouTuber, I can help grow a channel, rank your videos. Not what we want. He worked with this channel. Sleep meditation. Again, not what we want. 2 years ago, under 100K. Expert. And if we look at in progress, he does YouTube SEO, management, channel manager, expert, optimize, SEO. Not what we want. So I'll just keep him here. I used to disqualify or like rank or not rank. We'll just keep everybody here and we'll just accept or not accept them. This guy, let's see. So he says he worked for Electric Future. Interesting, but this guy hasn't posted in a year now. So I'm just gonna close this. I'd love to discuss because your success is my priority. Yeah, sure, mate. 40 years plus, mate. Skilled, but he doesn't have any contracts on Upwork. He probably hasn't made any money. Yes, we don't have it here. And he also has worked with a channel that's very old and we don't really have a lot of proof to it. Not what we want, not a good one. Of course, we are not expecting to receive good ones right off the bat immediately. Actually, I think we just received another one. Yes, we did. This guy from Pakistan. Let's see. Sure, I will send you. Depends on your niche. I'm available. I have ready to check out my profile. Okay, let's see. Linktree customization, YouTube video editor. Okay. And oh, by the way, when you open this, like what I'm doing here, this is the work history. And I want to see what jobs he has in progress. He hasn't put a lot of thought and a lot of time into this application, but he has over 19 jobs. He's made over $1,000. We can see a video right here. Let me see what videos he's working on just so I can make an idea. And if I open this, I can see this is $5 per hour. And the job description was this. Look for someone to help editing my fitness videos. So we can see he's editing video for fitness. Video editor needed. 1 video to complete 1 full video using the video clips I made. This is a compilation, I think. Yeah, not what we want. TikTok. Video creation. This one didn't give any feedback. It's probably a private listing, so we can't really see. There we go. Full cash cow production. This is still in works. Still in progress somehow. Okay, let's see. Full cash cow production. So we are looking for a script professional who can create a captivation cash cow from start to finish. Expertise. They're looking for somebody who can do it all, which is not what we want. Skill, text writing, voiceover, video editing. Okay, not what we want. Dominican Republic. So this is Felix, but this is actually one-on-one. This is actually one-on-one our application, and as you can see, our job description, sorry, and we know the client's name is Felix. So this is probably somebody from our community who, as we can see, has an AI channel, which is very, very nice to see. But again, this guy worked with AI. He has a couple portfolio, has a couple videos in his portfolio, but nothing really extraordinary, right? So nothing to convince me to take him further. Again, he didn't put time into this. Job success is pretty decent, but he just doesn't have the experience. I'm looking for somebody with more experience, or with somebody who puts at least more time and more thought to even consider moving forward. And we have another one from Pakistan. Let's see. He gave us some links, but before we look at the links, 2 to 3, 50, 1 year, 5 months, and he doesn't really have any ratings or any projects. So let's actually look one of the videos. Porsche Panamera 2024.
We take a closer look at the latest feature.
Okay, so this is a production for a YouTube automation channel, but we can see the editing is pretty bad. The channel uses AI. This is the closest one for sure, because he's at least done it before, but still we'll save this guy, we'll remind of him, but not what we want. So we'll definitely keep looking at. You can see, guys, like we just look and I refresh. This is in real time, and we got another person. This time we have Samina. Let's see. She said she's working for this guy, Dr. Nima. Not what we want. So unless she has, oh wow, she made over $50,000 and she professionalizes in something else. So this is not what we want. She has a lot of experience. She has a lot of clients in something completely different. We won't take her, but we just refreshed and we have another person. Let's see this guy, Hamza. 3,000, travel, real estate, short form, background, YouTube editing project. Let's see, he has a portfolio here. Cash cow videos, okay. 1 hour production, airdrop of 84 by one link.
News channel. Today, I'm going to tell you
This
about
is a crypto one, okay.
In the 1940s, fascism.
This is a sample, and it has one video production. I'm not sure what this is. Let's see, this is 1 minute.
Technological advances have reached at high human history.
Yeah, he probably did samples. So because he's new and all those things are very short, he's only done samples. He has some experience. He has a lot of completed jobs, a lot of jobs in progress. Again, when I see 59, I'm not attracted. It's not what I want, especially because he's doing so many. Like, he's a hustler. I definitely appreciate that, but this is not what we want. We want somebody who specializes in this, who is going to prioritize this, and who can basically dedicate more time and attention to this. And this guy, because he doesn't have a lot of experience, he has 59 other things going on. Not good, but let's see. We're probably gonna... Okay, we haven't received anything else for now, so let's just go back to the other jobs and see what we got. But again, it's been 5 minutes. I wasn't expecting anything crazy. We can see that in the first 10 minutes, guys, we already have 7 people apply for each, or actually 5 for script. But let's see what we have for thumbnails. This one looks already a little bit better. So he said he worked for this one. Okay, tech. The thumbnails are pretty bad if you ask me. Not what we really want. What about this one? Pasta bowl. Those are a little bit better. And this channel is actually doing 300,000 views. Not bad. Not bad. Let's see. 3-4 thumbnails, $15. We can probably get it down to 5, maybe 7. And okay, he doesn't have any ongoing things. Not ideal, but definitely better than what we got him for video editors. We'll keep him there. Let's see this guy. 400 plus views in 8 days, 2K views in 1 month, 20 per week. Client work, let's see. Okay, perfect, thanks. So he's edited for thumbnail portfolio. Here we go. Loading very slow. How I made... Okay, those are his thumbnails. Those are not necessarily bad, as in they're not ugly, but they're definitely not specific, not targeted, and doesn't seem to have the experience that we're looking for. Yeah. Definitely, again, in progress. Let's see. Thumbnail designer for YouTube. Thumbnail for celebrity anime. 2.5 per... So you can see here that I know. So he has a job in progress for about a month now with one person who's paying him $2.5 per thumbnail. So this... How much he said here? Yes. He said he charges 15, and then he charges 7 to 20. If I know he's doing thumbnails for other person for 2.5, I can definitely negotiate aggressively with him. Let's do this one. Comp sample. She found a cure to X. The story. A couple of examples. Oh, beginning to now. This is actually a very good one. Yes. Wow. Now I doubt this guy created his thumbnails. TG tray history. Oh no, those are the examples. I see. The company the people profiles. Very nice. Actually, he's been working. Oh, he only has $5 per thumbnail, but this job is active since October. So he might be working with this person, not for these channels, but for somebody who wanted to model some of those channels. But this is a beginner seller because we can see they've only spent 167. So this is not a big YouTube automation, a big channel, because they haven't spent a lot, or at least that's what the stats are telling us. Again, this guy also not a guy, not ideal, but we have more. The only channel I can share with you, is this one, Never Ending Space, which definitely looks better. I think those are a little bit using AI. New channel. I can share the other channels, privacy reasons. You can check my portfolio. Okay, let's check his portfolio. Not the best, but let me see what he has. Quotes. Okay, so he's editing for a quotes channel. So I'm launching a new YouTube channel and I'm seeking a talented Photoshop designer to replicate quotes, meaning he's not working for quotes. But still, well, at least he's working for something, right? So they're decent. You guys can see that our targeting is working. We're attracting the right people. Let's see what this guy wants. So we are hiring a thumbnail designer for our space. Okay, please check some of the videos on these channels. They very match the quality. $10, okay. But let's see what videos they're talking about.
Losing a lot.
Oh, I think it's the never ending space, which he mentioned as well.
Do you need a...
So yeah, okay, Spark as well. Oh no, this is we basically confirmed that he's working for a never ending space because this person mentioned it here and also mentioned it here, and they also linked it here. So he's probably doing these, which is not bad, but it's not what we want. It's not showing me that he could get closer. Again, this guy might actually be worth doing a sample with, but let's continue. Let's see. Level group marketing. I'm not even gonna open it because I know it's not relevant. Teen Wolf Gaming, 80,000 subscribers. They're pretty bad if you ask me, and not relevant. Let's see some of his past work. You can see that I'm not even interested, guys, in reading the application and all that stuff. This is a very Fiverr-ish, very beginner designer. Not what we want. Like I want to give you as much information as possible, but whenever it's just straight up disqualify, if they don't have the experience or they get even close, I don't want to experience it. Now let's see, because this guy has a lot of channels linked here. This is what we want. But they're looking pretty bad. So let's see. Music Station, Music Cottage, Music Gallery. Not what we want. Not what we want. Let's see this guy. I'll send you if you accept me, I'll send you my real portfolio. This guy has no experience. He has two thumbnails right here, which are looking bad. And he wants us to accept him before he sends the portfolio. We won't do that. Let's refresh and see if we have any more people. We do. We got this guy, which says he worked for this channel, which is not what we want. Now we want, oh, we also have this guy, Alexander. So, okay, for channels that follow AI, games, technology, travel, self-development, horror, you can see thumbnails in my example. The links are in the cover letter. Interesting. To give you the quality, latest thumbnails. This guy seems legit. This guy seems the real deal. Let's see. Oh, not ideal. Very basic, very text-based. And this is his portfolio in the cover letter. He is working with titles for YouTube channel, and it's someone who's Miss Journey in Adobe. Not what we want. And has image. No, not what we want. He's professional in his wording and everything. He's from Ukraine, but he doesn't have the experience, so it's not what we want. This guy is new as well, I think. Okay, a bunch of links. Let's see his portfolio, or what is this? Social media posts. Has a bunch of social media posts, nothing relevant. We want a professional, guys. We want somebody who's actually been doing this for real before. So all these channels are good. I'm not sure what I say other proposals. Let's see. I like when I see this. This guy said he worked for this. He also mentioned Bladed Angel, which, okay. And he also mentioned the Football Terrace, which 2.6 billion views. This is successful. Okay, let's see. Are not relevant to your job. I'm curious why Upwork marked this as not relevant, because it's the most relevant. But we can talk. Yes, say less. Since 2019, he's made $100. He only has one. He's doing for anime recaps. He's also a video editor. Employment history, video editor in Fiverr. Oh, I think I know why. Because he doesn't Upwork mark this as other proposals, because he doesn't market himself as a scriptwriter but as a video editor. And I think he applied for a thumbnail designer position. Yeah, sorry. So not what we want. Again, I don't think he's designing thumbnails for those. But if we don't find anybody better, we can ask him for proof, and we can move forward. Now, again, guys, those are just very immediate applications, and I don't expect to get anything from here. But I just want to review them so you guys can kind of see my thinking process and how I go about it. Let's look at some scriptwriters as well. But you can already see we had 10 proposals, 5 more for video editor, and 10 for scriptwriter. Let's see what we got. Again, I'll just be, now that you kind of saw a little bit how I like to go about it, how I like to proceed, what I'm looking at, what I'm not looking at, I won't spend as much time reading to everybody and looking at everybody. If they don't have the experience what I needed, I'm not gonna work with them. So this guy says script attached. I'm gonna skip through all of this, And his poker video, when old players show pros how it's done, 25 ways listicle. Okay. He doesn't have the experience. He charges a lot of money. He says he's passionate, and he's from Canada. We might talk to this guy. We'll see. We might talk to him. Let's see. YouTube channels. What this guy worked for. What do golfers think about scoring? Okay, this is a big channel, like decent channel in the golf, but it's not a successful video. And okay, so this guy might be writing for Golf Plus, but as we can see, it's not great. And he has $100,000 in earnings. This is quite a freelancer, and you can see he's doing for case studies, USA English writer, proofreader, has a lot of job in progress, 23 jobs in progress. Again, not bad, but not what I want. Definitely not the best match on work. Not for our criteria, of course. This guy says he's done a lot of them, and I can see he has over 10K. He has a good video right here. He's a video editor. But let me see what channels he claims to have worked for. NBA Battle Station, 1K views, low channel. 3 years ago, he linked the same video. I think he linked the same video multiple times. Let's just be careful with the links. 3 years ago, okay, this one is a little, but still, why is he linking? Yeah, why is he linking videos from 3 years ago? 3 years ago. He's linking another profile here. Yeah, this might not load. It might not load, but if I look at what he has in progress, let's see if we even find something, because he's a video editor, thumbnail designer, Christianity channel, true crime production. He might be a good video editor. Unless he's an agency, which I have a small doubt. I have a editor cash cow, video editor. He's a good video editor. So I'll save this guy. I'll heart him, and I'll just say documenting channel from channel from scratch list, and this guy applied as a scriptwriter for the cars channel, but he has lots of experience editing videos, might reach out. And I just go create list. So again, we save him. He doesn't look to be a good scriptwriter, but he has the experience as a video editor, so we'll see. Okay, there we go. This guy doesn't have a lot. I mean, he has over 2,000 earnings, and if you see, this is how I want. Like, this is how I want a proposal. Okay, I've worked for this niche. I'm working with these channels. This guy is a professional, but the links are not looking too good. Video editor associated with this video has been terminated. Why do those people never check those links? Let's open this in incognito to see if it's on our end. No, it's not in our end. They terminated the channel. So this we can see. History is terminated. Is it on our side? No, we can see new channels. What about this? Okay, this is actually the first one. Health 10 months ago. Oh, I know this channel. This is a very good channel, actually. Health, okay. Cave exploring disasters. This is an interesting one. 36K views a year ago. Cave gone wrong. 40K views. This is not bad. This is actually good. And we can see his work with a bunch of channels. He has 8 media company scriptwriters with America through ages. Scriptwriter. Okay, there we go. About automotive cars and SUVs. Come on, give us a job description here. This would be good. This would be good. And he's been working with these guys for like 3 months now. There we go. See these references, link removed. Oh, will be fun hot topics, new models, rumors. This is not bad. This is probably working with a similar channel as Charge Drive. So new, but still, this guy is definitely much better. Crime, health, NBA. I'm not sure if we're gonna hire him for this, but you guys might want to check him out. Sikander R. Doesn't seem too bad, but let's see who else we got. Brick Insight, what's this? Okay, a new Lego channel. Somebody starting a Lego channel. similar to Bricked. Nice initiative. What about this? Fame Corner. 10 million views. Wow, where are they getting that from? Oh, it's shorts. Yes. Again, working with a little bit more sample for the script. Also 10K. And he's a video editor and a script writer and a video editor and a script writer. So yeah, this is gonna be quite a process, guys. I don't want to bore you with the rest of it, but now, like what I'll be doing now, I won't even review them now. It's 10 p.m. here in Dubai. I'll just wait till the morning, and in the morning I'll be able to go with you. We already have 15 proposals, for 14 for thumbnail, 15 for editors, 11 for scriptwriter. As you can see, what we're gonna do tomorrow morning is we're gonna review more of them. I'm gonna probably speed it up for you because I don't wanna bore you with hours and hours and hours of reviewing this. But I will show you when we find somebody that we want to speak with, or at least get a sample for, and we'll take you along for the process. As next steps, once we look through those, I'll also need to go on Fiverr and look for a voiceover. That's gonna be pretty much on my side, as I just need to listen to a bunch of them. And then once we are kind of in discussions with those people and maybe ask for a couple samples, we will also do the branding for the channels. We are going to look at the Upwork proposals that we have received. And you can see that in less than 13 hours, or like actually 13 hours, we've gotten 19 thumbnail designers, 29 video editors, and 25 scriptwriters, which to be honest, I'm most excited about because I used to not get a lot of scriptwriters, a lot of people that would actually be good and qualified, and even proposals, right? So let's see what we have. We're gonna start with this one. Now, I won't skim through all of them. We'll probably just speed up everything that we have here. And instead, what I would want to do, I'll just stop if I see something interesting or if I want to tell you guys something. So this will most likely be very, very fast for you. So let's see. Let's start with this guy, Ali. Looks promising. Poison. Okay. Okay, so what I'm actually gonna do, guys, because I think we're gonna have quite a few people that are actually good in this list. The ones that I like, I'll proceed and I'll just move forward, sending them a message that looks something like this. Hey, Ali, thanks for applying to be the script writer for the vintage car channel I want to start. Before we move forward, can you please provide some proof that you've actually written scripts for Elon Musk fan zone? The reason why I asked this, vintage, right off the bat, is because this guy claims to work with a channel, in which I actually know the owner. It's a pretty big channel in Elon Musk, but has no proof. Like I want to see that he's actually done it. Convos with the owner, docs of published videos with links, etc. Looking forward to working together. All right, so I'll send him this message, send, and then we'll probably I don't know, some of them might even reply in the meantime. But again, I want to start the conversations because this is next step. Like we're gonna scout and we're gonna send the conversations as well. Now, what we could also do is look at in progress and try to find a job. But you can see this guy's a translator, so he translates a lot. He has a lot of translating jobs, and I don't think he has any. There we go. He doesn't have any YouTube channel in progress works. He might have here at completed jobs, but he has 72. And if we start looking at everybody's like 72 jobs and portfolios that they've done, it's gonna take like hours and hours, which you can probably do if you have a lot of time. But yeah, not what we want to do. We'll just ask him for proof. He's online, I think, so he might come to us. I think this guy, poker video, when old players show the pros how it's done. This guy said, hey, I was thrilled. I liked him yesterday, but I don't remember exactly why. Let's start for the video. So when old players show the pros how it's done. Let's see this. Players show the pros how it's done. Let's see what comes up. Nothing really. Nothing really. 25 ways, listicle, poker video revised. Again, yeah, it was supposed to be a poker one. Bold text. Poker magic. I think poker magic should be the link of the channel. Poker magic. Doesn't show up. Let's filter by channels. Yeah, there's no poker magic here. Only this one, MT magic tricks. So we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, script doesn't look bad. Poker magic, hold your bets. References. Yeah, he basically doesn't have any experience. He doesn't have any jobs, so it's not what I thought. I'll circle back when we have somebody that we like, and I actually like this guy. So he says he worked for Twisted Minds quite a while back, which is a big channel. So, and then he also has a couple portfolios and sample work, 60 to 90, which is pretty high, but he has 340 jobs in progress. He's made over $100,000. So to say, he's a busy guy, and he does a lot of stuff like SEO, survival story, and a lot of stuff. So what I'll message this guy and do, and I'll show you here in a second, is I'll copy this and say, hey, I'm not gonna try to pronounce that. Okay, thanks for applying. Before we move forward, can you please provide a couple more channel links that you have written or are currently writing scripts for? Faceless channels would be ideal. I'm trying to see more of your writing style since the Twisted Minds videos are pretty old. So what I'm trying to say here is that I don't really have a script, like for taking it from they applied to getting the job and interviewing them. I just want to move the conversation I want to basically start a conversation first and then get some proof. Okay, so you've worked for this channel. What about this channel? What about this channel? I want to see more of that. And again, without me having to scour to 341 jobs. Like if I see something interesting real quick, like I know, I think I had the gaming one here. Here, like experienced, this is an editor, right? Video editor. So you see, I want them to come with me with more and more information before we look at it. Let's see. This guy said he worked with, oh, this is not bad actually, Miguel DSM, but I'm not sure what's to be written about it. $200,000 in earnings, 55. Scriptwriter for YouTube channel needed. As in ships, planes. Okay, this guy might be good. He covered this one. He charges $80, which is not great, but we can definitely do it, and we can see that he's writing for interesting stuff. Again, he's writing for a sheep's channel right here. He's writing for another YouTube scriptwriter. Let's see what this is about. I don't think they're, but 300 for 10 scripts. So he's taking 30 scripts here. So we see, but this guy didn't mention the niche. Experience, no. For a space channel. Okay, this is interesting. So I'm going to message the guy asking for the same stuff. I want to see some more channels. Let's see. I just reviewed a job posting. Have you found one? My proposal is Lele. Do you have an outline? I would like to see how it looks. Send me a message. Copy if you have instructions. Okay, so what I'm just going to say, I'm not sure if this is actually a girl. She might be a girl. So I'll say, hey, Emma, before we move forward, can you please provide me some more channel links that you've written or are currently writing scripts for? I see you have ongoing jobs with different faceless channels, and I would love to know more about your experience. Right? Actually, this might be a better message, but we'll send it then compared to the previous one that we've sent, because it kind of references like, hey, I see you're working for these channels. Tell me more about them. Some of them I say, no, we cannot reveal, it's NDA, whatever, but still, we might be able to do it. This guy No experience. I have not worked for YouTube channels before. I don't want to continue. Rita, she worked for Geopolitics Daily. Okay, interesting. Interesting stuff. And also Monumental Blocks. Not a lot of views, but Geopolitics Daily, it's an interesting one. And I'm sure she works for more. Yes, there we go. So I'm going to send her the same message. $50 per script, that would be amazing. Or like, that's an amazing starting price that we can get this one to 30. Oh, and here we can see that she's done travel, Toyota, new electric vehicle, details of Las Vegas. I want the channels, right? So I'll just say, hey, Rita, which is a region I see already, This is perfect. So this is our message. We go right now, send 3 messages. I'll show you the people that I choose, but this guy is loaded. Ringside reservations. This is good. This looks good. Timetail. This is a good production. The thumbnails are very good on this one, but no views. And I'm not sure what's up with those names. Those might be the names of the owners, I think. Garrett. Yeah, it's the name of the owner, I think. Interesting. So this guy is writing for a lot of scripts, or has written for a lot of scripts. But what we see is that very few of them have been successful. Like very few of the channels that he's written for are actually successful, which is not what we want, to be honest. I would rather take somebody who's written for 2 channels and both of them are successful in getting a lot of views than one guy who's written for 20 channels and none of them have gotten views. Because again, I mean, 14, 20 minutes. Yeah. I'll highlight this guy. I'll save him. And we'll look at it for, I don't want to message him now because the other candidates that already messaged are better. I cannot ask this guy for more channels because he already provided me with a bunch. It's just that I don't like, I'm not really excited about the channels that he has. So, yeah, that's what's up. This guy, interesting engineering. Okay, he's claiming to have worked for a big channel. Kira TV, I know this one as well. He claims to have worked for Charge Drive. Okay. Okay. Which would be amazing. And then this one is Growling Sidereader. Very interesting. I'll keep this channel. This is a very interesting channel. It's basically a fighting jet simulator. And it's getting, I can bet, 5 million views. Yeah, 4. Not bad. Not bad. Interesting. But $30. Top 10 most expensive cars in the world. The rise of Ram tracks. The fast, more reliable tracks. Okay, $200 in progress. Food knowledge. Reword YouTube scripts for cash cow. This guy wants to reword scripts from these channels. Interesting. Interesting. And completed jobs. Let's see this. Scriptwriter for YouTube video. I think we've seen this job posting before. But we don't see long-term partnership. I want to see Charge Drive. The video will be in the finance niche. YouTube automation company. This is actually from our military niche. This is somebody from our community. You can see David. I'm not sure which David. David from the United States. Hello. But this is probably from our community, which is nice to see. But yeah, I'll ask this guy as well. And this guy, I'll actually ask for proof that he worked for Charge Drive. And I will circle back. I will first check those scripts that he attached and make sure and see if Charge Drive actually posted them on YouTube. And I will circle back with what we find. But yeah, guys, now I'll just play this on speed. And I'll show you everybody that we messaged at the end of it, because again, I think you got the... Hello everyone, hope you're doing amazing. We are doing a follow-up video in the hiring process, right? So as you can see, the hiring process is probably the most tedious and the most important part, guys, right? So there's a reason behind the fact that we say that the team is 80% of the business, because it can truly transform your business and turn it into a profit-speeding machine, or it can be an awful experience where you just throw money at some freelancers and you never get a return back. Now, what I'm going to show you in this video, and what I'm going to do is something that I call double posting, right? So when it comes to hiring, we've already made some job postings for a scriptwriter, video editor, and thumbnail designer about 3 days ago. We've gotten anywhere from 25 to 35 proposals for each, which I think it's great. I think it's amazing. And what we're gonna do now, because while what's happening now is that we are in communication. We're in communication with my favorite candidates, right? So let's see, who do we still have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 7 scriptwriters. And then we also have 1, 2. We have 7 scriptwriters, 2 thumbnail designers. Actually, no, this guy's 7 scriptwriters, 2 thumbnail designers, and let's see, 1, 2, 3. So 7 scriptwriters, 2 thumbnail designers, and 3 video editors. The scriptwriter is, in my opinion, kind of the foundation, the setting stone. So it's very important to have as many candidates as possible. But because I don't have anybody who I believe is like a 10 out of 10, an 11 out of 10, and I want to increase my chances, because right now I'm going, as I said, I'm communicating with them back and forth. We're doing some negotiations. I'm asking them for some samples. I'm confirming that they want to do samples. Some of them reply, some of them don't reply. I don't just want to wait, right? I want to increase my chances of success. I want to speed this up. So what I'm going to do is something that's completely free, and that's called double posting. We're going to make a new set of job postings that are a little bit different, so it's perfectly allowed. One more thing before we go into double posting. 1 second. Yeah, so before we go into double posting, I actually want to show you one more thing that I've used to invite 3 freelancers to this, and they seem to be among the top that I got. So apart from the job postings, guys, that you can see right here, we can see that Upwork gives us a search bar, which I can look for talent, right? Hire professionals and agencies. So what I usually like to do, what I like to play with this search bar is I like to search for experienced freelancers. So how I would do that, I would first start with the name of the business. So I'm just going to go in here and I want to search for YouTube automation, right? Let's just search for YouTube automation and let's see what talent comes up. As you can see right here, we can see that we have Faceless YouTube Automation, revenue, Cashco video. This is not what we want. This is the person who can help us. Basically rank the channel and all that stuff. I'm looking for creators. I'm looking for people who actually can create stuff. This guy's a video editor, so we can look at him. Again, basically, what Upwork allows you to do is it allows you to look at the profile and also the jobs, right? In progress, video editing for YouTube. And then what you want to do, basically you want to scan through their portfolios. Now, of course, this is a little bit tedious. This might take you a little bit of time. This is why we only get to do this. We only do this once we make the original job posting. So we can actually have it as a 3-step part, which is first you make the original job postings. If you don't believe you're gonna hire somebody from those, then you can do double posting. And then you can do this part. So yeah, this is actually something you can do. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do it for this one because first I would wanna double post. But as you can see, we can find this guy, for example, is working for a bunch of channels and they seem to be very, very good. And then the good thing is there are plenty of them, right? You can search YouTube automation, you can search Faceless YouTube. And you can also search your niche, vintage cars, tennis, football, whatever. You can see you'll find a bunch of freelancers. But again, before we go into this and before we go into this targeted approach, what I want to do is I first want to double post, right? So let's just go make the double postings. Then I'll show you what the differences are, how I make the differences to make sure I just don't do the same thing twice because that wouldn't really make sense, right? So what I want to do is I want to go here, post a job. The initial setting will be the same. So short term or part-time. Here, the difference will be this. I just want to do, whereas this one was very professional, was all cap, big cap. I just do this to differentiate them. I'm just going to say scriptwriter for YouTube cars channel. So if before we said scriptwriter for YouTube channel, now we added cars. I want to make it more specific and you'll see in a second why. Still, scriptwriting for the skills, I do the same. So I just select the most popular right here. Script type, what is this? Script type, I don't care. And then genre, I don't care. We want to go to scope. We want to go with a small scope, right? I just want to write a blog post. We want to do the work. We want to do 2 to 6 months. And then here, if in the beginning we did intermediate or entry, I'm not really exactly sure what we did. I want to go for expert. Basically here, we want to go more targeted. We want to target, hey, this is for a cars channel and I'm looking for experts. And Here we could actually say this could become full-time. I think that's actually a little bit better. Then, okay, so again, this is targeted. First, we tell them that it's about cars. We want experts. We will also do a fixed price. And the fixed price, I will stretch it a little bit above your budget. Meaning, for example, this is a 20-minute script. It's about cars. I want somebody with experience. I want something specific. Usually, I want to pay around 35, 40, maybe 45. So I'm just going to round up my budget to 50. Right? Because again, I just want to round it up a little bit just so there's room for negotiation. So next in the description, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to do something a little bit different. Again, it's going to be a little bit more specific, straight to the point. But for now, just let me write this here and I'll show you in a second once it's ready. Okay guys, so this is what we do. Now I recently got this tactic and I recently got this job posting from one of my friends in the space. He's been having decent success with this. I don't like it as much as the first one because again, it's very targeted and it's very to the point. But what I do like is I like to use this with the strategy that I just mentioned, which is double posting. We first make the original ones that I showed you, and then if we don't really get a good vibe, or if we're not 100% sure that we're gonna hire somebody from that batch, then we can go out with a job posting that looks like this, which again kind of increases the chances. You double dip, you double post, right? So here's how it looks. Experienced scriptwriter needed for a YouTube channel about vintage cars. Once again, we specify we want to create videos similar to this. We mentioned the main competitor, and I put a link to Q Muscle Cars right here. And then I give them more details. The videos will be around 20 minutes long, scripts around 3,000 words. Again, I don't know, this can be a little bit more, a little bit less, so we can say 2,500 to 3,000 words. Usually, a 10-minute video is anywhere from 1,200 to 1,600, maybe 1,700 words. So for 20 minutes, I just double down. You want to round it up. Again, it depends on the pace of the voiceover. It depends on how fast you want to make them. There's a couple of things, but you just want to give them a range. Then I told them that I want to do 3 to 4 a week to begin with. And then because again, eventually Q Cars is posting every single day. We're like, no, they're posting 4 or 5 times a week. I can post every single day. So we want to increase this if the channel is successful. Then I mentioned requirements: good communication skills, fast response and turnaround time, and being able to source, to find source material and references. Right? Again, you can see that we give them much more detail. We are much more precise with the requirements. It's a more narrow approach. So. And then this is also very good. This is what I took from my friend. If you want to boost your chances of getting hired, you can do that by writing a short 300 to 400 word sample for the following title: 20 fast American muscle cars, what it costs then and now. This is just a random video idea. We're actually not going to use this. But I want to see how many people are actually going to go ahead and write this and apply, because that will save us a lot of time, right? Also, please do not apply if you don't have experience writing scripts for YouTube channels. Looking forward to working with you. So what I'm going to do now, this is going to be, this is going to be pretty easy, very short, simple. What I'm going to do with this, I'm just going to model the same exact, I'm just going to open actually no, because it'll change the screens. Anyway, what I'm going to do with this is we're going to go ahead, post this job posting. I'll show you the questions and what we do there, but I'll just open up job postings for every role that looks exactly the same like this one, right? So let's just copy this, and then we go review job post. Here, I'll just still do screening questions. Again, I'm paraphrasing right now. What other have you written scripts for in the past? Actually, you know what? Let me just copy them. Let me just copy them from here, because that's going to be easier. And instead of thumbnail, we'll just go with script, job posting. We can see them right here. Again, we add 4 more questions. Bam. I won't ask. Actually, I'll still ask, how much would you charge for a 20-minute script on average? Because some people might want less than $50. So that would be quite interesting and quite good, but I think everybody's gonna apply for the budget. And then this again, the questions, we might play around with them, we might change them, but they do the job. And actually, for advanced purposes and anything else, I won't do anything right now. I just want to let Upwork do its filtering and show the job post, not put criteria. So that's that. We're just gonna press post this job, and congratulations, your job post is now live. Now give me a couple of minutes. Let me just go. We don't want to boost it. I'll just go right here and I will duplicate that. I will make multiple postings for all the roles that we can have. You can see we have 4. We can have this one right now, and I'll go do that and be back. So updating with a very small, just very small update right here for the video editing position, guys. So for video editor, you can ask them to do a sample or whatever. So if you want to boost your chances of getting hired, you can do that by providing examples of similar edits you have done in the past, right? So we'll just remove and replace this with that. Hey, instead of doing this custom thing, show me the work that you've done. What other videos have you done in the past? And yeah, for there, we're just gonna review. I'm just gonna pose the same screening questions. For the budget, I said $70 for the video editor. I'm okay paying that because again, $70, it pretty much double than a 20-minute video would be. I could actually maybe lower this to 60, but again, I don't want to be cheap. I want like the best of the best for this channel. So my budget would be around $150 per video for this one because the videos are 20 minutes long, but we'll see what we get and we'll negotiate from there. I will circle back with the thumbnail and from there. Okay, another small update, guys. This is for the thumbnail designer. This is irrelevant for them. So the videos will be 20 minutes long. They don't care. Scripts length, they don't care. We will keep looking to do three to four per week to begin with. And then requirements, instead of basically being able to source material and blah, 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 I will keep being open to suggestions and revisions, right? So it's very important that I don't want to, hey, this is your thumbnail, bye. I want like, hey, let's change the text, let's do this, let's do this, let's do this. I hope we're gonna find somebody very experienced that we don't need to do that, but still, if we don't, I wanna have somebody who's like open to revision and suggestions. Now, if you wanna boost your chances of getting hired, you can do that by creating a sample thumbnail for the following topic. I'm gonna keep this the same. Again, I wanted to do a sample thumbnail. This shouldn't even take long. Please do not apply. Looking forward to working with you. And then we're just gonna go review and we are gonna pretty much paste the same screening questions as we did for the others. So let me take that and I'll be right back. Now guys, one more thing that I'm gonna do with this double posting strategy is I'm actually gonna look for a voiceover. Now, I don't have a bunch of experience looking for voiceovers on Upwork because it was pretty easy for me to find one on Fiverr. But again, since I have a little bit of time on my hands and I want to test and I want to learn more for the 2.0, I'm also gonna go and hire for a voiceover with the double posting strategy, meaning I'll be very precise who I'm looking for. So that's why this will be a US male voiceover for Cars YouTube channel. So we will do this, right? We're looking for voice talent. Again, the reason why I mentioned US male is because I want to filter out. I want to go very in depth, very I don't want to receive 100 proposals and have to listen to 100 voices that are not what I want. I want a US and I want a male. Those are basically my non-negotiable. Now, this might be a little bit racist, so excuse me for that. I'm not sure if this is accepted, but Upwork is not going to give me any headache with it, so I can go ahead and kind of use that. Now, if there's somebody that's Canadian or, I don't know, that has a good accent, they obviously can still apply, and I'm definitely interested in talking with them, but I don't want to get Indian, Pakistani, Romanian, Bulgarian. I don't want to get anybody who's not from that north region, right? So again, next skills. I want to document this because I haven't shown you what that would do, and I haven't done it a lot of times. But again, I would go popular skills. I then won't play with this. I'll just put the selected skills that I need. I will put the small project, 3 to 6 months, expert. I would say yes. Budget. I would do $25. That's my total budget for the 20 minutes. And then this one, I will just model the video editor job posting that we did. So we'll just do this. Experienced, voiceover needed for a channel of niche cars. The videos will be 20 minutes long. Scripts, we'll want to put the scripts back because now it's important for them, around 2,500 to 2,000 words. Looking to do requirements, good communication skills, And what I actually do, yeah, I would mention it. I was gonna say what type of voice I'm looking for, but I'm not gonna mention it. So if you want to boost your chances of getting hired, you can do that by providing examples of similar voiceovers you have done in the past. Please do not apply, blah, blah, blah. And now, as you already know, I'm just gonna put the screening questions. What have you done voice overs for? Dash links. How many 20-minute voice overs would you be able to record? How much would you charge for a 20-minute voiceover on average? Are you looking for a long-term collaboration? The classic. And then for how long have you been doing voiceovers for YouTube channels? Simple as that. Save, post, and now we wait, right? So we double posted, guys. This is the double posting strategy that I was telling you about, and this is how I do it. I basically go there and I go much more in depth. And now you can see I only see 5 of my postings, and we already got 2 proposals for video editing. I'll just go here, see all postings, and now we can see all the proposals that we have. Now I'm not sure if those are old. Yeah, those are pretty old. Those are the most recent ones, and I'm still in communication. I'm speaking with multiple freelancers. So now what we're gonna do, we're gonna wait a couple of hours and see if we get more applications, see if we get more people interested, while I'm going back and forth with the existing freelancers, I mean the people that I'm already in communication with. So yeah, that's pretty much what's up. This is pretty much how I look at it. I think if the US male voiceover, this one does well, I think this is one of the easiest positions to hire. This is why I was actually going to Fiverr. But I think if we would have done this from the beginning, we might have had somebody who's already very solid, and we wouldn't have needed to do the double posting for the voiceover position. But still, we've done it. We're testing, we're playing around. So let's see what we come up with. I'll keep you guys posted. Hello everyone, and good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever you are watching this. It's morning over here, and I'm excited because it's been 6 days since we have created the initial job postings, and although I could have done it a little bit faster, a little bit better, I was a little busy. Today we are gonna decide together which we're gonna hire for the scriptwriter, the voiceover video editor, and everything included. But before I show you all the conversations that I had and who I denied, who I did not deny, and all that stuff, what we need to do is we need to do a competitor breakdown, right? What I like to do usually, I just keep it very, very simple. I like to look at my competitors and analyze a couple of things, look at a couple of things in no order. I don't do it the same for all the competitors. I just want to get an idea. I just want to get a vibe. And what I do is this. I just look at the channel, and then I want to see, okay, what's their video duration? What's their voiceover, right? How is their voice? Like, is it AI? Is it a male? Is it a female? Accent? No accent? What's their hook, intro, outro? This is pretty important in my opinion, especially the hook and the intro, I would say. So what do they do? Do they have a hook? Do they don't have a hook? Do they have an intro? Do they not have an intro? Outro is like, how long is it at the end? Like, do they make a big thing? And thank you so much for watching, guys. If you want to see more videos, see you the next one, and then Christmas, or is it something like, thank you, see you in the next one? All right, we want to see that. I want to see if they ask people to subscribe. I'm deciding whether we should ask people to subscribe based on if the competitors are asking them to subscribe. The format, and meaning what the format is how is the script structured? For them, it's most likely a listicle, right? So top 20 muscle cars, 20 muscle cars, 20 muscle cars. But most likely, we will see some patterns, meaning they go one car to another, then segue. Maybe they have some footage in between or transition in between. All right, I want to see how their videos are made. So once I have this information, I can best assess the script writers that have applied, and I can look for the ones that have potential based on what I need. Because right now they send me some scripts, some look good, some look bad, but how do I know? Because I don't know what I'm looking for exactly. Yeah, I'm looking for a script, I'm looking for somebody with experience, and they should know 100%. I definitely want to be a little bit more informed, and I'll show you in a second. It's easy to make the difference between a 4 out of 10 script and a 7 out of 10 script, but it's harder to make the difference between a 7 and a 9 or a 7 and an 8. All right, so this document is going to help us do that, and not only, because again, it's going to help us with the video editing notes, with the voiceover notes, not so much thumbnail, but we could include thumbnail in here as well. All right, so yeah, with that being said, what I'm gonna do now is I'm just gonna go and watch. Usually I like to watch their most like three most popular videos. And for example, like off the bat right now, most popular, it's 1 hour 20 minutes 20 minutes 20 minutes, and then recently they're posting 1 hour 20 minutes 20 minutes 20 minutes. So their video duration is around 20 minutes, with a note that most popular video is 60 minutes, right? I like bullet points like this. So video duration is around 20 minutes, and I should actually probably bold these. Yeah, video duration is around 20 minutes, but we can off the bat see that the most popular video is 1 hour. And now they tried another one more recently, and which is going decent. Not sure how decent. But yeah, you got it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go watch those videos. I'm not gonna watch the 1 hour because that's an outlier. I will watch that separately. But what are their regular standard videos like? And I'll watch those right here. And then maybe I'll watch a recent one as well. It's gonna pick up on their style. But yeah, I'll do that and I'll come back with you after I have some more information right here. Okay, so it probably took me 20, 30, 40 minutes, maybe, and I have revised the first competitor and I'm satisfied with what I have, enough to move forward to the next one. All right, so as I said at the beginning, video duration is 20 minutes. The voiceover, it's poor. It's most likely AI. It sounds very repetitive. It's kind of the same every time. I don't like it. Again, it's not worth it doing an AI voiceover where you can just pay somebody 10, 15, maybe $20 like we're paying right now to get like an exquisite voice. Not only because it's going to blow the competition out of the water and the average video duration is going to be much higher, having a normal person who can build a brand, can have returning people, but also because there's no sign that YouTube doesn't like YouTube AI voiceover, but it's definitely like it's obvious that you would rather have a voiceover created by a person rather than a robot, right? Like the platform, they definitely would support that over AI. So again, we're just gonna blow them out of the water with a real human, not let alone an incredible voice. Then for the hook, what they do is they just give like a sentence or a paragraph, it's pretty much a sentence and a paragraph into the cars, like, hey, hello, in today's video we're gonna look at the craziest Australian muscle cars ever made. They have been produced between then and this, and today we're gonna explore blah blah blah. Then join us if you want to see more of these cars, and make sure to stay until the end. That's kind of how their hook is. Now they're testing. Sometimes it's a little bit longer, sometimes it's a little bit shorter. Sometimes they had a CTA to like comment and whatever, but that wasn't pretty smart in my opinion, to make people comment at the beginning of the video. But again, the good ones are general info plus join on segue, and it takes about 20 to 25 seconds, after which it just goes into car number 1, car number 2. And that's that. There's no intro, meaning there's no further explanation after the outro, right? Like for example, in the finance space, a hook would be, I spent $5 million on YouTube views and this is what happened, right? That's a hook. And then an intro would be, okay guys, so here's what's happened. Over the last couple of weeks, we've done this, and this, and then this happened and da. So without further ado, let's proceed. Like the hook is basically to attract, and then the intro is to provide a little bit more context. They're kind of merged. In here. So I would say there's no hook because there's no intro, because the hook kind of acts like the intro, but this is good. This is easier. And most channels will do this. The intro is most likely common maybe in higher production channels, documentary channels, or maybe personal channels, but it's good that they don't have an intro. Then outro, they have questions like, hey, have you enjoyed today's video? Let us know in the comments, what would you like to see more? Blah, 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 blah. Something like that. Which is again 20 to 25 seconds. And then they place an end screen with 2 videos and an uploads playlist, meaning this, right? I have 2 videos and an uploads playlist, which I think it's pretty good. I will most likely change the outro and I'll show you what I want to do in a second. And then subscribe. This is actually very interesting. They have an on-screen animation after every single car, meaning here when they, I'm not sure if it's after or it's at the beginning. Here, you see, so they just wrapped up this car. They have a subscribe animation on the bottom left corner, and it has a sound as well. Then they go to the next car, and then again, right now we're kind of skipping through and we're jumping over. But look here, there's another one. There's basically one like every 2 minutes, which comes here. There's another one. There's one subscribe animation per car. Now, it's definitely better. I don't think it bothers. I don't think they lose average duration over it. We'll probably do it at the beginning to make sure that we hit our first 1,000 subscribers. But what I recently realized, guys, is that it's a bigger flex. It's a bigger flex to have a low subscriber count and to make 1.1 million views. Like they're printing, they're making $6,000-$7,000 right now. They're making more dollars per month than they have subscribers. And while the subscriber mark is great and you can flex and you can say I have 10,000 subscribers, 20, 30, 40, 50, 100, 200, whatever, and you get those YouTube plaques that you guys see behind me in most of the videos, that's nice. But you just have to know that the bigger you are, the more people will find your channel, the more visibility, the more eyeballs you attract, and some of those might turn into competitors. Now, if you are a very small channel that not a lot of people know about, they don't find you, they don't want to start a channel like you, they don't copy you. So I believe that with this one, we're gonna go very low key, right? I'm just gonna go as fast as possible to 1,000 subscribers. So we will most likely do this on screen. But after 1,000, we'll probably just remove them and not even ask people to subscribe, because again, it's a little bit better to not have it. Now, I will probably want to build a community and have enthusiasts, because the thing is, if you don't have subscribers, you don't really have returning viewers. Your viewer baseline will be pretty low. I think theirs is pretty good. I think theirs is 2,000. Yeah, they get about 2,000 on a normal video, even if it flops, which in 4,000 subscribers, that's great. If you keep it low, that view, like for example, so if they have 4,000 subscribers and their view base, it's around 1,000 to 2,000 views per video, meaning they get that views no matter what. Those people are helping then push the video in the algorithm. If you have 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, then your base view will maybe be 5,000, maybe 6,000, maybe 7,000, maybe 10,000. All right. So then you get 10,000 views that boost the video a little bit in the algorithm. If you don't build the subscribers, you basically don't get that. You don't get that view velocity, those returning viewers that are watching and watching and watching. But we won't make money because of the base view, right? So 10,000 views is probably gonna be, or actually it's probably gonna offset our production. If we get 10,000 views on every single video, I think that will be 60, 70, maybe $80, which will kind of offset our production, and we will be profitable on all the videos. But we'll see. What I know 100% is like, we will use this. We'll have an on-screen subscribe animation at 1,000 subscribers, and once we reach 1,000, based on how things go, we'll decide then if I want to keep it. Now, format, what they have is they have a text animation with the name of the car in here when they present. I don't know, I think they keep doing it, so let me show you right here. Sorry for the ads, we gotta pay them some money. I don't have YouTube Premium on this one, but let me show you. So whenever they introduce a car, or actually they change the animation a little bit. This is the same. Here, they have this, right? They have this blue 1968 Dodge Hemi Dart Super Stock. And if you see, they do that for most of their videos. Like this. Wait, here. Yep, they introduce it here as well. So that's nice. We can definitely do it better. I'm not sure they showed the price, but I'm not sure what's the point in that. They also blur some information. I think they blur the source that they're taking the videos from. And something that I didn't mention, but you guys saw it, there's this weird guy. There's this, yeah, here on the bottom left corner, there's this weird guy which shows from time to time in the video. That is most likely the videos are made very cheap, probably using ChatGPT. They have an AI voice, and they make this guy appear so they don't lose monetization, right? Because again, there's not a lot of added value in their videos. They don't I'm not sure if they have an original script. The script is pretty good, but they have an AI voice. They have a collection of images. It's not highly edited, so they use this guy, which looks bad in my opinion, to kind of make sure that they show a real person, right? So I'll just say weird guy showing on camera, bottom screen around every car, I would say. All right, now we won't do this because our production is like, we have a script, we have a real voice, we're gonna have added value in the editing. There's not gonna be a problem. But then they just do general fun facts about the car. Like that's literally all they do. They just give, hey, and this car, it was made between this and this, people called it this, it was known for this, like general fun facts, nothing crazy, nothing specific. They do mostly screenshots, not so many videos, meaning in their editing, most of the stuff that they do is screenshots, right? I would say it's like 70% screenshots, maybe 80% screenshots, 20, 30%, only 20 to 30% videos, which I think is good. It's a good ratio because with screenshots, nobody can claim, nobody can strike. You're basically you have less liability. Not that we would get copyright or anything like that, but again, even if you take somebody else's footage, they might come and say, hey, can you please take it down? But with screenshots, they're not going to do that. So that's pretty smart. Also, something interesting that I do after every presentation, so after every fun fact, so general fun facts about the car, they just leave 10 seconds of footage with the car with music. So they say, this car is this car is that. Then they end. Then they just showcase the car, right? They put the specs and they just play music. But with some videos, they would not even show the specs, they would just play music. Not sure about this one. Not sure. I think it would be worth trying. I would want to see the chart. I would want to see the average view duration. I would just want to see if that's going down. If it's not going down, it works because again, people admire the car and it gives them average duration. Now this was a 1 hour video, so they kind of needed it. But yeah, that's that. Those are all the notes. This is everything I need to know from this competitor. What I'll do, I'll look for 1 or 2 more. And I'll present those to you guys as well, because again, this is one. Okay, this is good, but I just want to see what else people are doing, because I want to combine the best editing, I want to combine the best practices and put them in here, so we make sure that we blow them out of the water from the beginning. Okay, so just spent a little bit more time, probably another 30 minutes, and looked at 2 more competitors. American Legends, which I think I discovered after we recorded the videos. You can see it's another person trying to do the same thing that we exactly do. 3 weeks ago, first video they posted, 130,000 subscribers, which 130,000 views, which I think got them monetized as well, or at least got them the subs. 30K, 60K, 10K, and then they kind of decreased a little bit and they had this one right here. So anyway, great channel, good execution. What they do is this: they do 10-minute videos. The voiceover is also poor, most likely AI, so here we're gonna win easily. The hook is the same as just general information, only for 10 seconds, whereas this one is general info plus join us, it's 2025. This is shorter, so same, no intro. And then for the outro, I actually didn't even check their outro, to be honest.
13 Mustang
Let's see.
Shelby GT 500 Super Snake can
Yeah, so for the outro, they just do footage with last car, no audio, subscribe, CTA. The reason why I didn't look at it is because I know what we are going to be doing. But this is pretty much what they do. Let's see. Yeah, they have this. I think I did it. Oh, I might have changed it for this guy. Yeah, it's basically end screen to videos, 10 to 15 seconds, like this. The subscribe button, this one I didn't update, but they do it less often. They do it 3 to 4. They don't ask to subscribe, they just have a different animation. It's just placed on the bottom of the screen and it just asks people to subscribe. It's just like the other one, it just looks a little bit different, right? Like nothing crazy. Then the format is they have the mid-screen text animation with the name of the car. So whereas that one had the blue one on the bottom left corner, these guys, what they do this. So 10 Falcon, this looks better in my opinion. 10 Falcon, year, blah blah blah, and then I think they put the top speed because this is about fastest cars, right? So that's what they do here. General fun facts about the car plus performance specification when talking about the engine, meaning every time they go with the engine, they show this, and it's just a screenshot. They don't read, oh, their engine is this, and the transmission is this, and the torque is this, and the driveline is this. They just put it on screen for a couple of seconds, which I think is pretty smart. All right. We might do this as well. So they put this on screen for a couple of seconds and they do that here. This is the animation. Let's play it a little bit so you can see the subscribe one here, like this, just subscribe. But anyway, we were talking about this. They put it for every car here, 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 here. You got it. Mostly screenshots, not videos. This is important because it's going to help us decide who we pick in terms of video editing and what instructions do we give them. And then also, whereas this one does 10 seconds of just footage with the car and music at presentation end, this one also does, but they just do 5 seconds of footage with the car and music at presentation end. Meaning, after they speak, after they talk about it, they will do something like this.
1 point set to receive a limited production run of 50 examples, but was eventually deemed too expensive. 2016 Ford.
Okay, they actually didn't do it for that one. Let's see.
Generation Mustang, which has only just come to an end. 2003 Ford.
So sometimes they do, sometimes they don't, but it was there for a couple of the videos at the beginning. Again, I don't think this is definitely better, but I think better would be to not have it, right? So that's that. This is. They are very similar. They definitely know, like American Legends definitely know of Q Mastercard existence because they modeled after them, right? But they didn't add much in my opinion. They just made different topics. Maybe their thumbnails are a little bit better. So this just shows that we need to get in right now because opportunity is there and more people are capitalizing on it. Once again, whenever I see so many things that could be improved, they don't have a real voiceover. The editing is not the greatest. Their upload schedule is a little bit meh, and they don't have the same style of thumbnails. Like whenever there are so many indicators that the quality can be improved, it means the barrier is still low. And if people are getting views while the barrier is low, you can just kind of go in there and kind of capitalize on that fact. So yeah, that's what's up. Now, moving forward, I wanted to look at PD Evolution because this is kind of the only other one that's getting good views and is uploading more consistently. I like their thumbnails a little bit more. I might just be a little bit subjective, to be honest. But they kind of have a little bit more. They're more aesthetic. I'm not sure if they work better, but I thought they would be better. Like they would have better quality, but they don't really. It's still a pretty low production. The video duration is 8 minutes. I think if they would just do 10 or 12, 15, they would just have much more success. The voiceover though, it's a decent Native American voiceover. So it's a real person. It's a $10 to $15 voiceover in my opinion. Then the hook, they have a 5-second image and title on screen. After which they have the channel custom intro, which I think is not as good as what these guys do. General info or general info plus CTA is definitely better than what they do. So let me show you how that looks like.
Why don't we buy?
Let's skip this and here. That was the hook. And this is the channel intro, right? So again, they put the title on screen with a picture. And then they put the channel logo.
Number 10.
And then they just go straight into the video, right? Which is not bad. It's just a way of doing it. But again, I would rather give people a little bit more context and kind of build that. Now, if we decide that we want to build a brand, like a huge following, because they do have quite a bunch of subscribers, but they've also been around for a long time. The channel might help. I don't recommend it. You guys, I mean, unless all of your competitors are doing it, I don't recommend you do it. It could help a little bit with the brand, but we'd probably have to change the name, add some more memes, some jokes, and we don't want to do that right now at least. Then the outro, it's a black screen. Subscribe CTA with 2 videos like this. I think it's 10 or 15 seconds. Nothing crazy. This is good. What the other guys do, it's also good. It's just effective. Like what I want to do with my end screens, I just want to make sure that people go watch the next videos, and I keep them in the loop with next videos all the time. That's all I'm interested about. I'm interested in. Subscribe. I didn't check for these guys to subscribe again because I don't think they do it though. I'm not sure. I'll just say NA. I just know what we're going to do with ours, so I'm not interested in it at this point. Then the format. Text animation with the name of the car plus year. Everybody does it a little bit different, but everybody does it like this. So, boom. Jeep, J10, units, ba-ba-bam. Sometimes they do the year, sometimes no, if it's relevant. Like, they do units instead of the year because, again, it's 10 rarest. So, how many have been made? So that's that. General fun facts about the car, mostly screenshots and videos. When videos, credit to the source, bottom left, meaning, no, top left. Sorry. So source, top left corner. Yeah, I'll show you at the beginning. Here, you see where it says Street Side Classics? They basically give credit to where they've taken the footage from. Superado 2006. Vin, Hammer, auctions, you see, they did that, which I think it's again important. And they don't do this. They don't have, actually, do they? Let me quickly see.
Making it one of the rarest Chevrolet vehicles ever made.
No, they don't do this. I just remembered. They don't do that. So this is pretty much what's up, guys. This is what I like to do. Again, this takes you an hour. I mean, it took me an hour. It would probably take you a little bit longer, 2 hours, let's say 3 hours. Let's just say 30 to 40 minutes per competitor. If you spend 30 to 40 minutes per competitor, you're gonna have a very good understanding of what they do, what can you improve, and what you need to do as well. This is good for me to make my hiring decisions. Once we start making videos, I will definitely go and explore more competitors, right? I think it's good. Like once you do this, you hire the team, you start posting 1 month in, maybe 2 months in, maybe 20, 30 videos. I don't know. You decide. Like I would like you to revisit. Like I think it would be good to revisit, and I will revisit because I want to see if those competitors make progress, right? If they change, if they update, if they change their style, if they improve. You don't want to say like, oh yeah, they are doing this, and then you are 4 months in and they've completely changed everything that they've done, right? So again, it's important to do this once at the beginning. I would do it with as many channels as possible, but if you don't notice a lot of differences, then you don't spend that much time. So for example, I spend about 30 minutes on this one, then I spend 20 minutes on this one, and then I probably only spend 15 minutes on this one because I kind of saw the similarities. Oh, they do the same thing. Oh, difference, right? So the more you do, the better. If they're the same, you just go faster through them, right? That's what I would do. Now again, I'll probably go and do 2 more, like I'll do 4 or 5. Because I feel like I have a good feeling and I've done this a lot of times. I know what I need to do. I'll just go and proceed. This will be enough for us to make our hiring decisions, which I'll show you in the next video. Okay, so now that we've done the competitor breakdown, competitor analysis, however you want to call it, we can go and we can choose our scriptwriter, right? We've gotten a couple of samples. I'll show you guys in a minute. And we can go and make a decision, and I want to document the decision with you so you know kind of, I wanted to show you how I'm doing it basically, right? So first, to recap, I just want to remind you, I just want to go over that we've double posted, right? Meaning first, we made a job posting scriptwriter for YouTube channel. We basically had 30 proposals in total, and we selected a couple people. And then we also made another posting scriptwriter for YouTube cars channel, meaning we went a little more specific, where we also reviewed, where we also got 11 people from. Now, from the original one, we got this guy, Ali. You can go back and see where we got him. We already documented that. We got this guy, Mohammed. He's the second one. We also got Rita. She's the third. Zayad, fourth. Caroline, fifth. And I think we got one more. Caroline, fifth. Okay. Oh, and I think, yeah, I also made an offer to this person, Olani, I think, 6. So we got 6 people. 6 people that I contacted, 6 people that I thought have potential from this job posting. And I think from this one, we also got this guy, Mohammed. And I think that's it. Yeah, I think from the second posting, we just got this guy, Mohammed. I'm not really sure how to pronounce his name, but you got it. The reason we got him is because actually this is gonna be easy, fun, and quick, and you guys are gonna see. The reason why I wanted this guy to do a sample and I highlighted him is because he claimed, like, what other YouTube channels have you written scripts for in the past? And he claimed to have written for PD Evolution, right? Which was like, wow, okay, that's amazing. That's exactly what we want, right? But then when I went to talk to the guy and I asked him our normal question, hey, Mohammed, thank you for applying, blah, blah, blah. Before we proceed, can you please provide proof that you're actually written scripts for PD Evolution? Again, you already know this. You already know how it go. And then he says, like, I hope you've checked the samples in my cover letter. Here are the links. I love writing this kind of scripts. I open the links. They are 2 scripts from a channel called TechFlick from 8 months ago, which indeed has 2 million views, and 7 months ago, 1 million views. But again, they are on TechFlick, right? And then I go, those are not from PD Evolution. Can you show me which videos you've written the scripts for PD Evolution channel? And then I tagged him. And then he goes, I haven't written for PD Evolution yet, but if you want, I'll provide a sample so you'll get an idea I'm good fit for the job. But when I looked here, he said he worked for PD Evolution. And then when I asked him to provide proof, he tried to dodge the question, provided me some other proof. And they didn't even provide me the scripts. He just provided me with the links. And then he said, oh, I didn't work for that channel. So basically he straight up lied, which is not something that we want to do. But I wanted to show you, I wanted to keep him in here because I wanted to show you how easy it is to basically catch people and basically disqualify them. Like he just disqualified himself from this one. So now we're basically left with those guys. Yeah, we're left with those guys. We have Mohammed right here, which I just reviewed, this guy. So let's see his proposal real quick first. He is from India. He claimed to have worked for a couple of channels, 4 to 5 per week, 25 to 30, long-term collaborations. He made some money, has some job postings, and his script is probably the best one so far. So not only has experience, because we can see he gives instructions like do not voice the title, yellow highlights are words for the editor to show us text on screen, blue highlights are timestamps and instructions, which he gives references, he gives stuff to highlight, which is very good, very professional. His the what, the why, and everything. This is good, right? This is actually good. It's more of a question. I would like something like a statement, like what is your top priority when we're researching I like the intention, I don't like the direction, but the direction can be easily shifted. Say, hey, instead of you asking questions, just make statements. Tell us about it. Don't ask us about it, right? Again, I like this. Get ready for a wild run, and then it would cut here, right? And then we don't need this. But then the reason why I say he's the best is he just has the best, better now. He introduces them, me, the Plymouth Roadrunner, a late 60s legend with a Mifi engine. This is that didn't just turn heads, he was also crowned. So this is fun facts. Precious find, well, they're only this, lighting speed, so technical specifications back in 29. He talked more about the price, right? The Boss Mustang takes first place. He does this, he does that. Ford had to make 500 copies, heavy, quarter mile, origin price. You can see he's good, right? His script is just better. Now he doesn't have as many technical specifications as the others, but again, that's easy. Like everybody can take and the technical specifications in here. But it's more like a script. It's more like a YouTube video. I don't feel like I'm reading a car review. Like, oh yeah, it has this and this and this and this and this. It ties nicely. So again, he's priced just like everybody else. He has experience, so he's our favorite so far, right? Just the best so far. Now, we're just gonna contact Mohammed and tell him that, hey, we have selected you for the sample. So hey, after reviewing multiple samples, we have decided that we want you to be the main writer for the channel. Congratulations. Now let's see, view proposal, $25 to $30. I mean, we could negotiate and we could probably get it down to 20, which is probably what I would do if I were in your guys' shoes. But what I will do with him is, because we might not only make 20-minute videos, I'll just say, before we move forward, would you agree with a fixed price of $25 per 20-minute script and $15 per 10-minute script? I'll also say we're aiming to do 4 per week. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, he says he can do 4 to 5 per week. We're aiming to do 4 per week, so the volume there will be great. And also, as the channel grows, I will make sure we reward you accordingly as well, like this. And then I'll also, again, I recommend you use this line, like, we're aiming to do 3, 4, 5 a week, so the volume there will be great, right? Meaning you get this money, but you get a lot of work. And as the channel grows, I'll make sure you get compensated accordingly. Meaning, if once we start making money, once we're profitable, I'll probably increase this to $20 for 10-minute script and $30 per day. So like, I'll just go in increments of $5. This is what I like to do. And you want to make sure you take care of them. Maybe if you I don't know, if you get a video that makes you $1,000, you give everybody $50. You want to take care of them like that, right? So I want to tell him that so he accepts my offer. And then I'll also say we'll also do some 60-minute videos here and there, and those will of course be paid better, but we can talk about that later. Let me know. Looking forward to working with Yo, yeah. Anyway, I think $15 for 10 minutes and $25 for 20 minutes. So we'll get him to confirm. But for now, in this video, I wanted to show you how I went about making my decision of hiring. And yeah, we decided to go with this guy right here because I really like the script, I like the communication. So now let's see if he accepts and let's see if we can start working with him. I'll keep you posted. Okay guys, so now I'm gonna show you how we got the voiceover actor, and this is gonna be an interesting one because first, of course, if you remember, we posted a job posting which got decent results. Let's see here. So we posted this one, US Mail voiceover. I haven't done it in the past. I was usually going to Fiverr, but this time I said, hey, let me just post an Upwork here, an Upwork job posting because I was here anyway. So we got 5 applicants, which were not bad, right? We got this guy, Charles. You can see they all accepted $40. This one's $35. They proposed some other bids, but they were quite decent. And they proposed those voices. They weren't bad. They had interesting voices. This guy worked for luxury cars. And then I haven't heard this one. I've done for Cupid's Guidance, and then we have crime documentary script sample. Anyway, we can hear them, we can listen to them. But before I talk to those guys, I noticed that Olani here, right? So the scriptwriter, when I looked at her in progress jobs, I saw this poker YouTube channel. I was like, okay, well, this is interesting. Let me see what is this poker channel about. And then I saw that scriptwriter is needed for this YouTube channel, and they linked the channel, which is very good. They've done again, Poker Bear, 998 subs, 6 videos, but look at the views, right? They have 400,000 views, 320 views, 12 views, 200. So they crushed it with some of their videos. So I was like, okay, wow, this is very interesting. And then when I was playing one of their videos, I'll play with you.
Play. Poker players who got caught cheating. Poker players are experts at increasing the...
Right? I watched this and the voiceover was very good. I really, really like the voiceover of it. And I think they have even another one. Let's see.
He's a cyborg. According to Phil, his secret is he doesn't get frustrated.
Right? Both those voices were very, very good. So here's what I did, because this is where it gets fun. Again, I knew Olani worked for this poker channel, and it was proven. So I asked her, okay, Electric Future, blah, 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 lots of clients. I asked her this: did you write all the scripts for Poker Bear and sure doing a free sample? He said, deal. He ignored my question. And then he said, I'm looking to our poker channel as well. Can you please let me know, did you write the scripts? Then he's like, how much for a script, blah, blah, blah. The reason I'll send you to be the writer. So she was basically avoiding it. She didn't want to provide proof. And then I said, I don't want to waste time. The script you're viewing is not a posted video. Have you worked with them before? Not the first one. And then they said, I'm not here to waste your time. I said, they basically confirmed. I said, let's start with the script, blah, blah, blah. And then I also asked her here, could you, by any chance, connect me with the voiceover guy from Poker Bear or the video editor? Because again, I know the channel was very successful. I really like the voice. I really like the editing. And I knew she was working for the channel. So I asked her, hey, could you by chance connect me with the guy? And they said, they're on my team. They work with me directly. I said, unfortunately, I don't work with teams, just with people. I asked how much for a 10-minute voiceover. Know what you want. I can direct your satisfaction. I kept asking my question because she ignored. She said 10 minutes. 10 minutes for a single VO, and then 10 for bulk, whatever. Good price. I asked if they work with one or multiple. He said multiple. And then I said, once again, I want to work with them one-on-one and with you. She continued with like, you wouldn't be stressing with multiple people. But I said, I basically what I countered, and this is where I get into it. I said, if that's possible, I'm okay paying you a referral fee for connecting us. I don't work with teams. We're not 10+ channels, whatever. Could we just do that work with the script? So basically, I offered her money. Like, hey, if you connect me with this person, I'll just pay you. And they said, how much for the referral fee? How much you want? She said, it doesn't work a referral fee. Blah, blah, blah. You can read the text on the screen. And then we just kept back and forth. Which one? He dropped multiple. I know of this VO in the project. Interesting. Before I choose, he gave me multiple examples. And then I wanted to be connected with the person who did this voiceover, right? So this specific one. And I agreed. She went back here. She went back to money. So she said $50, but to be collected here though, if you know what I mean, right? So I said, agreed, we have a deal if you connect me with the guy and he's a real human doing the videos that Price mentions, deal. And then she went back and forth. I made a contract for $50. Then she connected me. As you can see, she gave me this guy. She gave me the link to his profile. And what I did, I just went to the guy and said this. Hi, hey name. Someone mentioned that you have worked with Poker Bear YouTube channel. Is this correct? I would love to do a recent project, blah, blah, blah. He said, nice to meet you. Thank you for the message. Yes, I have worked. Then he told me he does Englishes. I asked him for samples. He did multiple samples, off of which one of them was the poker video. He said he usually charges $35 for a 20-minute voiceover, but I'm open to negotiation. Right? So what I did there, I said, once again, we're down with volume. Considering we'll do 3 to 4 voiceovers per week to begin with and planning to expand to 7 once we get the ball rolling, and we'll also provide a full script for you, would you be able to do $20 to begin with and progressively grow with the channel? There'll be some bonuses, milestone, but I keep those extra. So this is kind of my usual pitch, guys, right? You should use this, phrase it, like rephrase it your own way, use your own words, but you should do like this. You should tell them, hey man, this is a serious project. We want to work together for a long time, and there will also be some bonuses to grow with the channel, and then you price drop. And again, you can see for $35, I offered 20. And then he said, sure, we can start with 20 and we'll see how the channel grows, right? So he agreed. Then what I did, and this is very interesting, I said, perfect, thank you. Do you use AI at all, or everything is your own voice? He says, always my own voice, I don't know, blah, blah, blah. I said, I'm the same way. But then to confirm his voice, and this is what I always recommend you guys do, just to make sure, would you be opposed to a short call confirming that it's actually your voice? I can start a contract right after we confirm that. He said, sure, awesome, can I call you now? Sure, do you want to call me there? And then I just pressed this button right here. I pressed Zoom meeting and we jumped on a Zoom. Now, again, it was very, very good. It was very easy. It was his real voice. I confirmed. And what I did on that call, I mentioned, hey man, by the way, we don't want to do all this back and forth on Upwork. Can you please give me your phone number so we speak on WhatsApp and we're going to keep the whole communication there? Yeah, he definitely agreed. He gave me his phone number, and from there, we just started chatting on WhatsApp, and now I'm going to make a WhatsApp group with him and everybody. So this is pretty much how I went from one scriptwriter that applied. Yeah, basically one scriptwriter that applied. I saw that she was working for Poker Bear, somebody on that channel. I liked the voiceover. I asked her if she can connect. I paid her $50 for the connection. He introduced me to the guy. I spoke with the guy, gave me the samples, confirmed he's not AI, and then I moved, and that's it. This is very, very easy. Now, what I recommend you do, and which is what I did with him as well, I started a contract as well where I paid him for one of the voiceovers through Upwork. Like I started a contract just so Upwork sees that, hey, we did this call right here, and then we never talked because we have a collaboration and it ended, blah, blah, blah. So I always recommend that you do the contract. I'll show you maybe in other, when we speak about I'll show you how to move people basically. How we move people off of the platform. But yeah, this is pretty much it, and this is how we found the voiceover in this one. It's not always straightforward. You have to get creative sometimes, but this one was a very, very good one. Again, not that those guys would be bad. They were also good, just that I just specifically liked that guy because I knew he worked on a successful channel and I really liked his voice. So that's pretty much it, guys. This is how we chose our voiceover guy. Now in this video, I'm going to show you how we are going to choose the video editor together. But first, let's kind of recap a little bit. We double posted for this as well. So we made 2 job postings. The first one, we got 38 proposals. The second one, we got 26. We can see that the video editor is basically the most popular position. So we received the most applications. And I think between those, I didn't thumbs up everybody who was there, but we basically got, let's see, we got Wahid right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 8 people, 8 video editors that we asked. We had the same script. We asked to confirm if they work for channels, so we know they have a little bit of experience, and then we asked for a script, right? So this guy Vadim, or Vadim in Romanian, he's from Moldova, which is border to Romania. He's pretty good, has experience, basketball, video editor, blah, blah, blah. And then he provided this sample, which is 3 minutes long, which surprised me pleasantly. So let's play it.
Get ready for...
Let's load the video a little bit.
For a wild ride as we study the speed demons that define 69 and discover what makes them timeless legends. Meet the Plymouth Roadrunner, a late 60s legend with a mighty 426 Hemi engine. This road warrior didn't just turn heads, it was crowned the car of the year in 1969. Why is the Hemi Roadrunner such a precious find? Well, there are only 787 of these beasts roaming the roads. Living up to its name, this Roadrunner sprinted through the quarter mile in a lightning speed of 13.32 seconds at 107.65 miles per hour. Back in 1969, acquiring a Hemi Roadrunner cost a cool $45,000, with the 830 Hemi engine punching a dent in your pocket. Today, you might spot one at an auction, but be ready to shell out around $170,000 if you want to park this piece of history in your garage. The Boss Mustang takes 4th place in our...
So we can see he has sometimes nice screenshots, nice videos, nice music, good transition, sound effects right here.
ranking. It comes in various styles like the Boss 302 and Boss 351, but the true king is the Boss 429. Ford designed the Boss 429 engine to compete in NASCAR racing. To hit the racing scene, Ford had to make 500 race-ready copies. Though a bit front-heavy, this beast conquered the quarter mile in 13.3 seconds at 107 miles per hour. Originally priced at $5,000, Boss 429 Mustangs are now among the rarest and priciest. To buy one at an auction, you'll need approximately $450,000, and the price keeps climbing each year. Zooming into the number 3 spot is the 1969 Dodge Charger 500. This powerhouse features the mighty 426 Hemi engine with...
He also mentioned the sources in the corner right here as one of our competitors do, which is good.
Only 67 units ever built, making it super rare. Born out of homologation requirements, the Charger boasts a distinctive touch with its sleek rear, a design borrowed from the 1968 Dodge Coronet. This Charger is capable of far more than just left turns. At 109 miles per hour, it completes the quarter mile in just 13.40.
Anyway, it goes like that, but what I liked about this is that he's Romanian, so the language barrier would be a little bit smaller. He has experience. I know he worked for successful channels, and he also put in the work and delivered a 3-minute video. So what I did is exactly this. I tried like, hey, I like this style. And I went back to this guy, went back to him, and I said, hey, can you please do this, like add this thing and add that thing? And then he provided an updated sample that doesn't look ideal, but giving him a little bit more instruction, he can definitely improve. So here's what he came up with after I told him, hey, add a little bit more improvements.
Get ready for a wild ride as we
this is just 1 minute, basically this is his final sample.
Study the speed demons that define 69 and discover what makes them timeless legends. Meet the Plymouth Roadrunner, a late 60s legend with a mighty 426 Hemi engine. This road warrior didn't just turn heads, it was crowned the car of the year in 1969. Why is the Hemi Roadrunner such a precious find? Well, there are only 787 of these beasts roaming the roads. Living up to its name, this Roadrunner sprinted through the quarter mile in a lightning speed of 13.32 seconds at 107.65 miles per hour. Back in 1969, acquiring a Hemi Roadrunner cost a cool $45,000, with the 830 Hemi engine punching a dent in your pocket. Today, you might spot one at an auction, but be ready to shell out around $170,000 if you want to park this piece of history in your garage.
That's it. So again, not ideal, needs a little bit of polishing. He needs to make the text look a little bit bigger. The sound effects don't need to be as loud, but those are very easy things to make. Like everybody can hear that, hey, this is a little bit bothering right here, or the amount doesn't match what the guy says on the thing. And we'll probably drop these animations because he doesn't make them that nice, and he puts the entire car in it, which is not ideal. But overall, he has potential, and he only charges, this is in Romanian, so he said $50. So he said he would charge $50 for a video of 20 minutes. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm just gonna continue conversating with him. I'm gonna try to get him a $20 or $25 for a 10-minute video, and I'm gonna get him to $40 for a 20-minute video. So again, I want to pay $40 for a 20-minute video, and I probably want to pay 20, maybe tops 25 for a 10-minute video. And once he agrees, I'll just repeat the same thing that I've done. Okay, hey, can you please jump on a call? So we speak the details. I'll start the contract, right? So I'll just press, I'll just go here, hire now. I'll just go pay a fixed price. We'll put the job posting video editor for YouTube channel. will pay a fixed price. So we'll just say 25 for a 10-minute video. So he will accept us at 40. I just want the project due date to be, let's say, Friday. And then I press yes, I understand. So this is how you make a contract. Now here, all I need to do is going to be pay. You'll see in a second. Oh, actually, no, I've sent him an offer. I need to fund a contract and hire. And then I'm just going to press I'm done hiring for this job, because this will close the job posting, meaning I don't want more candidates. I don't want more people to apply. You can just say I plan hiring more if you're still not sure. But for me, I just want to close the job posting because it increases my hiring score. It says that I hired more people, like hiring percentage, which is good. But that's pretty much that, guys. This is how we chose the video editor. This is how we made the decision, the hiring decision for the video editor role. Okay guys, so in this one, I'm going to cover and I'm going to show you what is it that we're going to do with the thumbnails. So as you know, we double posted for the thumbnails as well, thumbnail designer for YouTube channel and thumbnail designer for cars YouTube channel. On the first one, we received 24 applications. On the second one, only 9. Nothing interesting on the second one, on the 9 one. So we can just close this. I didn't invite anybody, but still. And then from here, not a lot of interesting people either. This guy we talked to because he said he worked for Charge Drive. And I think that was it. But this guy on the other side, he's a more experienced one. So he basically linked all those videos that he's worked with and his channels. I said, okay, that's fine. He asked me $25 for a thumbnail, right? So he asked $25 for a sample, and I decided to pay the sample, although it was a very expensive thumbnail, just because I wanted to see what he comes up with, right? So you can see right here, and he came up with something very interesting and very good. If you see, he came up with basically 6 variations. This one's decent, this one's very good with bigger text, this one's also nice, this one nice, this one, and this one. He came up with those, and he admitted that they're made with AI. So just knowing that, basically he used AI to generate the images and he put the text in Canva, which can be done in a couple of seconds. I have decided basically not to work with him, but just do the thumbnails myself, right? I can use AI myself. I can play around 5 to 10 minutes, do the prompts, and we generate the image with the car. All we need to do from there is we just need to take it, put it in canva.com, put the text if we want to put any text, and we will be pretty much good to go. Because again, if you look at our competitors, Q Muscle Cars, they do the same thing, right? They're using the same thing. They're using AI for generating the cars, and I think those are even a little bit better, right? So I think we can even beat them, given that we're gonna have the text and we're gonna have better text and everything. And even the other guys, so American Legends, here, this one is also AI, right? So they're either AI or they're just images with a little bit of text, right? So with that being said, it doesn't really make sense for us to hire a thumbnail designer because we can just use AI, take an hour a week or tops 2 hours a week on how to generate the thumbnails. With AI, we just put them in Canva with some text and that's it. Now, this is worth it for me because I know I can generate the images pretty quickly and I know exactly what I want. So yeah, that's pretty much it. This is how we decided to go with the thumbnail. And with that being said, our team is complete. In this video, I'm going to show you how I organize my Trello boards for the channel ideas and how we're going to be coming up with the ideas for vintage vehicles in the first place. So all you need to do at first, you just need to come to Trello, you create an account, sign up, very easy. Then you want to press create board, and then here you put a board title, the workspace if you have any, and then you'll just press create and it looks something like this. Now here, what I like to do is here on the top right corner, the 3 dots, you can just go and change the background, whether you can choose a photo, let's just say car. You can search for car and it can give you a classic car, an old car, a muscle car, whatever. You can play with the background as much as you want, or you can just choose a color, whether it be a volcano, whether a plain color, whatever you want, you can just choose it. So for now, I will just go with this normal color because I realized simple scales, fancy fills. Remember this, guys, simple scales, fancy fills. Now, all you need to do once you come in here is you create multiple lists, and then you are going to create one for video ideas, needs script, needs voiceover, needs edit, and then it's gonna be needs edit, then it's gonna be ready, and then published, right? That's it. This is all I do. Then I just want to come in here and say title number 1, title number 2, and then you just move the cards accordingly, and I'll show you a little bit later what you want to do here with like the members and the labels, if you want to create any, the checklist, the dates. But again, I've been using Trello for 3 years now. I tried Asana, I tried Notion, I tried Monday.com, I tried ClickUp, I tried so many alternatives. Trello is by far the best. We should just keep it simple, keep it clean, just like this. And now the most important part is not how you manage the project, it's not how you do all this, is the ideas that we find. So for finding ideas, what we're going to do is fairly simple. Now that we have the competitors, what we want is we want to open the competitors and we want to find outliers, right? I will first look at the small competitors. For example, this is not necessarily a small one. I'll look at the smallest competitors that I can find, and I'll try to find outliers in their performance. And as soon as I find something, I'll circle back and I'll show you guys as well. I'm planning to add 4 ideas, the first 4 videos. I want to find them right now, and I'll show you how I give a reference and how I add them in here, and then how I came up with them, right? So I'll do that after I spend a little bit of time. Okay, so I think it took me about 5 minutes and we have our first idea. So because the market is so unsaturated, I'm just going to look at the most relevant competitors, meaning the smallest ones. You see, I'm looking at a channel with 1.2 thousand subscribers and the other one with 4.8. The first one is American Legends, and their first video was 10 fastest Ford muscle cars in company history, which I think is nice. But again, 2 weeks ago, 135,000 views. The next thing that I did is I just searched for the title, and obviously they rank here first, but then we can also see that PD Evolution had 10 fastest Ford cars ever made, and then they also had quickest muscle cars, the holy grails of Fords, top 10 Ford muscle cars ever sold, right? So we can see that, and then they also have 10 fastest GM muscle cars, 10 quickest muscle cars of 1969, what it costs then versus now, quickest muscle cars of 1970, basically what I think, and then we also have 10 rarest Ford muscle cars ever made. Basically, I want to double down on this, and because this is very unsaturated and very untapped, I think we will be able to get away just by not even changing much, just by modeling a little bit. Because look at this, you see this video they posted 6 days ago, 15 forgotten American muscle cars every enthusiast should know about. They have 14k views. They literally copied the same video from this one. 20 forgotten American muscle cars every enthusiast should know about. They just changed the number. They just used 10 instead of 20, and they have good views. So I believe that if we do this, so again, I'm starting from this idea, 10 fastest Ford muscle cars in company history. I want to do 20 quickest Ford muscle cars in company history, because the reason why I want to do more, I want to add more value by doing 20 of the quickest Ford muscle cars, and I want to change fastest with quickest, because if we look at PD Evolution, I think their most I'm not sure if it's PD Evolution actually. But I think it's them. Yes, it's like they use quickest a lot. They use quickest here. I'll just say quickest muscle cars, just so you see. Here, quickest muscle cars. They have a bunch of used quickest, right? So again, I want to double down on the fact that they use quickest, and I want to do 20 because they just did 10. So our title should be pretty much like this. I'll add it here. 20 quickest Ford muscle cars in company history. And then what I want to do in description, reference the following, use the following videos as inspiration. And then what I'll put here is I'll obviously put this one
2003 Ford
like this. So that's that, and that's the video. I'll also, so wait, 20 quickest Ford. We want to see Ford cars. Give me Ford cars. Quickest Ford car. Let's just search for 10 fastest. I want to give my team, again, 10 fastest Ford cars ever made. I'm not sure if any of these are muscle cars. I don't want to give them something that's not muscle, so then they write a script with it, right? This one, the Holy Grail of Ford. Top 10 Ford muscle cars ever sold. I think this will be a good one. 10 quickest muscle cars compact, ever sold in American muscles. 10 rarest Ford cars ever made. Okay, I'll basically give them these videos. I'll give them this one, which again should have that, and then I'll also give them this one, right? So There we go. 20 quickest Ford muscle cars in company history. And we gave them 3 examples where they mention Ford muscle cars, Holy Grail of Ford, top 10 Fords ever sold, 9 rarest Fords Africa ever made. They have this. Use the following videos as inspiration. This is one idea that I'll go and then pass to the team. And this is how I found it, right? I got this right here, and I don't think I need to innovate much. I could be wrong, right? So I'm just changing a little bit. It's almost copying, but not really. I'm just changing a little bit because again, the niche is very untapped. If this would be celebrities, or if this would be, I don't know, any sports, like very, very high sports, like NBA, football, I wouldn't be able to do this. But because there's not a lot of competition and I see that almost straight up copying works and they did it as well, then I'll do the same. I'll do the same and see what happens, especially for the first couple of videos. So yeah, that's one idea. I'll keep looking for more and circle back once I found them. Okay, and I think we have our next idea, which is again a little bit on the edge, a little bit on the verge. It's this one. So PD Evolution, although a lot of subs, they have this video, 10 rarest American pickup truck ever made. 3 weeks ago, 262K views, whereas their average is like 10, 20, 30, maybe 100. So again, they got this one. They got this one here, and then I found this channel called Top Intel, which they only talk about pickup trucks. Like, look at this: 8 rare pickup trucks you've never heard of all time you didn't know exist. Pickup trucks you da. And what I want to do, although again, I'm not sure if we're gonna 100% do this one, but I think it's a good idea. They do 8, 9, 7, 8. This guy did 10 and worked very well. I want to do again, I want to globalize it. I want to do 20 rarest American pickup trucks of all time. And again, for this one, what they will do, use the following videos as inspiration. I'll just give them this one.
Ever made.
And then also I'll just give them this entire channel. Here I'll say filter by most popular, like that, and they'll basically be able to create this one. Again, this one's a little bit risky because there's a lot of competition, there's a lot of people, but again, nobody has done 20 yet, and I think that at length we would be able to capitalize a little bit on it. But this one, it's a little bit risky. It's a little bit risky, right? I think with the first 4 videos, I definitely want to test the waters a little bit. I want to see how much innovation there is. How much innovation basically I need to bring, how much copying I can do, how much modeling do I need to do. And the next one that I want to do is this one. I found this channel, Classic Car Channel. I'm not even subscribed. The video that basically in the first one we talk about 20 quickest Ford muscle cars, and in the second one we talk about American pickup trucks. I found this one from 7 years ago. This is not a good idea. This is a major gamble. But it has 20 rare Ford pickup trucks commercials. And then they also have this one, 8 awesome old Ford pickup truck commercials. And then they have even this one. You can see they were getting a lot of views for this one. So I haven't watched the video. I'm not sure how they're even able to do it, but I think we would basically combine the Ford trend that's going on with the American truck that's going on. I think it would be good. Let's see.
Today, one American built of them too, and now carries a yes, with a rugged twin top it on your America's truck. Gas mileage rate.
That's that, and we can also see that PD Evolution has done top 10 baddest American commercial of the 1960s.
The 1960s were a golden era, showcased culture or truck American car.
Almost 7 hit over right. Then 6 to child handy.
Yeah, and this one they're not using any voiceover, so I'm not sure. It's a little bit tricky.
Cause it's stronger.
Yeah, they're not using any voiceover apart from the beginning, so it's a little bit tricky, but I would definitely do something with this idea. I would definitely do something like, where is it? I think I just lost it. I would do something like 20 rare Ford commercials, something like that, like 20 most rare Ford commercials, like from the back or something like that. But that's that. Again, we have this one with the trucks. We have that one with the trucks, and then that one with the quickest Ford cars, muscle cars in company history, rarest American pickup trucks of all time. I would probably want to do these. So I would want to start with those videos, because they're not innovating a lot, they're not modeling a lot, they're just slightly changing and combining. And I'm curious to see if we're able to get views on those, or we need to innovate a little bit more. So probably that's what I'll try to do. That's probably what I'll try to do. Maybe one more. Let me find one more idea where we innovate a little bit more, and we see if the trend is on innovation, or we can just get away with pure modeling and we should double down on that. Give me 1 second, let me find an original. Yeah, so I would test this one. So there's this channel, All Days in America, very low subs, 19 videos, but their most popular is cars we drove in high school in the 1970s, which I think it's very good. It's a very good idea. So what I want to do, I want to, again, globalize it a little bit, and I want to do 10 forgotten cars we drove in high school in the 1960s and 70s. And I would actually say 1960s, they're 60 years old. If they were in high school in 1960s, they're pretty old. So I would probably do in the 1970s and in the 1980s. So I go with a little bit of a younger demographic, although still not very young, because again, like my parents are born in the 70s. So if people were going in high school in the same, again, I'm not saying only they will watch, but again, I'll do this. And the reason why I say forgotten is because, yeah, I've seen it here, like 20 forgotten American muscle cars. I just took that from there. So yeah, that's pretty much, that's what's up. That's what I will do. And of course, with this one, I will give them this as reference. So reference, I'll give them this video, and I think this one, 10 best concept cars. The reason why I combined two periods is because they combined this as well, like 10 best concept cars for 1960s and 70s. So actually, yeah, and then it worked for them, like 1960s, 1970s, it worked decently well for them. This would be basically my test. Those two are just globalizing, are just slightly tweaking, almost copying ideas from what's already working and just making them a little bit better with better quality, better average duration, and they are longer. And then this one, 10 forgotten cars we drove in high school in the 1970s and in the 1980s. It would be my bet. It would be a new thing that I would kind of bring to the market because it's not proven yet. There is this video right here that I just lost, but there's that video right here that I just lost. We are not sure if it's gonna work, but anyway, this is what I would do. Those are gonna be the first 3 videos that I launch, and I showed you guys how I come up with video ideas. I just keep searching for ideas and I try to make them better. I try to combine 2 in 1. I try to basically mold them and combine them. I want to look for something that's old, that's been done on a small channel a long time ago, and I want some proof, some validation that it still works today. Make a slight tweak, and that's my idea right there. But yeah, anyway, I'll go with those 3, or again, if I find a better one, I'll probably update. But I'll have my team, I'll just invite them here on Trello. I'll start the production on WhatsApp, and I will update you guys whenever the first video is ready. Hey guys, and welcome. In this video, what I'm going to show you is I'm going to show you how I usually do the branding for my channels. So we have other things going in the meantime. This is usually a very simple process, and it can be very complicated. Like I remember when I used to start in the very early days, it would take me like a week, sometimes even 2 weeks to choose the name, to choose the banner. I would be very picky about everything. I wouldn't like a lot of things, and I would just go back and forth. I can still be like that if I have a lot of time and if I want to play and be a master designer, a master creator. I can still take the time, but usually what I like to do now when it comes to choosing the name of the channel, when it comes to doing the branding of the channel, I just want to choose a good name that's easy to remember, as short as possible, and it's simple. And I want to do the same with the design. I want to do a clean, beautiful design that's brandable. But again, I'll show you how we want to go about that and how we're gonna do that. Now, we're gonna use a couple of websites. The first one is called Namelix, right? Now, Namelix, as it says, it's a business name generator. So you want to enter the keywords. You would most likely enter your niche. So in our case, you'd kind of be vintage cars, right? We could say old cars, muscle cars. We can play around. Then with the name style, I'll just go with auto. I'll just go medium randomness, and then vintage cars, a YouTube channel dedicated to vintage cars, and then press generate. Now, what this is gonna do, it's gonna generate dozens, if not hundreds, of different names that we can choose from. And it's also gonna, sometimes you can see, it can also use as inspiration for the branding. For example, this one, like glamour car, the background with the white, with the thing, it looks pretty nice, right? It's a nice branding. Now, we don't want to go necessarily in that direction, but it doesn't look bad. So let's see, we have classic vibe, vintage trail. One idea that I have, that I had off the top of my head basically, was vintage vehicles. So I think that's a good name. I like the double V. Retro rides, I think this one's good as well. Classic cars, key vintage. I definitely wanted to 55 Stangs. Interesting. Palm leaf. This one is too old rides. You can see it kind of gives it the branding a little bit. So now, again, what I'm gonna do now, I'm just gonna look through all of those, or like, again, until I find a good idea that I like, or if I have a name in my mind. Again, I wouldn't go with something like camshaft, right? Like we talk about vintage vehicles and camshaft. Like if it doesn't click for me, it'll most likely, I'm probably not the only one. Like there will be some people out there who's like, what's camshaft? You know what I mean? Barn finds, it's a good one, for example. If you were to do something where you find vehicles, but again, I want the vintage bird. This one also could be a good one. That it's very brandable. I just want to go with something that's very retro car, brandable, easy to remember. So if I use cars, vehicles, drive, or something like that, then that's good for me. Now, again, I'll scan through these and I'll choose one. Now, what you could also do, or like what I also like to do, is you can use ChatGPT. So you can have a prompt, come up with 10 different names for a YouTube channel about vintage cars. Okay, I actually forgot. So only show me simple 2-word names. Yes, like this is kind of what we want. Timeless rides, classic drives, vintage wheels, retro autos, old school nostalgia cars. You can just say, come up with 20 more. Let's just do more. There we go. And it's basically old, you see? Make them include drive. I'm not sure if it's gonna come with all of them. Oh, there we go, right? So you can just play around with this. Vintage drive, classic drive, old school. You can have this generate hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and thousands. And this is why I'm telling you, like, you can spend as much as you want on this. It can take you just as this. I don't know. We've been recording for 2 minutes. It can take you 2 minutes and you choose timeless rides. Good, we're good to go. And you move forward. Or you can spend some time on it. You can look through them and you can decide. Now, I'll just pause. I'll probably scan through like 5-10 minutes between Namelix and the other one. And I'll just show you guys what I've chosen. So I'll be right back. Okay, so I actually spent a little bit more time because I was on a call with my father actually, and I just kept scrolling. So I saved a couple of names here on Namelix. I didn't really like the ones on ChatGPT. I tried a little bit more, but I found a bunch of Netflix on Namelix. Sorry. So this one, GT Garage. I like the GG. Need for Muscle for Need for Speed, but it's a little bit long, so I'm probably not gonna do this one. Car Vibe, interesting. America Rides. Actually, I like this one a lot. American Muscle. It popped up twice, but the problem with American Muscle, guys, is this: whenever you search for a name, you want to check it on YouTube. And if we go on YouTube for American Muscle, we can already see there is a channel that's actively posting with 382,000 subscribers. So I won't be able to use that one. American Rides, this is not as powerful in my opinion. Motor Vibe, not ideal. But again, I come up with a lot of names, but the one that I like the most is this one, Car Stories, or maybe even Classic Story. Or yeah, no, I probably do Car Stories, just because again, there are somehow old cars, vintage cars that we get to tell the story of. So I'm in between this one, car stories or vintage vehicles, to be honest. And again, vintage vehicles, I just came up with it myself. I just think it's a good one, top of my head. And we have the double V. So yeah, I'll decide. I'll browse a little bit more, probably for like 1 or 2 minutes, and I'm just gonna basically try to make a decision between vintage vehicles and car stories. Honestly, if this would be a live, I would have you guys vote and let me know what you think. But unfortunately, I'm here on my own. And again, you can spend literally 3 minutes, or you can spend 30 minutes, or you can spend 3 hours on this. It's up to you. I would recommend that you don't overcomplicate this and you just choose something, right? If it's simple, short, I wouldn't go more than 2 letters. I would try to keep it as easy to remember as possible. Car buzz, it's a very good one, but it's not really what we want to do. So because of that, I'll just do vintage vehicles and not overthink it. So yeah, that's it. We're locked in vintage vehicles. Now, actually wait, because I haven't searched for vintage vehicles on YouTube. Tell me I said vintage. Vintage cars, cheap classic cars, vintage vehicles on the job, World of Classics. World of Classics could be a good one as well. Classic cars, classic, vintage car. Yeah, it's not taken. Let's see, what about vintage cars? Vintage cars, it's too boring. Car classics. Or, no, maybe. Oh, rare classic cars and automotive. Yeah, this is taken. Okay, this one, finest vehicles. We can see they have a decent, nice branding, nothing crazy, and they don't even talk about that all the time. But we'll just go with vintage vehicles. It's not taken, it's so good. Now, what I'm gonna do next, guys, I just go to Fiverr and I have my my suppliers, my vendors that I always use. So I always use this guy if I want to have something a little bit more fancy, maybe more complicated, like for a logo, because again, you can see his name is J Artwork, and I've used him, I don't know, for the last 2 years, and he's done a couple of my banners. This one, I think I'm not sure if we recommended this in the community, because I think it's a little bit pricey. You can see it started at 25. If you want a profile picture as well, it's 40. Then this one, we've off of those 1,262 orders or reviews, we've probably done like 500, maybe 400, because we recommended this guy a lot. He's very, very good. Back in the day, he only used to charge $5 for a channel package. Now he pretty much tripled the price. And what I think the problem is, if this one, he's done a couple of orders, like you can see this one's very good. He's done a couple, and it tends to be a little bit hit or miss. Like if you look at this one, nutritional, in my opinion, this is a miss. Like this is not good. This doesn't look good. But on the other side, this one, that guy named Six, this is good. So this one's hit or miss. But anyway, what I'm gonna do now, I'm just gonna place an order with all those three guys. This one is a new one with a kind of different style, a little more clean, a little bit more modern. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and just place an order with all those three sellers. So I'm gonna use J Artwork, Zach Real, and then Zishon, and yeah, between them, I don't know, let's see what we come up with. This will probably take, I don't know, 2-3 days. Again, if you're in a rush, you can definitely go for somebody who has a one-day delivery. Usually what I recommend is you also go for unlimited revisions. So if you want to change the name, if you want to, I don't know, if you want to change the name, if you want to change the color, the car, whatever you want to do, look for unlimited revisions, because you don't want to be locked in. They deliver something and then you don't like it. But yeah, anyway, now I'll just go ahead. Okay guys, so hope you're doing amazing. It's been a couple of days, and today we are doing the branding and creating the channel. So as you know, in the last couple of days, or in the last couple of videos, I've shown you that we went on Fiverr and we ordered some banners and some artworks to go with the channel name. We decided on vintage vehicles, and what I've done is this, guys. I've actually chosen 4 different sellers. One of them is J Artwork, ZDs, Elza, Kiri, and then Demros Job. All different price points. So I think actually we'll be able to see them here. This one for Zishan was 23 bucks, but I think I paid for a little bit extra. Actually, let me just show you the original prices, because I paid for some of them to be delivered faster, which I don't think you should do if you are on a budget, or if you're just not in a rush. I just wanted to film this video as fast as possible, because again, it's not something that will make it or break it. It's not going to necessarily make us money. So I just want to do it. So now, anyway, this is one of them that I ordered. J Artwork. I would say this is a medium one, and I think I ordered this one. I ordered a standard package at 40 bucks, 3 days delivery, which is pretty slow, with unlimited revisions. Then I also ordered this one at $20, which is the entry one. Again, this is probably the one that I recommend to everybody. This is again an entry one, will get the job done, nothing crazy, but again, it just gets the job done within 1 day, and it's very quick. So again, this is at 20 bucks. Then we ordered this one at 40 bucks. Then we ordered here, I think I ordered this one, yes. Then we ordered this one at $35. Okay, so this is actually cheaper than this one, but we ordered this one at $35. This one at $40 once again, and I ordered one more from where is it? From this guy, and I think this was the most expensive, because I wanted to test and I want to show you. This one is $75, right? So as you can see, we ordered this one at 20 bucks, which is the lower entry option. I'm sure you can find some at $5 and $10. It's just that we've been working with this guy for such a long time, and I know that you kind of get what you pay for. He's very consistent with his style, which is rare on Fiverr. He was used like a year ago or 6 months ago. He was priced at $5 for the banner and the profile picture, but we probably gave him a couple hundred orders here at GC alone. So he has raised the prices, but anyway, this one's 20, this one's 35, this one's 40, and this one, no, sorry, this is the 35 one as well, and this one is 75, right? So we ordered 4 banners, and now I will show you how that went. So first one, let's take a look at the one, the cheapest one, that was 20 bucks. This guy delivered and came up initially with something like this, right? Vintage vehicles, 2 cars, pretty pale colors, decent banner. He also provided me with 2 variations, one with the cars, one without the cars. Now this wasn't bad, but because I had a little bit more time while I was waiting for the others, and I had unlimited revisions, I asked him, I gave him more examples of brandings that I like, of channels that I like, and I asked him to come up with another version, and then he came up with this, right? He came up with vintage vehicles, which again, you can see it's a little bit more fancy, a little bit more aesthetic. And this would be the logo, or I think a little bit of a simpler version with the banner and simpler logo, which is not bad. Again, I think we basically got 2 designs in one for 20 bucks, which I think is great. Now, as I said, most people, if you guys are not picky, if you don't care so much about design and brand, this will do. Like, this will get the job done. This will not, like, you can post this and you can start making money. Now, because again, I wanted to get something like top notch, really, really good. I also tested with the others. So the other one, the one that's this one, the $35 one, I'm still waiting for him to deliver. If you see here, he has 3 days delivery, and he just asked me for 1 extra day. So unfortunately we don't have it, but I don't want to wait anymore. If anything, I'll just update you if he comes up with something brilliant. So just so you know, I waited 3 days, and then he asked for 1 more day extra, which can happen, right? Again, it's fine. He's human. Anyway, then this guy, the guy at $40, he came up with, again, this is something, J Artwork is something, somebody who I've also worked in the past, and he used to be pretty good. He came up with this in the beginning, which was a little bit different, a little bit different than the first one, a bit more crowded, a bit more kind of old school style, which was not bad. Like initially, like V1 compared to Zetas, I definitely like this one more, but same thing, I asked him for a revision, to make it a little bit more classy and a little bit more clean, and he came up with this, which I actually really ask him for this one. Yes, he came up with this, which I actually really like. He made it a little more black, a little bit more like classy, dual tone, and then for the avatar, for the profile picture, I just told him to give a VV or a V logo, which looks a little bit better in my opinion. So again, this is what we got. Again, you can see this guy provided this initially, and then we asked him for a couple of visions as he came up with this. Now, usually I'm not such a pain in the ass. I don't ask people for as many reviews, but again, this was more of an experiment to show you guys what we can get. So again, this is what we got, this one and this one for $20. And this is what we got for $40. In my opinion, you can see I paid $72 here because I paid for urgent, extra fast delivery. Again, you don't need to do that. You're not in a rush. Don't pay extra for it. In my opinion, it's worth the difference. It's worth the price difference in quality from this to this. I would pay the extra $20. If you're doing so on a budget, definitely don't do it. This will 100% do. And then the last one, this one that I paid $75 for, which I've never worked before. It was a test, and I wanted to test. I wanted to see how it looks like and what he comes up with. It was truly disappointing. He came up with this. Like, we could have, like, everybody watching this can do this in Canva in probably like 10 minutes. All right, it's just a car. I'm not even sure if it's a vintage car. It looks a little bit new. It has nothing to do with what I asked him. Like, you can definitely see I provided everybody with the same instructions. This guy made something related to vintage cars. This guy made something related to vintage cars. This guy literally has no direction or nothing. But again, I'm not gonna argue, go back and forth. So I'm just gonna approve the delivery. Approve final delivery. If you want to leave them a review, you can do that here, but for the sake of this, I'm just going to exit this. So yeah, that's that. This is basically what we got for branding at $20, $40, and $75. Once again, we still have this guy, which is in progress with $35. But anyway, for now, what we are going to do, we are just going to go and use these that we got from this guy called J Artwork. I think we approved them. Yes, we approved them. So I will just, here. I'll just download this and download this. And what we're gonna do next, guys, is we're gonna set up a new YouTube channel, the YouTube channel that we're gonna start, and I'll tell you about that in a second. Now, again, with the branding, with the logo, keep it simple, keep it nice. But anyway, with that being said, that out of the way, what we want to do now is we want to go and create a YouTube account. Now, for this one, we're just gonna go type on YouTube, create new Gmail account. What I like to do is very simple. I like to create a new email for every channel that I create, just so I keep them separate. And then I'm gonna have my main email, which is gonna be the manager of all the channels. So here, we're gonna create a Google account under your name. I'm just gonna do vintage vehicles. Then I'll just put my real birthday in here, which is 22nd of August 2002, male. Okay, here we just want to create a new email, but this one says use your existing email. So what we want to do, we want to get a Gmail address instead. I want to create, let's say, vintage. Let's see if this one is taken. I think it is. Vintage vehicles is taken. Let's just do vintage vehicles 1969. We'll just choose that as a year, and then there we go. Now I'm just gonna create my password real quick, and boom. After that, they're just gonna ask you to provide a secondary email, which I recommend you do. They ask you to put a phone number, which I recommend you do, and then you just gotta accept and agree with the privacy policy terms. I don't want to continue in a new profile, and boom, we have a new YouTube account, right? We have vintage vehicles. Actually, no, we have a Google account. Sorry, we have vintage vehicles. The email are here. What we want to do now, we just want to go in settings. We want to go create a new channel. Vintage vehicles. This is the name. We want to upload a picture. We'll just put the logo right here with the V, and then here for the handle, let's see if we can take vintage vehicles. Okay, it's taken. Vintage vehicles. We'll just put 1969. Yes. Create channel, and I think it's gonna be created very shortly. There we go. We now have a channel, as you can see right here. Now, the next steps, which is gonna be very simple, we just wanna go here where it says customize the channel. It's gonna open up the YouTube Studio, continue, and then first we're gonna do the branding. We already have the picture right here. We'll just upload the banner here like that, which you can see is not really ideal because they on on mobile, they don't see the entire cars. They just see the like half of the cars, which again, we'll just do for now. We don't worry about it. For the watermark, I just put a V here just for the sake of it. I put it through the entire video in case anybody wants to click and subscribe. Just want to publish, boom, there we go. Now let's continue setting up and optimizing the channel. Again, we got to handle VGVHO 69. Description, I just like to keep this very simple. I don't overcomplicate it. And I will just say, bringing back your favorite vintage. Actually, I'll say your favorite classics. Bringing back your favorite classics. That's it. We just want to publish this. And contact info. If they wanna hit us up with business inquiries and all that stuff, we'll just do vintage vehicles 1969@gmail.com. This is the email that we just created, and this will be visible on the channel if people want to email us, if people want to get in contact. This is not only good for brand deals and sponsorships, but this is also good in case people have problems with your channel, meaning you have used 2, 3, 5, 6, 10 seconds, whatever, 20 seconds, somebody uses clip, and they don't want to strike you, they don't want to claim you, but they might want to ask you to take it down or change something or whatever. So it's good to give people a chance to be able to contact you, not only through comments, because most people don't contact through comments and you might not see it, right? So anyway, that's what's up with this. We don't have any layout. Branding we've already done. Basically we've already done. The last thing that we need to do is go here in settings. The currency, I like to keep it US dollar. Although again, I'm in Dubai right now, I'm Romanian, but I just, for the sake of this, for all of us having the same currency and looking at the same thing, you can do this. If you want to change, you can put Euro, Australian dollar. You can have it as whatever you want to be. It doesn't matter. Then a channel, country of residence. What I like to do here is always United States. And I'm gonna save this. Okay, for channel keywords, I don't think this matters. I don't think this has very little relevancy. But something easy and quick that I like to do, it's not always precise and it's not always good to do this, but in this case it applies. I just go to my competitor, meaning I go and search for the most popular video that my channel is gonna be related or I'm gonna make similar videos to. Like 60 rarest muscle cars of all time you've seen. Then I go to this website called rapidtags.io. I go press use tag generator. I put the title that I just copied in here. And then I just copy those tags, right? I copy those tags, I put them in here, and then I just remove a couple of them because these are just too many. So I don't want to do 60s and actually, fastest all forgotten. I'll just remove this one, 8 forgotten, because it's just number. Top 20 muscle cars, we'll do this, we'll do 60, we won't do that, and I'll just do vintage vehicles, and that's it. This is what I like to do. As you can see, basically this website, what it does, it aggregates the most popular tags that are ranking for this from YouTube, and it's very easy. Now, if you do something like top 10, for example, if I look at the wow, right? Let's just say this, or Discoverize. I think this one's better. Yes. If you look at Discoverize, and if you take their most popular video, she didn't know she lived and she did this. If you copy that, this will come up with very weird, I didn't know I was pregnant, no I was pregnant, take, you know what I mean? Like, you don't want to do this. This doesn't work for all of them. It only works if it's a very specific channel about a very specific subject and topic, which again, for me, it's going to be about muscle cars and mobile cars and things in here. So again, this is what I do. Now, if not, you can just freestyle it. So for example, I just look at what type of videos I'm going to make, and I would still come up with, like, I'll just say vintage vehicles, top 10 vintage vehicles, top 10 rarest cars, top 10 muscle cars, forgotten American muscle cars, forgotten muscle cars, 1969 muscle cars, right? So again, I would just come up with a couple keywords that are related to the content that you are gonna do. Now, in this case, again, for me, it was just very easy to go with this guy, Q muscle cars. Here, take the most popular, and this gave me pretty decent tags, so I'll put them in here. Now again, it's not very relevant. Don't spend time on this. Doesn't really matter. You're good. Welcome to another video, ladies and gentlemen. In today's video, I'm going to show you how I'm going to upload here on the Vintage Vehicles channel. So to begin with, we're going to have the Trello board. Of course, I showed you how to set it up. It's now populated with a couple of videos. We can see that we have 2 of them already. One of them is in editing and one of them is at the script stage. Before I do anything, before I jump into this, I want to make a little of a bit of a prediction. I expect this channel to work in probably 3 or 4 months. Like, I expect to get profitable in 3 or 4 months. I think there's crazy potential there, and I would be happy with that. Now, what I like to do is I sometimes like to kind of bet or say which of the videos I believe it's gonna do the best and which of them is kind of not gonna do the worst, but which one I don't have as much faith in, let's say. So by far, I'm not sure if you're with me, but this one, 20 rarest American pickup truckers of all time, I think the thumbnail pops out very good. The topic is great, a lot of success. It's a long video, 20 minutes. I think it's gonna be amazing, all right? So I think this one is gonna be very, very good. And on the other side, this one right here with 10 forgotten American muscle cars from 1960s and 1970s, this one I don't have as much faith or as much belief in, mostly from a kind of thumbnail perspective, to be honest. I don't like the contrast. I don't think we have enough contrast. I think the car is pretty good, but it doesn't pop, right? You see how this one is like just flashy in your face. I think, yeah, that's pretty much how I'm looking at it. Now, I could wait until this one is ready and just post this one as the first one and then maybe have a crazy first video, or again, I could just be wrong. Like, this is just a prediction. But I'm just gonna go ahead and upload these and I'll show you how I upload them. So again, we have the Trello cards in here. You have all you need to do, you don't need to download the script and the voiceover. Of course, you need to look at them to review, but when you upload, you don't need to. You just gotta take the thumbnail from here, you press save image as, and then you download. Now I've already done that, so I didn't need to do it. And then what I have my editors do is I have them provide a Google Drive link, video with fix. We had a small revision here. And you just download the video that they provide. I've already done that, right? Now, once you do so, once you've downloaded the thing, you want to come in here, YouTube Studio, you want to press create, upload videos, select files, and I'm going to take this video right here and open, right? So now this, if you do 20-minute videos, or even I think 10, it's going to take a little bit to upload. Actually, internet is pretty good today, 2 minutes. This is like a 2 GB video, so it's pretty big. What I like to do is, while it's uploading, I like to kind of come in here and play with it. So the first thing I'm do, I'll take the title, which is this. I'm gonna put it in here. Then I want to take the thumbnail, which I'm actually gonna use the fastest version of it. This one right here. Although the title says quickest, I think fastest will be more eye-catchy, and it means the same thing, so I think we're gonna be good there. For the tags, you can see all those settings, I don't look at them, I don't play with them, because if you remember when we did upload defaults, we already did them, so I don't want to play with them anymore. Tags, very important, kind of controversial. I don't play the search term with this. I don't want to rank on search. This is not an SEO channel. So what I simply do is I use this website called rapidtags.io. Very simple. I press use tag generator. In here, I paste the title of my video. I go for search. It gives me the tags that are ranking that are the most common tags from the highest ranking videos when searching for this title. Hope that makes sense. We want to copy this, go in here, paste. You want to review them because, again, I want to make sure that there are not any bad titles that don't have anything to do with this, and they're not. They're all pretty good. I'll just remove one because I want to make sure, actually two. I want to make sure I can fit my title and my channel name, so I need to drop a couple. Now I'll drop muscle car history, and I'll also drop muscle cars sound, and let's see if it fits. Okay, it doesn't fit, and I also want vintage vehicles, so I need to remove 23. The greatest American muscle car. I'll just remove this because that one isn't really related. Maybe we can, yeah, anyway, I'll just put it like this. I basically get rid of the least relevant or 3 least relevant tags, and I want to make sure I fit in my title and my channel name, right? Again, I don't have any science behind this. I don't know. This is just how I do it, right? I hope that makes sense. And then pretty much else, there's nothing here. You can see the video is uploading. It's now processing. All we want to do is the description. And for the description, I've actually looked here at my competitors' most common video, and they have an interesting description. I don't like the links. I don't think it helps necessarily, but we'll do it. So what I'll do is they have this. They have welcome to the video about da-da-da, which I'll take and copy as well. Welcome to the video about, and then they have title like this. Then I think the jaw-dropping video from this router's da-da-da thumbnail created. I think this is their hook in the script, which I'll do. So, okay, so Ford's contribution is nothing short of a high-speed saga, so buckle up for racing progress 20 masterclass in 20 history. Actually, I won't do this one anymore. Actually, let's do it. Let's do it. I'll just say welcome to, bam. Welcome to the hook, basically the intro, the first paragraph. Then they do, again, in the thumbnail image, I'm recreating blah, 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 giving them comments about a car. Let me see if people are actually commenting about the car. They have a lot of feedback, which is great. Nobody's commenting about the car, so I won't do that. Thank you for watching this video. Please subscribe to the channel. My best videos, I'll probably do this. Like once we have a couple of videos, once we have 3-4 videos, I'll probably do this as well. I don't think it helps, but if this guy is doing it, why not? And then also what he has is copyright disclaimer, which we'll copy and put as well. And I'll show you how we want to make this, so we don't need to do it every time. So I'll just put, yeah, copyright disclaimer. Under and then here has some hashtags: muscle cars, fastest cars, luxury cars, and then here I'll say vintage vehicles, like this. You can guys see I'm not I have no shame in copying his description and in just making it almost word for word, but with my stuff, because the copyright disclaimer has nothing to do with it. Like, it's just the copyright disclaimer. The tags are the tags. Everybody can use the tags. And then here I'm using 100% of my original thing. Now, I don't think the description and tags are going to be the reason why this video is going to be or is not going to be successful. The title, the thumbnail, and the video have much more to do with all of those aspects. But again, just for the sake of it, to make sure that I'm modeling, I will do this. And again, in the future ones, I'll add 3 of my best videos as well, or it's going to be 3 of my recent videos. And yeah, that's that. Now he's doing this United States thing, which I think, give me 1 second. I think he does right here, video location. I'll just say United States. I'm not sure if it helps. I haven't really used this before, but I like how it shows up here. I'm curious if it would drive or appeal more to United States, but especially because it's our first video, first upload, and we want to give YouTube as much information as possible about what the video is, what we want to do with it, and who we want to target. Let's just do it. Let's see if it even shows up, that she even pops. Then we want to go next, and then we do want to add an end screen. We're going to create a custom one. Or actually, I know they had a decent one. I think they had 2 videos in a playlist or something like that. Let's see what they have. We have another ad, but no worries. Come on. Okay, yeah, they have 2 videos and the channel. Now we don't have any other videos, so I'm just gonna put a channel for now. So I'm just gonna say element, subscribe, and then let's see. Let's play it a little bit.
Sights, sounds, and innovations that turn many of us into car enthusiasts. If you enjoy this video, feel the adrenaline rush and share it with fellow car enthusiasts who share the same passion. Don't forget to hit that follow button for more such videos.
Yeah, I'll just place it like this. We have here my video editor just forgot, and he just didn't know, and he had 5 seconds of black screen, as you can see right here, just 5 seconds of black screen. I'll just leave it there as it is, because I don't think it's such a crazy mistake that's worth waiting another day, and I really want to upload this today. But in the future, I told him, hey, like, just when the video ends, just let the video end, don't put anything. But again, for now, I will just put the subscribe button. In the future, I'll do what they do. So I'll do 2 videos, playlist, and I'll put the channel subscribe button. I hope I'm allowed to do 4 elements. If I'm not allowed to do 4 elements, I'll just do 2 videos and the subscribe button. Now, yeah, again, we'll just use what we have right now, and it's this. So the problem is, at least 1 element must be a video or a playlist. Okay, so I can't even have, you can see, I can't even have just the subscribe button. So I'll just put a video element. I'll just say video. I'll just say best for viewer, and just put this here. I'll put the best for viewer. I'll make this shorter. I don't like them for, I don't know, 15 seconds or however long they usually put it. So it will look like this, best for viewer, bam. And then we press save. That's that. I don't want to add any cards. I don't want any subtitles. I just want to press next. I'll put this on unlisted for now, and then save. Boom. So now I just do a quick refresh to see what's happening right now. It's processing HD, which is no problem. What I want to do next is I want to schedule this. Okay. I was afraid I can't schedule, but we can schedule. So today is the 4th of Feb. I'll do this. And now, usually what I like to do is I like to do 6 p.m. EST for the channels that are targeting an American audience. So 6 p.m. EST would be 3 a.m. Dubai or 4 a.m. Dubai, but because it's Sunday already, I want to post this on Sunday. I want to target American viewers on Sunday, so I'll upload the video as 6 p.m. today Dubai. So 6 p.m. Dubai to EST. I think it's 9 a.m. Yeah, 9 a.m. EST. Again, usually I'll upload in the afternoon, but because it's a Sunday and I want to get this done, I want to get this posted on a Sunday today. We have scheduled it now. I'll probably check or like see if there's any problems with it, but I don't think there will be anything. Anyway, again, I'll check a little bit later, and I'll also check my YouTube Studio app from the phone whenever the video goes live to see the first view, the first 10 views, the first 15 views. And that's pretty much it with this video. This is how I'm gonna upload all of them. And yeah, those are the settings. This is what I do. And also one more thing. I don't want to keep you any longer, but what I'll do, because we have a couple channel uploads. You remember that here in the description we said that we will always have the copyright disclaimer, and this I'll just put it in here automatically. So because I don't want to write it all the time, I'll just put copyright disclaimer, luxury muscle cars, fastest cars, and then I'll just say vintage vehicles, like that. So I don't need to write it every single time. If you have anything, you can put it in here. If not, I can just copy and paste it every time. It takes you like 10 seconds. So yeah, hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I'll keep you posted with the next ones. Let's see how this is gonna go. Hello. Hope you're doing amazing, guys. New video here. It's been a while since I recorded the second one, and I have exciting news. Almost like if I knew, like I called the video about the trucks, the video with the red trucks, it started to get traction. Now, as you can see the views on the screen right now, we published 5 videos. And I also want to caveat this by saying, guys, that I really am excited that I get to record this for you, because you get to see me go to the same challenges and the same things that you'll face. So for example, you see that we posted on the 4th, 7th, 9th. So we had a good cadence. Then we took even a longer break here. And then I did not post for like 8 days, right? And this is mostly because this new video wasn't ready. I was traveling. I got stuck in another, like, life got in the way, right? So life got in the way. And what's even crazier is that I'll show you here in a second for those 4 videos, right? We posted the first batch of videos kind of like in the same week. And look at the views, guys. Like when I posted them, I was getting here. So this is the 4th of Feb. You can see in the first day, we got 5 views. The second day, it climbed up to 6 views. Then the third day, it got to like 100 views or something. And then it stuck at 100 views for like a long time, and now it's slowly getting more traction because it's probably picked up by the others. So in the first couple of days, guys, I got 3, 5, 6, 7 views, and then I got 100 for about a week, and now we're at 300, right? And this might continue to grow. And this is for the first video. The second video, the same, even worse. The first, so we posted this on the 7th and it got 0 views. The 8th, which is the second day, we got 1 view. The 9th, we got 1 view. The 10th, we got 1 view, 1 view. So this video was stuck at 1 view for the first 7 days, 8 days here. And then after 8 days, it went to 3, 10, and then it stuck for like 2 digits for like the longest time. And then it like here it started getting traction, and now so this video is getting traction after 2 weeks. And when I say it's getting traction, it has 100 views. I mean, right, it's nothing crazy. So this is why this is why there's the power of the snowball effect, as we were talking in the course and everything, right? This is, you gotta be patient, you gotta give the video time. And again, this one only got 100 views, so it's still going. Now the third one, same thing. You can see very slow in the beginning, only a couple of views, but then after here we started to climb. After 9 days it started going, as you can see, and now we have a 940 views. It's mostly getting traffic from suggested. And the winner, or like the best one that we got so far, it's exactly the one that I told you guys would work. I don't know why. I just had a gut feeling, and I called it in the previous ones because it was the longest one. It was the most interesting topic. We had a very good thumbnail. It was just a combination. It was a good combination. But same for the first 5 days, almost 6 days, it was like 80 views. Like for the first here. Even for the first like 2 days, we got 10 views, then 20, 30, blah, blah, blah. And then after 6 days, it started climbing, and it's still going right now. As you can see, we're at 5.5 thousand views. This one is not only getting traffic from suggested, but also from browse. And because it got us 34,000 subscribers, what happened is those subscribers also started watching the other videos, right? So then after a week, I posted this one yesterday, I think, the 23rd. Yeah, so 2 days ago. 10 cheap American, This is not, I wasn't so confident in this one. I was just testing it. But as you can see, people are watching it from browse, and it jumped from like, again, the first hour, 20 hours, we got nothing, 1 day, and then at the end of the second day, we started climbing, and it's going pretty well right now, right? So this is what we have. This is what we got. Unfortunately, I didn't, I think I take a screenshot. Let me, I'm not sure if I have a screenshot, but I'll probably put it on the screen if I have it. I took a screenshot where I got like 3 views, 1 view, 10 views. Because again, although right now you might see, oh, Raz, you got 300 views, 100 views, 1,000 views, 5,000 views, right? In the first 5 days or the first 7 days, all these were 1 or 2 digits, right? So again, we got this mostly because of this video. I think this video got us what? It got us 34 subs. We have 53 subs in total right now. So this one probably cascaded over, and the snowball effects are okay. But well, maybe they're recommending this one and they watch this one. Maybe they're recommending this one and they watch this one. But this is what we have, right? Now, in this video, what I want to cover with you, first I want to kind of present you what we have. Now, let's also look a little bit at the stats. So first of all, my average view duration is pretty good, right? You can see, okay, the first one, so the 20 quickest and then the rarest pickup trucks are 20-minute videos, and then all the other are 10. But then if we look here at the analytics, those are all the 5 videos, yeah. We can see that the first one was pretty much a flop. Like, it wasn't good. The average view duration is 2 minutes 20. 2 minutes 20, and oh, actually no. This is the 10-minute video, sorry. This one was the first one. The first one has 4 minutes and 50 seconds of average duration, which is great. The American pickup trucks has even higher one, 5 minutes of 35. And then you can see that the average view duration is only 20. It's only 22% on both of those videos, because again, they are longer videos, right? So they're both 20-minute videos. So although percentage-wise it might seem lower, what we're interested in, guys, in the first place is minutes. How many minutes? I don't care if I have 5 minutes of average duration and 10% this. I would rather take that over 50% and only 2 minutes of average duration, right? So that's what we got. But then also the average duration is good on the other ones as well. This one, the reason why I think this one is doing pretty good, and you can see this is not updated, like it says this one is only at 32 views. So let's actually just open it here. This one with 1,000 views, The average duration on it, I'm not sure how to make this bigger for you guys. Anyway, you can see the average duration on it, it's very good. It's 4 minutes 40 for an 11-minute video, which is great, right? This is a good graph. On the other side, if we want to look at this one with the most expensive one, again, 10 minutes, this one has 3 minutes 57, which is very, very good. We want to be as close as possible to 4 minutes. That's the golden rule, right? We want to get as close as possible to 4 minutes. Doesn't matter if it's with 10-minute videos, 20-minute videos, or whatever. We want to be at 4 minutes. Now, obviously, if it's a longer video, we want to aim for higher. Like we want to go to 5 minutes, 6 minutes, 7 minutes, but I haven't done that already. So again, only this one, which is 20 minutes, has 5 minutes almost, and then this one has also 5. So again, we'll get to see. Now, in terms of average duration, the worst one is this one, 10 Forgotten American Bomb, which only has 2 minutes 20, and this is pretty much because you can see it's a massive drop. Like there was nothing that kept them interesting, nothing that made them stay. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna watch, okay, why is this video different than the others? Like, why did people did not like this one and then they pretty much liked all the others? Because you can see apart from this, we're at 4 minutes with all the others, and this one is a massive drop. Like this one's only 2 minutes 29, and all the others are like 4:20, 4:50, 3:57, 5:30. So there's something with this video. So I'll QC the script, I'll talk to the team, I'll see what was different, and then we want to make sure that we don't repeat this, we make this better. Now, my opinion, my hint, it would be that the title is, like, the topic is too broad, like 10 Forgotten American Muscle Cars. There's not a lot of interesting things. This is very broad, whereas the others are more niche down and all that stuff. So that might be it. But anyway, those are the stats. Now, in terms of the CTR, guys, we're not crushing the CTR, and that's why I'm now bullish more than ever on average duration. So again, average duration, in my opinion, is the most important topic, most important subject. If you get good average duration like this, then you're gonna get a good video. Now, the CTR on this isn't bad either. We're like 6.9, right? So again, right around the 7 where we want to be. This one has 5.3, right? And it has 66,000 impressions. It has the most views, and again, it has a good average duration as well, 5 minutes, which is pretty good on a 24-minute video. We can be higher. Ideally, we would want, especially it's a 24-minute video, we want to be at least a 6 or 7, but still, it's decent and it's working. 5.3 CTR. This one with 1,000 views almost and almost 4 minutes of AVD has 2.9. So this one's the worst in terms of CTR. Yeah. This one's the worst in terms of CTR, so not great, and it only has 1,000 views, but it's still getting views. As you can see, it's still getting 5 to 10 views an hour. So that's that. Then this one, 1.9. This one it's horrible, as you can see as well. 10 Forgotten. Again, my hint would be that they're just too basic. Like it's a car and it's forgotten. Nothing crazy. And same with this one. It's an expensive car and it's a Rolls Royce, right? So yeah, this one fastest 3.2. So same thing here. Again, all of those topics that have low CTR are more generic topics, right? So that's why we say that the reaches are in the sub niches, because the first 3 videos all have lower CTR compared to the most recent 2 ones, and they're also much more broad, right? Those are the last 2 are much more specific. The first 3 are much more general. So this is a pattern right here, right? This is what you guys want to look for. It's like, okay, what's the pattern? What's the difference? Well, my first 3 videos are very basic, are very broad, basic. The recent 2 ones are like 20 rarest American pickup trucks of all times, and then also 10 cheap American muscle cars under $10,000, right? So, yeah, that I think that's a factor right there. So yeah, those are pretty much with the stats. I'm not so picky about the stats right now. So I still, although we got on good views, I'm probably gonna make another video once we get more views and once we get more traction on like the videos more in depth. Right now, why I made this video and why I wanted to show you guys where we are. It's just a quick update to keep you posted, to keep you in the loop. What I'm going to be focusing on now is video ideas, doubling down, making sure we don't take a week break and we actually have a consistent posting schedule. We'll talk about that in the next videos because we had some hurdles there as well. Yeah, right now I'm just focused on video ideas and making sure that we make more niche down videos like this. So in the next video, I'm going to show you how I'm going to double down and find more video ideas like those. Okay guys, so now that I showed you a little bit of an update and you guys got like where we are, I'll show you how do we go from here to doubling down, to keeping up with the success, and to making sure that we go and hit 10,000, 50,000, 100,000 views and get monetized. Because right now, lifetime we have 500 watch hours. We don't have the subscribers. We are far from the subscribers. Even if you can see, like, if we 10x the watch hours, we are gonna hit the 4,000 watch hours. But if we 10x the subscribers, we're only gonna be halfway there. So that's something that we look into. Now, one quick mention before I show you, I reply to the comments, right? So I reply to all of the comments. You don't need to do this, but again, I just wanted to get feedback. And one more thing that I do, for every new video that I post, I do a pinned comment. So like, are the vintage ones better than modern ones? Let me know in the comments. I'm pro vintage. Let us know which one's your favorite in the comments below, or like whatever. I try to put a pinned comment with everyone so we trigger engagement, and people actually reply. Now also, we also get negative feedback, like poorly made, some of the trucks were in coverage, I'll take this and I'll give this to my team and say, hey, let's fix this. Poorly made, okay, this guy is oh, this is the same one actually. Here, you don't even know the car names, right? So my voiceover guy is not pronouncing them correctly, but still I'm getting views, so that's kind of what matters. The Korean small pickup, made Rangers, So you can see this is exactly what we told was gonna happen. Is people are raving fans. People care about those things. They comment, so we want to give them more of what they want. Now, because of that, I also reply to them. So again, sorry I could not finish. Okay, under $10,000, where at Volvo to that 50 to 100K, whatever. I'll just hard this one. I don't want to go into this. I'll hard this one. Yeah, that's what we paid. Yes and yes, right? So those are a little bit like salty, hatey comments. I won't engage with those, but if it's somebody who's actually asking something and saying something, then I will engage with that. Now, even with this one, I'm not sure. Yeah, with this one, I forgot to add a pinned comment. So as you can see, it's like, it's something that we get to do. It's not like a must. But I'll do a pinned comment right now. 10 cheap American custom cars. Are those cars worth it in today's economy? Yes or no? And then I'll just put oh, what's up with those emojis? There we go. I'll just put this, and then I'll comment, and then I'll pin it, right? Again, it's like a trick, a gimmick. It's not gonna make it or break it, as you can see that. But with most of them, I added the comments after the video started getting views. But anyway, I just like to do it. So now, with that being said, what we want to do, I'll show you guys how I'm using the data and how I'm using the views that I got to double down and create with more video ideas. Obviously, we're gonna start with this one, with the winner that has 5,000 views. How do we double down? How do we do more of this? Okay, so the first thing that I'm gonna do is in the topic, I didn't have any other ideas. You can see I have a couple in the pipeline, but this is the only one about the pickup trucks that we got. So I didn't have any prepared. So what I'm gonna do now, guys, because this is getting traffic from suggested videos, I wanna go at reach, and then I wanna see which are the videos, content suggesting this video. Okay, which are the videos that are suggesting mine? And then I wanna maybe make similar videos to those, because imagine people are watching a video, YouTube suggests my video under that one, and people watch both. So if I give them the first one as well, they'll probably be interested in it. So let's go and let's see. The first one is this one called the weirdest wheels on the block. Cars so rare and odd, you wonder why you've never seen one. Okay, this is from 10 months ago. So it's from a channel that this old car, we know this one, and it has a bunch of views, but it doesn't really, I mean, our video is 20 rarest, and this one is kind of like car so rare and old. I think it has a good thumbnail as well. So where is this one? Yeah, it's this one right here that they got, right? So we might, oh, we can see the outlier score from vidIQ is back. This basically means like it's outperforming the channel average. This video got 16 times, so 16x the channel average. So we know all of those are killer videos, as you can see, 10, 20, whatever. So this one could be one. We'll keep it here. It's only a 10-minute video, so we might be able to make it 20, but not really. I would want to make more pickup truck videos to begin with, but this one is not a bad. And then we can also see that the impressions click rate, it's pretty good. It's almost 6%, meaning when it, like from 100 people that see this recommended under this video, 6% of them click, and then the average view duration is insane. So out of the 24-minute, those people, so those 100 people who came from here, they watched almost half of it. So this is crazy good. The second one, that's okay. We might make this. We'll keep it in the pipeline right now. The second one is the untold history of Koningsdorf and the first gem RAM. This is not what we want to make, to be honest. It is about pickup trucks. Oh, and it's only posted 13 days ago. Look at this, guys. 13 days ago, a channel with 2,000 subscribers, and this video has 100,000 views. Look at this. The untold story of, oh, and it's a 40-minute video. Dang. Untold story Dodge and the first gen RAM. This is different because, again, I'm not sure if they're talking about the brands of the cars or whatever, but we'll still keep this because the same. This one has even a higher average impression rate and an average duration, so it's great. The third one, this is only about the GMC Napco, the world's rarest truck. This is only about one truck in particular. 8 rare special edition trucks every man craves. So that's that. And then 8 rare pickup trucks you've never heard of. 8 extremely rare. Okay, so we knew from the beginning that this guy milked. This guy milked it. But let me see. Oh, there we go. Gold City trucks, and what is this? Okay, so I think, the Gold City trucks is a small restoration shop. Interesting. Oh, so this is a channel in itself, and they like, again, the outlier score, it's good because it signals for us automatically this is the best video that they got. Like, this exploded for some reason, and it's giving us views as well. But then this one's also good, but we can model beer bottle bronze, custom build. We can model. Yeah, there's nothing crazy here. Maybe we can just take like the world's rarest pickup trucks, right? Like 50 of the world's rarest pickup trucks. That's that. This one, PD Evolution. We know that they do a lot of pickup trucks. Oh no, sorry. This one was it. Top Intel. Top Intel was the one. Look at this. 6 rare pickup trucks. They have a 58x outlier score. They're getting 600,000 views just talking about pickup trucks. All right. So I'm not sure if we want to directly compete with them, but given the fact that, again, my intention is not to directly compete with them or try to beat them or whatever. What we want to do is we just want to double down on this, right? We want to double down on what worked for us. And if this worked for us, it worked, right? Now, YouTube search terms, less than 1% of the traffic is coming from there, but it's good to know that classic trucks, classic trucks and trucks is ranking. So we might use this classic trucks. And that's pretty much all kind of the data tells us, right? So we have the videos, we have similar videos that are recommending us, which is good. But now it's okay. What do we do with them? A brief history of the trucks, classic pickup trucks that tribute to automotive history. What I'll do now, I'll look a little bit of all those videos that recommended us and those channels and what they're posting and all that. And I'll pause the video basically because I just need to think right now, and I'll get back to you with like, okay, here's what we decided to do. Okay, so first of all, right off the bat, as I play this video, this one with that recommends us a lot and everything, it's a face video. So it's a guy talking, as you can see, and it's a full story, very researched, 40-minute video. Nothing really that we can take out of it. Maybe the brand. So maybe Dodge, the first gen RAM, comments, whatever. Maybe that, but not much else. Okay, then looking at this one, again, they're personal videos. We can't do much with them. The only idea that I can get from this is like this combination of worlds, like the world's rarest trucks, right? So that's pretty much what we can take. But when I looked at this one, the PD evolution, you can kind of see that recently, like since they got this one, 10 rarest American pickup trucks ever made, quickest muscle trucks of all time, special edition, if I remember correctly, Q muscle cars, basically what I noticed is like between the idea of like the world's rarest trucks, we did 20 rarest American pickup trucks. But if I remember correctly, this guy, yes, there we go. This guy made 60 rarest muscle cars of all time you've never seen. Top 20, 20, 20, but basically, and then 25. The most popular video that he has, it's a 1 hour long video about the 60 rarest muscle cars of all time. I'm thinking of doing 50, where is it? 50 of the world's rarest American pickup trucks or something like that, where I can just replace rare muscle cars with pickup trucks, right? So 60 rarest American pickup trucks and all that stuff. So we'll see about that. We'll see how that goes. But this is an idea, basically taking this guy is doing with the world's rarest and combining with volume, right? Like just doing more of this, like this guy has done about muscle cars, and that might work. But again, it's just an idea and it's one video. Like I can't do that 100 times. So we're looking for others as well, and I'll circle back. But yeah, like looking at this guy, like look at this. 6 most underrated, 5K views. 7 most secret, 33K views. 6 ultra rare, 60K views. 6 best not American, 7K views. Like this is not about the videos. This is not about the titles. It's just that both him and I have found an untapped opportunity, right? Like the niche is so good that you can pretty much get away with anything and get this type of views. Obviously, we haven't gotten 10K views or above yet, but still, I think it's insane that he pretty much just makes basic, simple videos, and they work so well. And he's done the same thing, guys. As you can see, I mean, he's been posting for a lot of time, but he was trying with all of those cars, and then eventually he probably posted this one, and then he doubled down. Like from there, the moment he saw that this video, no, actually this was the first one, pickup trucks. The first moment he saw that pickup trucks work, he only did pickup trucks, right? So this is the power of doubling down. This is kind of what we want to do as well. Again, not saying we're gonna have an American pickup truck channel, but we'll see. So this is good for inspiration as well. I haven't taken any ideas yet off of him, but I'll circle back if I do. Yes, now off of this one, the weirdest wheels on the blocks that's recommending us instead of doing the weirdest wheels on the block like he's doing right now, I'm just gonna do the weirdest American pickup trucks, or like the weirdest pickup trucks of all time you've never seen before, or something like that. And I'm just gonna so here, I'll just do weirdest. Let me see, is this guy using, yeah, he's using numbers as well. We'll probably just do, I don't know, we'll give, actually, I'm not sure. Let me think on it for a little bit. I'm not sure if to do the weirdest 10, 20, or to start giving it an own number. I'll think about it and circle back. Yeah, so we'll do this one because this is a 10-minute video, and then Top Intel's videos are, most of them are 10-minute videos as well. We will just do, I'll just do 13 because it's an odd number and we want to test with it. But I'll do like 13 weirdest pickup trucks of all time, and then I'll just say you've never seen, because again, it's weirdest, therefore you've never seen. And not only this, but also if we look at where is it, this one, 60 Americans you've never seen. This guy uses you've never seen, and then Top Intel also uses you've never seen. Oh, you could also say you've never heard of, or whatever, but I think because they're weird, this one works well. Now I'm in between 13 and 7. Probably 7 will be good. Yeah, we'll do 7. We'll keep with 7, and this is a good video idea. Now, as reference, what I will provide, copy link address, I'll just put reference for my team to look at this one. And then also, I search for like weirdest muscle cars of all time. Let's just say weirdest pickup trucks. Pickup trucks, just that. Did anybody make this video? Only this one, like top 10 bizarre and unusual trucks so ugly. I could also do ugliest ugliest trucks, weird cars you can actually buy. But yeah, you can see, I think this one can be a banger because nobody has really done it. Like nobody has done weirdest, right? Again, bizarre and unusual pickup trucks. This will be top 10. This will be enough for copy link address. This will be enough for reference. But then I'll also say for the video editor, for the script writer, actually reference uses inspiration. Is inspiration when writing. Don't model one-on-one. Really try to find the most weirdest trucks that are relevant, right? So I'll give them this, but again, between this one that worked very well and then top 10, again, like you look at this one because again, they present bizarre trucks. I think that's good. So this is one video idea right there that allows us to double down. Now, another one that I'm gonna work on right now, I'll do this one, like 60 rarest. Give me 1 second to come up with the title and we'll do the long form one. Okay guys, now for the second one, so for the long one, again, the first one that worked for us is 20 rarest American pickup trucks of all time, right? So 20 rarest American pickup trucks. And it's not the American thing that made them work specifically. So now what I'm gonna do now is we're gonna model this one pretty much. So 60 rarest muscle cars of all time you've never seen. And what's funny is that this one has the American flag in the thumbnail. So it doesn't say American in the title, but it has the American flag in the thumbnail. That's a very smart move right there, if they made it intentionally. But anyway, I'm just gonna do like, instead of 60 rarest muscle cars of all time you've never seen, I'll just do 50, so because I think 50 is a better number, 50 rarest pickup trucks of all time you've never seen. So again, I have both of those that you've never seen, but I don't really have a problem with that, right? So reference, I'll just say, just expand on the 20-minute video and make sure we make it over 60 minutes talking about the 50 trucks, right? And then, so as reference, what I'm gonna provide, I'm also gonna provide trucks, an example below. So I'll give them this as reference, but then also I'll give them our original one because it's basically like 20 rarest. They can already use this. And then this, basically in doing the 50, they can also include the existing 20, right? So just expand on the 20-minute video and make sure we make it over 60 minutes talking about 50 trucks. An example below, yeah, that's it basically pretty much, right? Again, 60, I'll just say 65-minute video. And then what I also do, like I tell them, yeah, 65-minute video, I'll just tell them that, and then that's good. So we have 7 weirdest pickup trucks of all time you've never seen, and then 50 rarest pickup trucks of all time you've never seen. I like to change, like, of all time you've never seen. I want to do something different, but let's find out what. Okay, so now another idea that I have is to do worst pickup trucks, because this guy hasn't done this guy, which has a lot of views and a lot of subs, he hasn't done any videos about worst. And again, I don't want to just copy him immediately, although that might not be such a worst idea. But on the other side, this guy with this old car right here, his most popular video is worst cars in US history. And then also muscle cars, I think this one also has worst, the 20 worst muscle cars ever made. So this is a 20-minute video, this is a 10-minute video. This guy kind of has success with 10-minute videos, so I'm not sure if I'm gonna do 10 or 20, but the title will be something like, give me 1 sec. Actually, I'll do both videos. So if we copy this one here, if we copy this one, if we model this one, the 20 worst muscle cars ever made, I'll just copy this and I'll just say the 20 worst pickup trucks, the 20 worst pickup trucks ever made. But then I also want to do another one that uses this in US history, because our video is American pickup trucks of all time. So I'm just gonna do another one that says 20 worst American pickup trucks in US history, right? So I basically do I do this one with 10 because it's a shorter video. So I do 10 worst pickup trucks here, and then I do 20 here, right? And again, this is kind of it's not really recommended to do that. But with this one, this doesn't have to be American, and this is American, so it's slightly different. Here we're we kind of double down on this one, making a US one, and then here we just double down on what we've seen with this guy and then this guy working. So yes, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much what we got here, guys. Those are the next 4 videos that I want to make. I also have this one, worst automotive features of all time, whatever. I don't want to talk about that one. I don't want to do that one anymore because we have a winner. And this one, so if we look at our channel, this one is also getting traction, right? So 10 cheap American muscle cars under. So this is also something that we could double down, but I already have one that double downs on that. I already have 10 cheap classic cars as daily drivers under $10,000. If this one works as well, or we might even do like a 50 cheap American muscle cars under $10,000, or like 50 cheap you've never seen, right? So again, on this one, I kind of double down. We also have this one with the high school idea. This one can be a very good hit or a pretty good miss. And then we also test the worst American muscle cars in US history. So that's that. We have those 4 that I want to produce this week, and I'll keep you guys posted. Hello guys, hope you are doing amazing when you're watching this. It's the 6th of March right now, and I have a new update. I think we've done one 23rd of Feb, so what would that be? I think it's around 2 weeks, a little bit more than 2 weeks, almost 2 to 3 weeks. And as you can see, my most recent video on vintage vehicles, in the first 8 hours, guys, it's already ranking 1 out of 10. We have over 11.7 thousand views with an 8.2 CTR, which I think is great, and also an average duration of 7 minutes 40 seconds, which again, it's very, very good. So again, we have only like not even 300 subscribers, but our most recent video got 10,000 views. So this basically makes us the perfect competitor to analyze, the perfect outlier. Because I think when we've done the last video, we only posted this one with like 10 cheap cars. As you can see, this video that I called from the beginning that it's gonna worked. It has 14,000 views, and it also pulled kind of the first ones with it. Right now we have we have 11 videos posted in like a month, which is not ideal. Again, we missed a week or something at the beginning, but again, it is what it is. So anyway, since then, since this one, since the 5th one, we've posted another one, classic cars we drove in high school in 1970s and 60s. This one totally flopped, right? It only has 300 views, where you can see pretty much any other video on the channel has more apart from this one, right? 16. Oh, you can see a pattern. You can see an unsuccessful pattern here as well. So 1960s, 1970s, 300 views. 1960s, 1970s, 259 views. So it's clear that this idea, this avenue doesn't work on my channel, at least right now. So just the same way we find successful patterns, I also see that when I put 1960s, 1970s, whatever in my titles, they don't really work, or at least 10 forgotten American cars, or like classic cars that we drove in high school. Those are basically hypotheses. Those are things like, hey, this high school thing idea, it's something, let's try it out. It didn't work. This 10 forgotten American muscle cars, we tried, it didn't work. So just like we have done successful ones, I think we've also been able to identify some successful ones, which is the pickup trucks, right? So we were covering in the previous video, and I showed you that, okay, I knew this one was gonna work, like I had high hopes for it, and as soon as it worked, what I've done is I started to double down, meaning I made this one, 7 weirdest pickup trucks of all time you've never seen, and this one also has over 10,000 views, right? Pickup trucks. As soon as I saw this one works, I was like, okay, now we're gonna do more. 10 ultra rare American pickup trucks you never heard of, 11,000 views. 20 worst American pickup trucks in US history, over 11,000 views. Over 11,000 views, almost 12,000 views in the first 8 hours. I think this one's probably gonna go to like at least 20,000. So again, it's just that I'm not afraid that we're only going to be repetitive and because it's not like I make content for the people who only watch this video, right? We only have 300 subscribers. We are constantly going and expanding and going to to more and more people. So what's the plan right now is just to double down, right? I'm planning to make more of what worked, and this is how the Trello board kind of looks, right? So we are gonna, because this one also worked, so we have this one right here with, where is it, 10 cheap American muscle cars under $10,000. I want to double down on this one as well, and I made 20 cheap classic muscle cars. So we had 10 cheap American muscle cars under 20. I up the number, I make 20 cheap classic, not American, but classic muscle cars under 20. So we are doubling down on this one. I'm also taking this format and applying it to pickup trucks, best 10 cheap American pickup trucks under $10,000. And apart from this, again, we are using this video to double down on 2 because we don't really know if it's a winner or we were just lucky, but we will test. And instead, what we're doing, I'm going hard on pickup trucks, not even American, but like pickup trucks. We made rarest, weirdest, ultra rare, worst, and now we are gonna make cheap, top the 10 worst. Again, we're gonna make 50 rarest. So this is gonna be a 1-hour video that we've already scripted, and this is how I give feedback to my team on how to do. I tell them, hey, I want this video to be this. This is the thumbnail word. This is the reference, blah, blah, blah. And then we have the script. Again, this one, it's not really changing much. It's just making more. It's a 1-hour video. It's going to be different. I have high hopes for this one as well. And then if this works, we're probably going to make more 1-hour videos as well. But yeah, anyway, we're doubling down on American pickup trucks. And again, I'm making cheap ones, worst ones, rarest ones, most expensive ones, most luxurious ones, secret ones, right? I'm basically making everything that's around pickup trucks that's working. Now, around the format, so you see some of them are 10, some of them are 20. I also tried with 7 right here, and it worked just as fine. However, I'm still in a dilemma of whether we should go more with 10 or with 20, because again, if we look by views, if we filter by views, our most popular one has like it's like 20, but then the second one is 7, and then the third one, it's gonna be upcoming now. It's not even oh, this one right here, I don't know why it doesn't rank. This one's 20 as well. So both 10 and 20 work. However, I prefer 20 because it's just slightly more expensive. So my updated cost per video right now, we, as you know, in the previous ones, we changed the voiceover, right? So I forgot to cover this. I'm not sure if we covered, but long story short, we started getting a lot of comments that the voiceover is AI, the voiceover is bad, it's not an American voiceover, blah, blah, blah. So we changed the voiceover actor, right? And our updated cost right now, changing the voiceover actor, hiring the thumbnail designer. You know, at the beginning we said that I'm gonna do the thumbnails myself. I ended up paying the guy $15. Our cost per 10 minutes right now, it's $100, which is very high. But my cost per 20-minute video is $120. So I basically get double the duration for just $20 extra, which makes a lot of sense. So that's why I'm probably gonna make 20-minute videos, because the way I optimize the theme is like, yes, I get very expensive 10-minute videos, but I get quite cheap 20-minute videos, right? Like $120 for 20 minutes. I think it's a great cost. So yeah, that's pretty much it. The plan is to make more 20-minute videos, double down on what works. We listened to the comments again. They said, hey, your voiceover sucks. I said like, okay, we're gonna change the voiceover. We invested more money. I didn't necessarily need to pay more money. I could have just paid the same price and find somebody better, but I found a really good voice at, I don't know how much he is. I think it's $20 or $25 per voiceover, which is a little bit above the recommended budget. But again, if you afford it and you are lazy like me and you want to move fast, it's worth paying a little bit extra, but not needed once again. So yeah, that's pretty much what's up. What we're doing next, I want to keep this video rather short, but I see we're already at 8 minutes. What we're doing next is just double down, right? There's nothing fancy. I'm just keeping the team. Our upload schedule right now is 3 to 4 per week, meaning I post every other day. So I post on one day, then I take one day break, one day break, one day break. This is ideal if you want to be in that range of 3 to 4 videos per week, because one week you're basically gonna get 4 videos, another week you're maybe gonna get 3, 5, whatever. You got the point, right? So yeah, that's that. As soon as we get a little bit more traction, actually, we're probably gonna start more. We're probably gonna start 5 a week, My team, however, it's not like, as you can see right now, we posted this one last night, but we don't have any other ready. So if I were to post today, I couldn't, because there's no video ready. I can only post one tomorrow. And then this is kind of the velocity that the team is creating content at. We afford to post one video every other day. However, probably in the next update, I will want to go to 5 videos and 6 videos, because when something is good enough, volume is the answer. And fortunately, I'm in a position where I know, this is how the stats are looking, by the way. I know we have a winner. I know this channel is going to work. I mean, has high potential. I don't know if it's going to work, but has very high potential. And I'm willing to invest more and bet more on it, given the results that you can see. As you can see, we have a huge spike in views right here. We got 10,000 views on the 4th of March. And today it's the 6th. So we don't have the data for yesterday. But judging by this graph, you can see it was like, we were getting 500 views per hour or something like that. Now we're getting thousands of views per hour since we posted the recent video. March 5th, it's also going to be probably a record date, so it's going to shoot up very, very nicely. Now, that's pretty much it with the update. Again, it's comes out to be a 10-minute update, but yeah, I just wanted to keep you guys in the loop. This is what we're doing. In the next one, hopefully we'll either have something more interesting or we'll hit the monetization status. I think so far, yeah, we have 3.5 thousand watch hours, but I think after the stats for March 5th are gonna update, we're gonna have more than 4,000 watch hours, but we only have 300 subscribers, so we need 700 more subscribers to apply for monetization. The next update, it's probably gonna be when we apply. Until then, we're just gonna make more pickup trucks videos, all the ideas that I can find from competitors, from us. I'm just gonna do them. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Just keep doing the boring work. We have something that works, and whenever something is good enough, volume is the answer. So we're just gonna double down, and I'll show you in the next video. Cheers, guys. Let's go. Hello guys, and welcome to another update on vintage vehicles, or should I say welcome to the YouTube Partner Program. Guys, we just got monetized. Last update that we had was on March 6th. We are on March 26th right now. So it's been 20 days, almost 3 weeks, and we have successfully got monetized. We got monetized yesterday. Kind of resume our updates and what we have done in the meantime. I checked, and the last time we uploaded this video on March 6th, which I think at that time, this video was successful, like weirdest. This one, 10 cheap, was also a little bit successful. This one was a little bit successful, but this one that we uploaded then, 20 worst American pickup trucks, went on to become, and it is today, our most popular video. As you can see, 74,000 views, 9,000 watch hours, 333,000 subscribers, and no money yet because we weren't monetized so far, but this is great. This is a very, very good video. We even doubled down with it. So you can see here we made 20 worst American pickup trucks in history, 75,000 views. And immediately I also made the 10 worst pickup trucks ever made, 20,000 views, right? So that's that. Now, a little bit more stats about monetization, guys. Again, we just got monetized, so we haven't made any money yet, but we got monetized in 7 weeks, right? So 7 calendar weeks, given that we took an 8-day gap of posting here between February 13th and February 21st. This is more like 6 weeks of posting for monetization. But anyway, 6-7 weeks, I think it's great to monetize the channel from scratch. We have no trends, no news, nothing to like, I don't know, get clout from or get a boost from. This is a pure organic channel, evergreen, and we got monetized within 60 days, which I think is amazing. And I'm just documenting this channel to show you guys that it's possible. If you find an amazing niche like we have right here, if you put together an amazing team and you create content that people want to see, again, we just got monetized in 60 days, in less than 60 days actually. We've just, I don't know how many videos we have. We got monetized with 22 videos. Yeah, 20 to 22. I'm not sure when we applied. I think we met the criteria on the 23rd or the 24th. So 20 to 22 videos. I think this is pretty good. Now, to show you a little bit of what we've been doing, basically, I haven't changed the team. We have the same team as last time. So all the updates, there are pretty much those. We are just doubling. We're just testing a second voice actor now, because although I got a very good one, if you know, last time we were speaking about the comments, we were getting a lot of negative comments about the voice. As soon as I changed to a Native American with a very good voice, the comments disappeared. So nobody ever said that the voice is AI or the voice sounds bad or whatever. we basically fixed that problem. But another problem that we kind of encounter with that voiceover is that because he's pretty old, he's also pretty slow. So what we did, I just got a second one that's making basically we're using 2 voiceovers right now until we can decide on a better one. What I'm currently doing is I'm seeing if the new voiceover can get the same average duration as the previous one. And if the new one can do that, then I'm just going to keep the new one and ditch the old one. Because again, I want somebody who can do 4 to 5 voiceovers per week. And the first older guy that we got with a very good voice is pretty slow. The new guy, it's also good, and he can make videos faster at the same price. So I'm opting for that one if the average duration stays the same. But again, that's a little bit of detail. We can talk about it more live and everything. With video ideas, I'm actually not very happy because what I've done, and this is about team turnaround and me kind of being a little bit passive and I don't know, not paying as much attention as I wanted to this. As you can see here, we had 3 very good videos in a row. So ultra rare, 20,000 views. Worst, 75,000 views. Worst again, 20,000 views. 10 cheap, 5,000 views. Even this one, most secret pickup trucks in the world, 26,000 views. But then we had a few most expensive pickup trucks in the world. Here we try a newer truck. This one flopped big time. All right, so 1,000 views. This is like not much. 20 cheap classic muscle cars, 2.6 thousand views, also flopped. Weirdest American pickup trucks you didn't know exist. Although we mimicked from this one, where is it? 7 weirdest of all time you've never seen. I think the thumbnail of this one is not the best. And it only got 5,000 views, which is not that bad, but And then also, this is our biggest flop. Again, another new truck, luxury pickup trucks, 377 views. So you can see, guys, my first video got 800 views, 290. And then even after I got like tens of thousands of views on some videos, if I flop it hard, if I don't know what I'm talking about, if I make a bad video idea, I still got like 300 views. And I can probably still get 50 if the video idea is so bad, right? And then we actually hit it home with this one. 50 rarest pickup trucks of all time you've never seen, 60,000 views, but this is a 1-hour video, right? So what I did here, guys, to kind of show you, I saw that this guy, one of my direct competitors that I showed you guys at the beginning, his most popular video, or one of his most popular videos, is 1 hour. Yes, this one right here, 1 hour, this one right here, 1 hour. So I decided to take rarest pickup trucks of all time you've never seen and make a 1-hour video. And what's interesting about this, and here's another lesson, in the first couple of days, so here, right now you can see it's exploding and it's going very, very fast, 60,000 views. We have a 4.4 CTR, which is, I would say, bad, but in this niche, the CTR is lower. And we have a almost 14-minute average duration with 18.5%. I think the AVD is very, very good. That's why the video is going so fast. But anyway, if you see right now, it has 60,000 views. If I look in the first 24 hours, it only had 3,000 views, right? Which is nothing crazy. Like for a 1-hour video, 3,000 views is meh, right? Not ideal. And it was kind of slowly growing. And basically, if you can see, when it was posted, lifetime, sys published, let's just go here. Yeah, so it was posted on March 19th. Yeah, let's go here. So it was posted on March 19th, and it got on that day, come on, okay, the studio is lagging for some reason. Anyway, it got 3,000 views in the first day, and then it only got 1,500 views the second day, 1,500 views the third day, kind of stagnated. 3,000 views again the fourth day, and then it kind of took off, because if you can see here, from Friday to Saturday, it got 13,000 views, and then on Sunday it got 20,000 views, all right? Now, in this niche, I think 20,000 views is about $100. So this video alone, on March 24th, made us about $100 if we were monetized, right? So we actually are not going to make that money, but the video is still going. As you can see, it's still getting views right now, so I'm sure we'll get the money for today and tomorrow, so we will see. But yeah, it's a pretty good one, and I'm planning to make more 1-hour videos in the future. But even after this one, even after the ones, most iconic vintage American, 2.4 thousand views, I see this is bad. Everything that's less than 10,000 views, I'm not happy with. Best pickup trucks that never sold in America, 4,000 views. 10 worst American muscle cars from the 1970s, once again, 2.5 thousand views. So the biggest lesson here, and what I was gonna say that I wasn't so on it and so efficient about it, I'll show you right here in a second. Here, what I didn't do so well, and I'm a big advocate about this, but you can see I'm not even doing it all the time, is doubling down. So as soon as I had these 2 successful videos, you can see I haven't posted a single video about worst pickup trucks since then. So worst pickup trucks were pickup trucks, my first 2 best videos, and it's been 10 videos since then I haven't posted another worst pickup trucks. And this is because I had a huge team delay. So it took a couple of days only until my team did the next 4. Then I added new video ideas. I didn't see those getting a lot of traction, and I added another 4. And now only with the new batch, we are gonna get back to doing worse. So the plan now is to double down. So I'm literally gonna take my most popular videos, basically those 7 right here. So worst American pickup trucks, secret pickup trucks, rare American pickup trucks, and weirdest. So again, worst, rarest, rare, actually that's the same, and then weirdest, and also secret. I'm gonna take those and I'm gonna double down, right? I'm probably gonna make 50 most secret, I'm probably gonna make 50 weirdest or 50 most weird American pickup trucks, and I will heavily double down on those, because what I was doing prior to this, I was testing new angles, right? You know that you always want to double down for 80% and you want to test for 20%. I was actually doing it in reverse. I was testing 80% of the time and I was doubling down only 20% of the time. And that might be a good strategy in the beginning if you don't have any winner. Yes, you want to test a lot, but I already have winners and I'm not doubling down, right? Like I'm not playing to the strength enough, and that's what I will do. So again, I will double down on the new ones and I will keep testing here and there. I will keep testing, okay, maybe cheap muscle cars, maybe luxurious muscle cars, maybe most iconic, maybe worst American muscle, blah, blah, blah. Those are all new trends, all new ideas, but I already have 3 or 4 that I can squeeze and milk much more out of, and I'll do that first before going in there, right? So that's pretty much what's up. Here now, other patterns, I'm not sure if you're recognizing or like, I'm not sure if you're seeing, but, new cars do not work very well. So this one with expensive and this one with luxurious, even this one, Bentley's cheap, all those 3 right here are newer cars, and the CTR on them sucks. It's very bad. They don't have views. So I'll stop using new cars. Even this one, you might argue it's a new car, kinda, but I think this one is different because again, it's a 1 hour long video. Not a lot of people are going to be able to make that video. So it's different, but in general, for 10 to 20 minute videos, I'm not going to use new cars because this is not working. And if you filter by most popular, you'll also see that the majority of the ones that worked are bright thumbnails, right? So they're very bright. They're very lit colors. Even this one, like with the pink car, although the background is kind of dark, it's a pink car. It's a bright thumbnail. Even this one right here, because it has the smoke, it kind of looks bright. All right. Even this one, because it's the yellow, they're bright. They're all bright. Whereas I tried a little bit more darker ones, like this one right here didn't really work. This one didn't really work. This one with the daily driver. This one with the expensive. All those that are darker. This one with the most iconic also. They did not work. So now what I'm going to do is, again, I'm just going to double down on the topics that already worked, bright thumbnails, and old cars. This is the trifecta. Those are the 3 points that I'm going to be testing, moving forward. And I'll keep you guys posted. Again, I'm not sure how often I will make updates in here because right now I'm literally not changing anything. I'm just adding more and more video ideas. I'm just looking at my competitors, doing competitor research every week. I'm not even doing it every day, although I could probably find more ideas and better ideas every day. But I want to do this as realistic as possible. I know not all of you guys are going to have time daily to spend time and do research, and I'm also, I don't have all the time in the world anymore. So I will, again, kind of keep it, do 2 to 3 hours per week of research, put video ideas, learn from what works, see what doesn't, and just double down on that. And I'll circle back with updates. I don't know, maybe once we have the first 7 days or the first 10 days of monetization, maybe once we have the first 30 days of monetization, or if anything major happens, or if we get a video to crush and explode, or an event of some sort, then I will let you know. But again, I'm not planning to change my team. When you get something that works, don't change it, right? If it's not broken, don't fix it. I'm not planning to change the style. I'm not planning to start talking about other vehicles. I will just do what worked, because right now this is just the beginning phase and we have so much more room to grow. Right now, I'm not interested in the subscribers anymore. So we have subscribers, we're good. I like to stay under the radar. I like to stay low. I don't care about many subscribers. All I care about is views. And I will post as much as possible to get views. Now, right now, we are pretty much posting 4 times per week. If you can see, March 19th, 21st, 22nd, and 24th. So we're pretty much posting every other day with a little bit of a hit and miss here and there. For example, we now haven't posted in 2 days, right? So we have two-day gap. We're gonna post tonight. But yeah, I'm planning to go to 5 videos per week. That's my goal. I'm gonna, from 1 every other day, it's like 3 to 4. I'm planning to release 5 videos a week and be a little bit more aggressive with the upload schedule. Because again, now my scriptwriter can do that. The new voiceover guy can do that. Editing team can do that, and thumbnail can also do it. I'm planning to do that. I'm planning to increase the upload schedule because I know we are gonna make money. I mean, again, I guess the RPM is gonna be around 5. It might be higher. Yeah, the RPM is gonna be around 5. It might be higher, but 5, it's what I expect. Again, at 20,000 views per day, we make $100 a day. At 27,000 views a day, we make about $130 to $140 a day. So even if I post daily, I'm still gonna be profitable. But my goal is, again, to increase the views as much as possible. I don't care so much about making money in the short term, like squeezing the most and making all the money that I can right now. But I care about growing the channel as much as possible. And I know that when something is good enough, meaning good videos, volume is the answer. And that's what I'm planning to do. Yeah, just grow the channel by posting, just doing more of what worked, and I'll keep you guys posted with more updates. I hope you're enjoying this so far. I'm really, really excited for the channel to be working and for us to be monetized. And I'm also more excited that I get to document this with you guys and that you will get to see all of this. I cannot wait to make this public, and I'm sure you guys are going to have a blast. Hello guys, and welcome to a long overdue update. Today it's May 17th, and I just checked. I don't know, I think I lost one, or the previous update that I could find was March 26th. So it's like almost 2 months, 6-7 weeks. And I have a lot of cool stuff to show you, a lot of ups, a lot of downs, a lot of lessons, but this is exactly how the game goes. So I'm really happy to be able to share this with you transparently. Now, you can hear a little bit from my voice that I've been a little bit sick. Life got in the way. I haven't been able to spend as much time on the channel, but this is exactly I hope not, but most people go through ups and downs. Life gets in the way, so I know from all of you guys that sometimes it can become harder, sometimes it's easier. This is exactly the same way it's been with this channel and for me as well. So let's go right in. The last video that we updated on was this one, March 24th. Yes, we would have just posted this one, 10 worst American cars from the 1970s. 3,000 views, not best, not ideal. Since then, we've been pretty much uploading consistently every 2 or 3 days. So we haven't really missed, but we had to go through multiple team changes, and I'll talk to you about in a second. But first of all, I'll show you the videos that worked since then, right? So we have this one, 17 weird American pickup trucks ever made, 22,000 views. So you can see American pickup trucks. Most rare pickup trucks, what they cost then and now, 12,000. Underrated, 5,000. Secret pickup trucks, 13,000. 50 once again, so it was a longer video. And then we went on a little bit of a dry streak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 videos. So this is like 2 weeks where we didn't get past 10,000 views. We got it recently when I started focusing again. So yeah, basically on this period, this is actually good. Between this video, actually even here, after the 20 most rare, so in April 11th to kind of May 11th, so that month, I was very busy with growth channels. I traveled a lot. We did the 2-minute read. We had a lot of things going on. We launched the 3.0. We prepared for the 3.0. So pretty much what happened with the channel, I was a little bit lazy, and I didn't put the time into it. I kind of just recycled, or I redid the previous videos that I've also done before, hoping that they would work again. And as you can see, it did not work, right? So I was probably spending like 20 minutes a week on the channel, not doing any research, barely speaking with the team, just kind of going. But as soon as I got back and I did this video where I spent a little bit more time, I didn't even need a thumbnail myself, I'll show you in a second. we got 12,000 views. Then recently we got this one with 50 weirdest with 8,000 views, which I think it's gonna go to 10, 20,000. And recently, last night, we just posted this one, 100 rarest pickup trucks of all time you've never seen. As you can see, it's 5 out of 10, but I have high hopes that it's gonna grow over time. Impressions 4.2, so this is our CTR, and average duration 15 minutes 40, right? This is pretty good. Now, fun stuff, we got monetized, so this is the first time you guys are gonna be able to see earnings, which I'm really excited about. Let's go here to revenue, and I'll show you exactly how it went. So, we got, when did we start posting? February, I think. Let's see here, sorry. Yes, we started posting February 4, and as you can see, if you remember, we got monetized within 60 days, so we got monetized end of March, and in March, let's just go lifetime, and in March, actually I can maybe show you, no, sorry. In March, we got monetized on the 25th or 26th, and we made $300, right? The channel was making $50. We even hit a $67 day. We had some traction. Then in April, we had our best month where we started at $50. It was going solid at 50. But then, as I became lazy and as I did not spend as much time as needed on the channel, we kind of went from like $50, $60 days to $40 days, $30 days, and eventually $20 days, and we even had the last day of April a $17 day. And now in May, as you can see, the trend is going high. We are recovering from $17. We're going back to $20 days, $30, $40 days, and we even had our record day, May 12, $83. Now, after that, it was pretty slow as well because we did not post. Actually, we posted one here, but this is a good day. I think, or like at least I hope, we're gonna do $1,000 in May, but I think June is gonna be June has to be $3,000. Actually, anywhere between $2,000 to $4,000 is what I'm projecting for June. I'll spend as much time as needed. We'll post as much as needed on the channel to make sure that again, June is going to be a good month. I have much more time on my hands with the summer coming here in Dubai, and I can properly dedicate. Now, when I say I have much more time on my hands, guys, again, in April, I probably spend 30 minutes per week, right? What I want to do is I want to dedicate 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours a week to just research, seeing why did videos work, what can we do better, how can we innovate, how can we get outside the box, spend more time doing video idea research to find the next big thing, right? No, so I'm not doing like 10, 20-hour weeks. I'm just putting in the time required, which is like 4 to 8 hours per week. I think it can be easily done. Now, financial stats, my RPM is $7, which is very, very good. I was expecting a 5 or 6, a 5 or 6 pretty much, but if you see, in the last 28 days, it's $6.94, and even in the last 7 days, it's $7.74. So it's been growing. I don't necessarily have a reason why. We've pretty much just focused on the same topics, pickup trucks, but I like to see it growing, especially in the summer when they're supposed to kind of go down. So 774, much better, 10% increase in RPM. This is how much we're making per 1,000 views, but unfortunately, as you can see here, we haven't been getting that many views. Our most popular videos, the most popular is still the same one, 50 rarest pickup trucks of all time you've never seen. And then we have this one, which I think is going to cross 100,000 views. Now, overall stats, I'll show you stats 90 days. The CTR is killing us. Like the CTR in this niche is bad. As you can see, kind of here at the start, in February, I think, I'm curious to see what was the average CTR in February. Let's see this. Okay, this is interesting. In February, we got 350,000 impressions, and the average view duration was 5 minutes. And the CTR was 4.4, which is pretty high compared to what we're getting now, right? So this is February. So again, 4.4 CTR with 5 minutes 7. But since there is no trends, and we are mostly talking about vehicles from the 80s and the 70s, and the demographic is probably 40-year-olds plus, the CTR isn't going to be 10. Like, we're not going to see a 10 CTR, at least from my experience, from what I've seen so far. And I also checked with somebody who's in the car niche as well. Not vintage cars, but like cars. And they have the same. They have like 4 to 5, right? So again, This is by no means an excuse, it's just the name of the game, but because we don't have trends and we don't have a lot of leverage and everything is very evergreen and you actually have to have very good topics, the CTR is lower, but the average duration is pretty good, right? We want to be ideally at 4 minutes. In some niches, 3:30, it's okay, but here we have 5, and I think it's going to grow with the month. So again, February, 4.4 and 5.17, March, 4.3, but if you can see, we increased the average duration to 8 minutes 36, which is pretty good. You can see on the second half of the month because we started making more videos. The CTR stayed consistent in March. April is where we decreased. We lost almost a point. Yeah, if you can see, like, look here, we lost almost a point in CTR, which is probably, we also got less impression, less views, which is why the decline financially. But average duration still increased to 10 minutes. And now in May, we're having 2.4, which is the worst it's ever been. And then the average duration is down a little bit as well, but we are gonna bounce it back up. So again, we had a good month in April. Now we just gotta go back to a 4 CTR and then to 10 minutes here. Now, if you see the recent videos that we've posted, so this one, and these, I think they all have like the one that we published in May. This one was still a lazy one, but this one, the latest one, we have 4.2, it's pretty good. With, what's the average duration? Okay, that doesn't show here, but it's 15 minutes, so over 10, right? This is what we want. We want over 4% CTR and over 10 minutes AVD, and this last video accomplishes that, right? This video, we tried this thumbnail. We can see it's different. We tried an American style with a vintage lady, It did not work. CTR is 3.3, and also average duration is pretty bad as well, 6 minutes. This one, 3.6. And then the average duration is 3 minutes. This was a shorter one, that's why it's pretty bad. This one, 3.5, okay, I was more confident in this one. I thought it's gonna be higher. But it has 12 minutes, so it's good average duration. 2.6, this is also bad, it's an old one. 7, so this is pretty good. 3.4 right here with 6 minutes. So again, we are struggling with the CTR. The average duration is pretty good. 5.6 on this one. Okay, interesting. We should do more bright ones. We should definitely model this more. But yeah, this is pretty much the stats and what we are doing. Now again, we tested this style of thumbnails, and I have another one in the pipeline here as well. Goofy trucks you've never seen, because I told it, it's like, okay, it's the style, but no, it's not the style. After I checked with that person who's in cars as well, it's just pretty much how the CTR goes. I also tested this one, if you can see, a while back, that has 4.5, right? So the style is different, but it has a 4.5 CTR, which is not too shabby. Now, in terms of theme updates, we lost our thumbnail designer. He was very unresponsive. He was very he was very unresponsive, and he basically said, I think we were paying him $10. You guys can go back and watch. I don't remember exactly how much we were paying, 10 or 15. And he said it's not worth it for him at this price point. And at that time, I didn't want to pay $20 for a thumbnail in this niche because they're pretty easy to make, if you ask me. But after going through multiple thumbnail designers, and if you can see the CTR is decreasing, I might reach back out to the guy and say, hey, are you still interested in doing the thumbnails? We might be able to pay you more. I'll keep you guys posted if that happens. Right now, I learned how to use Midjourney on a weekend, and I pretty much did this one myself. But again, as you can see, my CTR, it's like 3.5, 2 maybe, and then his was 4. So it's definitely worth paying to just get that CTR and not have to spend the time. Team, the voiceover, we kept the voiceover. You know, we had the problem with like AI and that guy being old. We now have a good voiceover. We pay $20 for a 20-minute video, so I think that's pretty good. You'd be 10 for 10 and stuff like that. Or no, 15. Yeah, we pay 15 for 10 minutes and then $20 for 20 minutes. I think it's good. Video editor, we did not change. We have the same one that we had. And then the scriptwriter, The script writer, I think, is the same one that we had last time, and because our average duration was pretty good, so we didn't have to do much there. Now, yeah, it's on me. I just need to dedicate more time. I need a better thumbnail designer. I know when we do channel reviews and when you guys ask me, I tell you like, oh, it's the thumbnails. Well, here I am. It's the thumbnails for me as well. Like, I need better thumbnails to begin with, and then better topics. Now, recently we haven't innovated. Like, we doubled down, which was healthy for a while, but now we've pretty much exhausted those same topics. We've made rarest, coolest, weirdest so many times, like rarest, secret, forgotten, coolest, so many times. So now what I'm gonna do, we're testing this one, which is new, that worked a little bit goofy. We are going this one, we are trying to trigger them with like every American hates, and then we're gonna go rarest pickup trucks, which we've done, but we wanna get some clout. We want to use Jay Leno's garage. Station wagons, this is not pickup trucks, but we want to try 2 videos with station wagons and muscle wagons right here. Then we're going to go longest American pickup trucks. We haven't done this. And then we want to do American pickup truck commercials, right? Or also here, if you might be old, if you remember these pickup trucks, we're trying different avenues. You can see with these 6 videos, I'm trying something. And my goal is like one of those videos gets 50,000 views plus, so then we can double down, right? So if I hit 1 in 6, I'm happy. If I hit 2 in 6, it would be amazing. Because again, it gives us one more avenue, one more extra way to kind of go about it. So I'll let you guys know. We'll probably post these in like 2 weeks, and hopefully get that thumbnail designer back until then. So I'll keep you guys posted. I'll let you know how it goes, and I'll circle back with an update once we post those 6 and see how they go. I wish we could kind of do this live so you guys, I can take questions and everything, but I hope I covered pretty much the information. Again, my goal, I think May, hopefully we do $1,000. But June, I definitely want to go to 2,000, 3,000, so we can have some fun with it. So yeah, that's pretty much it, guys. Hope you're having an amazing rest of your day. See you in 2 to 3 weeks. Hello guys, and welcome to another update. It's June 2nd, and as I promised you 2 weeks ago, I am recording another one because it's been 2 weeks. We posted those videos and the results are incredibly good. So as you can see, right now the stats are looking much better. We went from estimated revenue in the last 20 days being $800 to almost $2,600, over $2,500. Now, I know this is great, and there's a lot of stuff that goes into it, but we just wrapped up Mega, so you can see. I just watched the previous video. I was saying that I hope that May is going to be $1,000, and we're probably going to do 2 to 4 in June. I still think we're going to probably do I don't know, maybe not a 2 to 4, but a 3 to 5 in June. But May was much better because the changes that we implemented were much more productive and much more fruitful, as I told to be. Now, I listed them here because there's a couple and I want to make sure I hit them all, because I'm sure this is probably going to be one of the most valuable videos. I was like, okay, how did you go from not being profitable to being profitable in just 2 weeks, right? Because this is pretty much what happened, guys, right? Like at $800 last time we recorded, I wouldn't have been profitable, but now we just ended May at $2,600 and $2,623.72, which makes the channel being profitable, right? Meaning we make more money than this versus what we spent in creating the videos, and this is just in 3 months of being monetized, 4 months since we started the channel, right? So again, $300 first month, $1,200 the second month, and now $2,600. Again, curious to June gonna be, but in this video, I'm gonna show you what were the changes. Now, I think we recorded May 17th. So yeah, we were having these days, right? So when we recorded May 17th, we could only see the data from like May 14, 15, maybe 16. So we just had our best day, $83 then. And then after that, it was kind of on a slow burn, and it wasn't getting much traction. And it was just around the time when we posted this video, right? Which, by the way, then it wasn't a great video, but now it sits at over 50,000 views. It made us over $700, probably costed us 100 something to produce. So this is a 7x return on the money, got us 100 subscribers. So this went on to be a good video, right? The CTR on it, I made this thumbnail myself, is bad as we can see right now. It's only 2%, but it's picking up right now as we can see. It's still getting views though, so it's still getting almost 3,000 views per day, which is why we're kind of leaving it alone. But that's that. Now, since then, what happened actually with the revenue, you can see that we went up, right? So from the $17, maybe 28. May 17th was a good day, $65. We climbed higher and we hit our first $100 day on May 24th. And even crazier, from May 24th, we hit $200 day, or like again, 196 the next day. And then we hit our peak, 264 May 26, went a little bit slower here, and then 260, 240. We are back at the 250 kind of pace right now. In the last 7 days, we made $1,300. So you can see, guys, the earnings for May are $2,600, but 50% of that has been made in the last week, meaning the changes that we made, again, were very, very effective. Now, let's look at the changes. Let's see kind of what we've done. So first of all, we got the original thumbnail designer back, and the CTR increased back to low 4s, meaning this guy, so I'm not sure how much are you watching this, or like how exactly are you watching this, but the guy who was doing the original thumbnails, the guy who wanted $20, I didn't want to pay 20, and then he left and all that stuff, we got him back, and now the CTR is better, right? So again, since here, he created this one with Goofy, he created this one, he also created this one, and this one. And as you'll be able to see, this is 1 hour and it has views. It has like 400,000 impressions. It's 3.3, which is not ideal, and it's sitting around that, but it's still better than my previous. This one is 4.3, so you see what I'm talking about. This one I think is pretty low because the video didn't perform, but still 3. I think this one is 4. So we are basically hitting 4 more often, which was my goal. This one is 3, but not the best video. And I'm not having to spend any of my time. So again, paid him $20 and we good. Now, also, more important, we tested a different thumbnail style more. So in the previous video, I told you about this style with the 17 coolest that we didn't kind of really give it a chance. We tried it here and it worked. I wanted to try it more because I found a bunch of these channels like America Before, America Rewind, and there's others that have these thumbnail styles, and those channels are printing. They're making a lot of money. They're very, very good. So I wanted to try it more. I did. And they work better, right? So overall, again, we tried this one with Jay Leno. We're going to talk about the video in a second, here and here. And as you can see, on the Jay Leno one, this is the game changer, by the way. It says 100,000 views, give us a bunch of subs. It's getting still a lot of views. It's 4.7, right? Which we haven't really seen before. This one is 3.8, still higher than your average 3 for a video that didn't work. This one is 3.6 and it's still climbing, right? So overall, I think those thumbnails are working better for like 80% of the videos. And again, they work better overall. They have more alignment long term, meaning I want to shift more towards a channel like this, and I'll tell you about that in a second. And they're also $10 cheaper. So a thumbnail like this cost me $20. The funniest, nobody knows it, rarest. I paid $20 and I only paid $10 for the America Before one. So what I'm doing now, I'll show you in a second. I'm planning to kind of go back and change some of the thumbnails. Change some of the thumbnails basically to this style and see if the videos can revive, or we can just change the aesthetic of the channel. Now, how I found the thumbnail designer, I think it's very, very important because the same guy that's making these thumbnails for me is the exact guy who makes them for America Before. And the reason, the way I found him was very easy. I just asked my team, right? So I knew my scriptwriter had extensive experience writing this, and he just happened, luckily for me, to work for this channel. So he's the scriptwriter for this channel as well. And I asked him like, hey, are you in contact with any of the other team members? Like, do you know the editor? Do you know the thumbnail designer? And I said, yes, I know the thumbnail designer. Here's his contact, and boom, just like that. Without me having to do any other postings, any other stuff, just because I asked, he was able to connect me with him. Now, I also paid him a $100 bonus. So I said like, hey, if you can connect me with somebody, I'm more than happy to pay you a $100 bonus just for the connection, right? So they did. They connected me with the person, and now I paid him $100 bonus, but I'm just going to make that money back in just 10 thumbnails because of the difference. I was paying 20 before, I'm paying 10 now. If I do 10 thumbnails, I make my money back, let alone the increased performance. So again, tip right here, ask your team if they know somebody else, and especially if you find somebody who's working for a great channel, they probably know the other team members as well. So this is very, very good. Now, one thing, if we talk about thumbnails, actually, one thing that we started doing, I basically went back and I changed some of the previous thumbnails to the newest style or to better thumbnails to see how that would go. And I used TubeBuddy for that. I'll show you in a second. Let me pull it up. Okay, so here we are. I'm not sure how well you can see, but basically if you go here in progress, guys, you can see that what I'm doing, I'm looking at these like thumbnails that didn't perform, the videos that don't have a lot of views, and I basically do a split test using TubeBuddy. I do a split test using TubeBuddy on going from the old thumbnail to the newest style, right? And what I'm expecting, or like what I'm looking for, is for these thumbnails to perform better. If they perform better, I'm gonna change them. If they don't perform better, I'm just gonna leave them as it is. But I've also, since then, done this before with the previous thumbnails, and this is pretty much how we went. We did this. When was it? Okay, we started May 24, so a week after, like a week ago and a week after the update. But as you can see, let me zoom in here so you guys can see more. On the test that we've done, I just changed basically with other variations. My thumbnail designer, when he does a thumbnail, he sends me 2 or 3 variations. So for example, here with the secret, you can see that the difference is minor between one or the other. So I just said like, okay, let me see if just by changing the thumbnail with this one, I can get a better variation. And in this case, we went from 374 to 403. So I decided to change. With this one, there was no change. With this one, because we changed the color, the car and the color from like blue to pink, the thumbnail, the CTR went from 3.42 to 509. So this was good. This was 49% higher delta, right? But also with this one, for example, this one was 40% lower. So this wasn't a good test. This one, they say the original one has 0, so I'm not sure. This one had no significance data. This one worked better. So from this one to this one, 1% CTR, which is like awful, to 278. Again, nothing crazy. 280 to 380, good. 5 to 1.7, so this was a massive miss. This was also a miss. 4 to 1. This one, no data. This one, 4.8 to 6.5. This is good. And then this one was a I chose the wrong thumbnail, and this is this. So again, basically we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We had 6 in the green, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we had 6 that worked a little bit better and 6 that didn't work better. They either didn't work at all or they worked worse. All right, so it's kind of a hit or miss, but this is very easy to set up. I might show you guys a tutorial. Now, I don't recommend this for beginners, right? First of all, this is expensive, right? So in some cases, again, my thumbnail designer already makes 2 variations, so I was able to kind of be scrappy and say like, hey, I'll try this one and that one. But what I'm doing now, basically, I'm paying, where is it in progress? I'm paying again for another thumbnail. So I already paid 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 15, whatever for this one. And now I'm throwing another $10 on the same videos, like, hey, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, to split this to see if those are doing better. Just because, again, I mostly want to change the aesthetic and I want to go more towards that channel. And also maybe I'm going to get improved performance. Now, so far, none of the videos that we tested the thumbnails on got more views and exploded and made us a bunch more money, but maybe in the future they will. So again, it's like, this is kind of a 1% extra thing that you can do. If we get significant results, I'll update you and let you know. All right, so that's that. Now, very important, like what actually worked. Is the 1 hour video. So this one that I showed you here did fairly well, 50,000 views. So we hit the goal. 1 hour definitely works better. And then also this one with Goofy, this one also picked up nicely, 33,000. This one not so well. But then this one with Jay Leno crushed it. So it's at over 100,000 views in May 26. So this is what? This is like a very short period of time. And it not only did this, but it gave me a whole new kind of way of videos to double down. So before, you know that I was telling you that there's no leverage, there's nothing you can really do. This one worked incredibly well. I think it's mostly because we were able to get some of that Jay Leno clout, right? Between worst pickup trucks, goofy pickup trucks, whereas pickup trucks, and something about Jay Leno, I think the fact that it's about Jay Leno definitely helped. So this is kind of what leads me to my next point, what we're gonna do in the future. First of all, I'm doubling down. So we made, what was this? We made 10 rarest pickup trucks in Jay Leno's garage. Now we're doing 7 weirdest pickup trucks in Jay Leno's garage, but also inside John Wayne's old American car collection, inside John Lennon's exotic car collection of the Beatles, right? So I'm trying to find people that I can talk about their pickup trucks and their car collections and all that stuff,
and hopefully get more views like that, get more clout like that, build a higher subscriber base, which will eventually convert. Now, right now, that's the first step, basically, like getting more people and kind of shifting away a little bit from pickup trucks, because I realized that there are not so many topics, right? The only competitors right now that are talking about pickup trucks and getting more views than vintage vehicle guys, they just make the same videos over and over. It's like 3 rarest pickup trucks, 5 rarest, 7 super rare, 10 ultra rare, which is like, it's annoying. And it's annoying, and I think it's a game of diminishing return. Like, eventually they'll stop working. So instead, what I want to do, now that we got a little bit of success with pickup trucks, I want to expand and I want to talk about vintage cars, right? Vintage vehicles. This was the original idea. So looking back, it's like, okay, we wanted to talk about old vehicles. We tested. We saw pickup trucks worked very well. So we doubled down on pickup trucks, right? We became a decently sized player in the pickup trucks. But now that we have pickup trucks, we need to go and expand to other topics. Okay, when we post about pickup trucks, if the topic is good, it works. But what about classic cars? What about old cars? Right? And you can see we made this one right here, 10 rarest American old cars of all time you've never seen, 14,000 views, which is not too shabby. This is only in 2 days, right? This is, okay, 3 days. This was May 30, but you see what I'm talking about. So that's the next step, is like, first of all, doubling down on people like Jay Leno, the Beatles, all these celebrities from that era. If they have car collections and garages, I'm going to make videos about them. And then expanding into like rarest American old cars, car collections and all that stuff.
Hello everybody, and welcome to another update in the case study channel here at Vintage Vehicles. Now, I'm really excited, guys, and this was a coincidence, but I just checked the last update and it was June 2nd. Well, today it's July 2nd, as you can see in the top right corner right here, July 2nd. We have great news, guys. As you know, my goal from the beginning with the channel was to get it to $5,000 per month within 6 months, because this is kind of what we're trying to do here. If we go here at the dashboard, as you can see, in the last 28 days, the channel has generated $5,371.18. Now, obviously, I want to refresh it so you guys know it's not a screenshot or any of the backdoor stuff. I'm not sure why it's not giving us a comparison. Comparison is not available. But anyway, let's start with the analytics. Now, quick recap. If we go here to content, we started posting, we posted our first video of February 4, and then to my, to my disappointment, I think there was a period where we did not post. I think it was this one. We didn't post here for a week. So February 13th to February 21st, we kind of missed that week. And then I think we missed another week. But anyway, all in all, we started posting February 4. If you remember this video where I made the thumbnail. But anyway, we started posting February 4 with these videos. I still remember the good old days, the good videos. If you guys remember, these were getting like 10 views, 20 views, and now, very important, you can see they have 850, 340, 2,000. And then I think this was the first one that kind of got good traction from the beginning. I think I even called it out from the thumbnail. I said, this is going to be a good video, and it did. And then from there, we slowly worked our way. We can see this one, 20 worst pickup trucks, has 90,000 views right now. So on and so forth. But anyway, going back to the analytics tab, revenue, you can see February, zero money, because I think we just got monetized, when in March, late March. So we started February, we got monetized, within 60 days, I think in 45 days or something like that in March. And that's when we started, making money. We only made $300 in March in those couple of days, but we started already making $50 a day, which is great. Then in April, our first full month, we made over $1,200. April was the same, like $30 to $50 average. Then May, we doubled, we more than doubled, from April 2.6, and this was where we ended in May. I think we had our first $80 day. And even I think, did we do 100? Yeah, I think we also touched 100. We touched 200 in May as well. Not 300, but I think that was pretty good. So May, we doubled 2.6. And then in June, guys, we just continued the traction. As you can see, there were some, June started a little bit slow. And then as soon as I added new videos, especially on the second half, where we doubled down, the double down was what allowed me to scale and to do this, guys, $5,000, 5,800 in June. You can see the channel spiked and we hit our first $300 day here. Then it was a little bit slower, but then we hit $300 again, 435 and then 428. So 2 days, we almost made $1,000 in 2 days, which is pretty good. And again, overall, in the 5th month, so February was the 1st month, 2nd month, we started making money. 3rd month, we started making over $1,000. 4th month, we were profitable. And then in the 5th month, we made $5,000. So $0 to $5,000 in 5 months. I think, I don't know, call 5 my lucky number, but it's a pretty good one. So yeah, those are pretty much the financials. Very good. I just see that we made $10,000 in total with the channel, which is great. We got 1.6 million views in total. The combined RPM is 6.42, but I think it was very low in the beginning. Now, let's talk about June. Let's talk about what happened in June. Let's talk about what happened since I did the last update, so you guys can see, okay, what allowed you, Russ, to go from 2.6 to 5.8, which again, you can see kind of a pattern here. 1.2 to 2.6, we doubled and a little bit. 2.6 to 5.8, we doubled and a little bit. It would be great if in July we can double. That will put us at over $10,000 per month. It's not even something that I was hoping for when I started this, but let's see. We will see where we're gonna land. Let's talk about June. You can see, guys, we started pretty slow. So we started with a similar pace as May, 100 something, and then we had the breakout here where we went June 15th, 300, and then it kind of slowed down back to 100. And then recently we've kind of been on a streak. The last day, June 30th, was a little bit slow, but apart from that, we've begun. Now, let me show you what allowed the channel and me to make the 5K and what I doubled down on. Now, you'll probably see as I go through these videos, but it was this. So we did, when did we?
Never wondered what
did we do this? So May 26th, I posted this video. I don't remember if we covered it in the video or if we didn't cover it in the video. I think we did, because I think last time we were talking about these videos, like 10 rarest American or cars, funniest pickup trucks. We were somewhere here, right? We were covering somewhere here. So this video, 10 rarest pickup trucks in Jay Leno's garage, went on to do 172,000 views, which is great. And then I tried John Wayne, right? So I see, okay, inside this guy's garage or this guy's collection. So I tried to get a little bit of clout. I tried to talk about not only cars, because cars are not as interesting as people. So, okay, let's try Jay Leno. Let's try John Wayne. Let's try, let's try John Lennon, right? So we tried these 3 guys. Obviously, this one worked decently, 8K views. This one didn't work at all. I'm not really sure why. I think the thumbnail is very good. But this guy right here, I didn't make any changes to the team. So I just want to mention that. I didn't make any changes to the team. We still have the same team as last time. We just did more better, right? So anyway, this guy exploded. And then at first I was like, well, yeah, but it's one guy with one garage. And then I went on to learn about this guy, and I saw he has hundreds of cars in his garage, and he's a very big figure, Jay Leno, in the American culture and especially in the car world. So I said, let's make another video. Let's make about weirdest pickup trucks, because these were our pattern, right? So rarest, weirdest, worst, best, whatever. Those were kind of the titles that we were using before as well. So I said, well, let me try that again. And I do it again. 7 weirdest pickup trucks in Jay Leno's garage. It gets 47,000 views. I said, interesting. Still worked. Great. Let's do it again. I also tried Frank Sinatra's. Did not work. And then I just kept doubling down on Jay Leno. So we did weirdest, then we did secret, and it got 50,000 views as well. We also tried Ralph Lauren. Didn't work. But then we tried Jay Leno motorcycles. 80,000 views 13 days ago, so 2 weeks ago, and that also worked. Then we tried most secret pickup trucks in Jay Leno's garage, 20,000 views, it worked. Worst American trucks, 42,000 views, it worked. 3 most secret trucks, 4,000 views, this one didn't work. 15 secret motorcycles, 10K views, this one didn't work. 50 wherever, so we did a long video. If you see, it's 51 minutes. This one work and didn't really work. So I think right now I've kind of squeezed that juice, right? So you can see I made how many videos? I made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I made 9 videos about Jay Leno. And how many of them worked? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one didn't. 6 or 7. 6 or 7 out of 9 worked, which is a great ratio, right? That's a very good ratio. And this pretty much allowed us to go to $5,000. Now, apart from it, I just applied the same structure, guys, the same structure that I tell you. It's like once you find something that works, you double down, but on the side, you also keep testing new ideas. So apart from doubling down on what I knew works, like rarest pickup trucks, worst pickup trucks, weirdest pickup trucks, I also keep trying stuff. I also tried rare pickup truck commercials we grew up with, and this one didn't work. This was a flop. I also tried You Might Be Old If You Remember These Pickup Trucks. This one didn't work. This one flopped. Obviously, I tried Frank Sinatra, this guy, Ralph Lauren, Rowan Atkinson, so other people didn't work as well as Jay Leno. Those are flops. Also, I tried greatest American police cars in US history, 20K views. I think this one was decent, right? This one maybe worked, maybe didn't, but I cannot really double down like 9 times on this. Like I don't have 9 videos to make about the police cars, but still, it was a good test, I would say. But then I also tried trucks, so not pickup trucks, but I said, what if I would make videos about trucks? 10 worst American trucks, 42,000 views. 10 rarest American trucks, 31,000 views. So you see, I tried other people, that didn't work as fine. I tried police cars, that worked decent. I tried commercials, that didn't work. I tried American trucks, that worked very well. So I just kept this. As I continue to double down on Jay Leno, I kept trying stuff on the side. Some paid off, some didn't, and it's all about the ratio, right? It's never going to be 100%. And the belief that everything you touch turns into gold is like, it's rigged. You shouldn't expect that. Instead, you should optimize like, hey, if I make 10 videos and 4 of them work, I think that's a great start. Even if 3 of them work, that's a great start. As you get better, as you get more experience, as you get more data, you can get lucky, you can get 5, 6, 7 working. And that's where you make a lot of money. That's where you make $5,000 to $10,000, $20,000 a month. So I did that. And then what I also did, I also doubled down vertically, if you will. So whenever I got something that worked, like for example, this one, 10 rarest American old cars of all time you've never seen. I made this video about 10 cars, and then recently I doubled down and I made 100 cars, right? You can see, if you take the number, rarest Americans of all time you've never seen. It's the same title, but instead of 10, I just went straight to 100. Actually, I think I did 50 as well. Yeah, here. I did 50 rarest American old cars of all time you forgot about. This one flopped. This one got 1.4K views, and this was an expensive video because it's 37 minutes, right? But when I did 100 rarest American of times you've never seen, this one worked. So obviously it has a different thumbnail and whatnot, but still, you can see some work, some don't. So this is pretty much it. Again, I kept the same theme. And another thing, we try to post daily. I think we kind of did in a manner. Now, we haven't posted in 2 days, funny enough, because there were just some problems with the team. There was a festival or like there was the Eid for the Muslim guys in Pakistan. So they couldn't work. So now we haven't posted in 2 days, but I think in June, we posted at least 20 to 25 videos. So that definitely worked, like 3 days ago, 4 days ago, 5 days, 6 days, 7 days. Here we missed 1, 10, 11, 12, 13, 12. You see the point, right? I think we were posting 5 to 6 videos per week on average. And that definitely helped because again, I love volume. I've been saying this, whenever something is good enough, volume is the answer. And I was just doing research for the channel recently, and I was like, man, I have so many good ideas. Like there's so much to test and to double down, to test and to double down. I wish we could post more. I don't think I will go further. My goal right now with the channel is just to continue posting every single day, get better, find new ideas, double down, and take it to $10,000 per month. Next is the goal, right? That's what I want to do. I will definitely continue to film updates, but obviously, I don't know what's going to happen once we release it publicly. We're going to release it publicly, obviously, in the community first. You guys can take inspiration from it. I'm not sure. I wouldn't say model this channel or don't model this channel. There might still be space. I'm sure you can find more ideas. I'm sure you can find a sub niche to what I did. I'm sure you can find a sub niche to the American stuff. Because if you remember, I still think America before. I still think there's a lot of opportunity modeling like this. America before, and then there's the other one, America Rewind. Not double E, but you got it. I think between those two channels, I found the sub niche of cars and pickup trucks and all that stuff. But I'm sure, I think some other channels find it with food, or this might be the one with food. I'm sure there's more opportunity in that niche. I'm not sure if there's more opportunity in this niche because we already started seeing more competitors. I think some of you found the channel, messaged me about it, and some, I'm not sure if you guys started, but yeah, whatever. So basically, we're going to release it publicly, and I think there is going to be more people. There's going to be a bunch of people coming into this niche. I think once we release it, there's going to be a lot of people like, oh, let me just copy what he does and it's work. It's not going to work if you just copy my videos, because again, 1 hour videos are expensive. 40-minute videos are expensive, but if you look at my most popular, they are not needed. Like 15 minutes, 18 minutes, 17 minutes, 20 minutes, 20 minutes, 20 minutes. You don't need to make 1 hour long videos or like 30-minute videos to make money. They're definitely a great vehicle. They're vintage vehicles. They're definitely a great way to squeeze more out of it, to get more out of it that other people cannot do. But again, anyway, we'll see what happens. I think we have hit the target, $0 to $5,000 per month in 5 months, which was my goal. I hope that I will be able to take it to $10,000 per month. But again, we will just have a force working against us because everybody's going to try to reap the channel. Again, I don't want to be a hypocrite and say, oh guys, you should not start this channel. It's not a great opportunity. Don't do it. I think it can work if you model something like this. What I would do if I were you, because there are going to be some people who are going to see it on Instagram, who are not going to see the entire case study and are just going to rip it off like one for one. So you don't want to be like them. There are going to be those people for sure. So if you're just going to be another one, you're just going to be a copycat, and I don't think there's going to be a lot of money in that. Instead, I would just apply the principle. Go, if you want, go in America Rewind, America Before, or any other niche, because this is the blueprint, literally. Go America Before, America Rewind, and instead of talking about like all the vintage stuff or all they talk about, find a small sub niche like I found, right? If you remember, I started with pickup trucks. I was only mostly talking about pickup trucks. Obviously, in the beginning, we tried sports cars or like muscle cars. That didn't work, but this one about pickup trucks works. So as soon as we find something, okay, we made more videos about pickup trucks. But then we kind of realized like, okay, we don't have a bunch of other topics about pickup trucks. So I think the next one, we started talking a little bit about other cars, like just old cars. We started looking at Jay Leno. So now we have pickup trucks, old cars, and Jay Leno. We have three sub niches that we kind of put together for the channel. And then from Jay Leno, I saw, okay, he has motorcycles in his garage. So we started talking about motorcycles. So we have pickup trucks, old cars, Jay Leno, and motorcycles. Now we also introduced trucks. So we have mobile. You see, and that's the same I will do it. If you do it in food, for example, which again, I think it's a great opportunity. I'm not sure about the competition, but I would start a channel like that. I think it would be a very similar play. You start talking about like vintage foods, so foods that disappear. Then you talk about restaurants that disappeared. Then you talk about dishes that disappeared. Then you talk about home appliances like fridges and all that stuff that disappeared, microwaves, whatever. Right? So then you talk about restaurants and restaurant chains and fast food chains. And then you talk about chefs, like famous chefs from previously, or like old chefs. You see, that's the game. You want to start very small, and then you quickly go broader, one level broader at a time, and that's pretty much the play, right? Again, if the channel is not gonna die, we're gonna keep you guys posted on how it goes and everything. But yeah, that's pretty much it. We didn't do anything else, and also I want to keep you guys posted because I know in the last video I told you that we started playing around with the two-body A/B testing. We stopped. I stopped A/B testing, and I decided that it isn't worth it for two reasons. Number one, only 1 out of 20 videos. I think that was the ratio. 1 out of 20 videos. I think it was stuck at like 5,000 views. We changed the thumbnail, and now it has 17,000 or like 18,000, something like that. So it tripled. But the cost of making 20 thumbnails and the time associated with making 20 thumbnails is much higher than one video going from 5,000 to 15,000. I kept making some of them, and I did that. So that's one. It wasn't worth it because the financials, the economics behind it. And second, A/B testing, for you to A/B test, you need to have constant views on a video, meaning you need to receive at least a couple hundred views a day. So a couple hundred people see this thumbnail and a couple other people see the other thumbnail. So instead, what I did with videos that I believed had some sort of potential, I just went back, like these, for example. I just went back and I changed the thumbnail. I did an A/B test. I think that's complex. That's bullshit. I think you should not do it. Instead of A/B testing, I just changed the thumbnail to a newer variation. So if you probably remember, all the thumbnails here were like this: car and text, car and text. I changed it to having a lady, text, and a car. But look at the views: 1.8, 1.9, 3, 2.2, 2.1, 2.4, 4.8. So where is the 3.7? Where is the return? What did I do by changing the thumbnails? I paid $5 or 10. I don't remember exactly. I think it's 10. I don't remember, but you guys remember from the previous videos. I think it's $10 per thumbnail. I paid 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 70, 80. I paid $80 for these thumbnails, which is the cost of making an entire new video, almost making an entire new video, and I got almost nothing, right? Like, I think I would have had a much better success rate if I just made a new video. I did very well research, very good topics, put together a new video. I think it would have gotten me more than a couple, like, I don't know, 10, 20, 50, 100, 200 views that I got combined from here. So I don't do that anymore. I told the team we're not going to be recreating thumbnails. Don't do that anymore. Let's just focus on making new videos faster and better, right? So that's that. Those are the updates. Niche, I just explained what I did. I started very narrow and then I went broader. Team, I did not change the team. We still have the same team as we talked in the last update. Video ideas, I just went from like one thing to another. So now we're going to continue to do the same. I'm going to double down on trucks. I'm going to make more videos about trucks. I'm going to double down on motorcycles. I'm going to make videos about motorcycles outside of Jay Leno. So not only Jay Leno's motorcycles, but vintage motorcycles, and see how that goes. And then I'm going to keep my eyes open. Maybe police cars, maybe other, I don't know, firefighter trucks or utility trucks, basically, right? See how that works. And I'm just going to keep doubling down. I'm just going to double down for 80% of the videos, and then like 8 out of 10 videos, I'm going to double down. With the other 2 or maybe 3, if I want to be more aggressive, I'm just going to try new ideas. But I'm not going to try completely random new ideas. I'm going to go like one step aside, right? Don't talk about pickup trucks, talk about trucks. Don't talk about trucks, talk about cars. Don't talk about cars, talk about motorcycles. I'm not going to start talking about food, right? Because again, I think there's more opportunity for me in cars. We already have 4,000 subscribers, which is not a lot, but still. And again, I think food is a great opportunity for somebody else to do an entire channel started and focused around that. But again, eventually, maybe in the future, if we can keep and maintain the channel, we're going to talk about those things as well. I'll keep you guys posted. I'll keep you around for the journey. Now, one more thing that I want to mention, and I want to debunk this myth. Guys, I have 4,719 subscribers, and the channel made $5,800 last month. So subscribers do not matter. They're good to have. I highly recommend you try to get subscribers, because this will help. I actually wish I had more now, because I think the more you have, the more you get those initial boosts. But you can see I make more dollars than subscribers. So you don't need like, oh, it works because he has 100,000 subscribers or 50,000 subscribers. The smaller, if you're looking for a competitor, the smaller, the better, right? Yeah, this is it. This is how it's looking. We've done it. I think, I think about the Kanye, the Grammy Awards. Like a lot of people wanted to see what I would do if I didn't succeed. I guess we'll never know. So that's kind of this, guys. It was fun doing this. I had a lot of pressure. I'm not gonna lie, because I was like, I gotta perform. Like I gotta show people the real stuff, and I gotta show that it actually works. I had no clue if it's gonna work. Like I know what I know. I know I've done it multiple times before, but that doesn't mean you will always be able to ever do it again. But hey, it turns out that I was able to, and I want to thank everybody who was involved in this. As I was saying, right now I have a bunch of ideas that I cannot wait to implement. I have a bunch of stuff that I cannot wait to keep posting, and I wish I could post more than one a day, but I think we won't be able to do that. So I wish you best of luck, and you get to at least replicate what I did, but I think you are going to be able to do much better. Let's go take you from 0 to 1, 3, 5, 7, 10, 20, 30, $40,000 a month, guys. And I hope you're going to have fun with it. Let's go. Thanks so much for watching, guys. See you in the next one. Okay, so welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another update of the Vintage Vehicle Case Study channel. So guys, it's crazy that I was just looking at the stats, and it's been 6 months. It's August 7th as I'm recording this video. And if we go here at the dashboard and then we look at the analytics, you will be able to see that in July, the 6th month of the channel running, we have made, I can show you actually right here, $8,545, which is 41% more than the 5.8K that we did in May, right? So this is insane, guys. Again, we started the channel in February, as you remember. We got monetized in March. April, we did $1,200. May, we did $2,600. June, we did $5,800. And I told this is going to be the final update. Like I said, hey, my goal was 5K. We did it in 5 months. We are good now. See you later. But we actually kept growing, and we did 8.5 in July. Now, I'm not sure if this is going to be the actually final update or no. But I think we've anyway covered everything that there was to be covered. I've showed you guys everything that there was to be shown and everything that I've did. I wanna quickly summarize, and I wanna quickly show you guys what it's looking now versus what it looked previously. And in July, we got 1 million views. We had an RPM of $8.30, which is pretty good. I think in the beginning, if you go back to the niche videos, I was saying that I'm looking for a $5 RPM. I thought that's what was gonna be. But because we have a pretty solid audience, if you see in July, 70% of our audience was America, 78% if we factor in Canada, 88% male, and the majority of people are 45 plus, right? So you can see actually most of them are 65 plus, which I wasn't, I didn't think this was going to be the case. Of course, these people have a lot of buying power, which is driving the RPM high. Now, what's interesting to me is that we still have 11.4% females watching. This is very interesting. I didn't think they would watch such content, but anyway, so those are pretty much the stats, guys. You can see we have just less than 8,000 subscribers, and again, we made more money than we have subscribers. The views are constantly looking like this, like up and down with the uploads. And yeah, I'm not really sure what to show you, but since last time, so if we made the last update in July, early July, we were probably around here. We've pretty much kept the same strategy, right? So my strategy, guys, at this point, it's 80-20. 80% of the time, meaning 8 out of 10 videos. And again, this is roughly, right? Like I don't count them, oh, this is this and this is that, but like roughly, I double down, meaning I make more videos that I know worked. And then with 20% of the time, I try to go with new ideas. And I want to show you how that looks in reality, because this is very important. This is what you want to do. Actually, in the beginning, you just want to test, right? So in the beginning, you test. You don't know what's working, exactly like we did here. And as soon as we saw that this video, 7 weirdest pickup trucks of all time you've never seen, worked. Actually, no, it was this one. 20 rarest pickup trucks of all time. As soon as we saw that this one was working, we made more pickup truck videos. As soon as we saw that, I'm not sure what was the next trend, what was the next pattern. As soon as we saw that other types of videos worked, we made more videos, right? I think it was rarest. Then we saw, okay, it's not only rarest, but worst. Worst also works, or most expensive, or classic, or whatever. So that's what you want to do. In the beginning phases, you want to test a bunch until you find something that works. And then when you find something that works, you double down on that thing. But the mistake that I see a lot of people making is they just double down on that thing and they forget to test, right? Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to an unexpected update, so to say. So now, the reason why I'm recording this one is because we've had a record month. I'll show you in a second. But because I also want to show you, okay, Raz, you get a channel to 3,000, to 5,000, to whatever, what happens after? And I will show you right now the good, the bad, and the ugly. So first of all, as you can see, it's October 5th when I'm recording this video. We started February 4th, if I remember correctly. So it's been 8 months, if I'm not mistaken. I hope that is correct. But yeah, 7, 8, or 9, one of those. But I think 8. So we have 147 videos, 13,400 subscribers. We've been continuing to do what we've been doing, pickup trucks and a bunch of other things. And without more further ado, let me show you the numbers, because I'm sure you guys mostly are here for the numbers and curious for the numbers. I'll show you these and I'll continue chatting, right? So let's go here to analytics. And then if we go at September, we can see the path, right? So we started in February and we weren't monetized. We only posted a couple videos. March, we made $300. April, we made $1,200. May, $2,600. And then in June, we crossed, I think this was what? This was basically the 5th month, the 4th month of monetization, the 5th month, 5,800. Then in July, we did 8,500. In August, 9,300. And now in September, as I said, we had a bigger month and we did over $15,000, right? So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is the 7th month monetized, but it's kind of the 8th month since we started posting. And we hit $15,000. Now, The reason, I mean, you can kind of see this is slow and steady growth. This is exactly what I expect every channel to do without trends, by the way, right? So this is not an entertainment or a news-based, or this is a classic evergreen channel. The graph should look like this. For some of them, the numbers are going to be smaller. For some of them, the numbers are going to be higher. But that's exactly, that's kind of what we want to see over a year. We want to see slow and steady but progressive growth. Right now, this wasn't slow. Slow would have been, again, we went from 5.8 to 8.5 to 9.3. Maybe we could have done 10, 11, then 10, 14, then 14, 15, then da. What caused this one is we found another winning angle. We found another avenue. And guys, if you remember, I just want to go back a little bit because I think this is very important, right? So when I started this channel, I called it Vintage Vehicles, but if you can see in the branding, it was a muscle car because that's what I saw originally and that's why we started posting. It was about muscle cars. So my idea is like, I'm going to do vintage stuff and I'm going to talk about muscle cars. That was going to be my sub niche. However, as I've said repeated the times now, and I think it's a good lesson, is you don't choose your sub niche. It kind of chooses you, because while I posted about muscle cars, it's pickup trucks that worked. And then eventually we started doing more pickup trucks. You probably heard me say this story again, this story before. We started doing pickup trucks. We doubled down on pickup trucks and the channel became about pickup trucks. And that allowed us to scale to, I think, $1,000 or $2,000 per month. But then eventually I realized like, hey, there's not a lot of pickup trucks. Like there's not a lot of things that we can do about pickup trucks. And we had this one right here, 10 rarest American old cars, that also worked. And then we got our feet worked with car collections, John Wayne, John Lennon, Frank Sinatra, Jay Leno, and Jay Leno worked very well. Then we kept going with this. We tried a little bit of like police cars, secret cars, worst American cars, and then we found trucks, 10 worst American trucks. Not pickup trucks, but trucks, and this one also worked. So now we had pickup trucks, we had old cars, we had trucks, as you can see right here. All well, we continue with those, and then eventually I expanded. I tried a bunch of things that failed. I tried beers, it did not work. I tried songs, it did not work. I tried engines, it didn't really work. I tried sandwiches, it didn't really work. Restaurants, it didn't really work. But then I tried motorcycles, and this one kind of worked, right? You can see 100,000 right here. So now, again, we had pickup trucks, we had muscle cars, we had old cars, we had trucks, we had motorcycles. So this allowed us basically to like continuously expand and have more things to talk about, which increased the revenue. Then we posted this video, which is our biggest video. This contributed heavily to the $15,000 month. This I'll show you here in a second. 20 car innovations that did not stand the test of time. Welcome. So yeah, this, as you see, we posted it on August 20th, and until September 1st, so the first 3 weeks, it was a normal video. I would say even for the first month was a normal video, and then here after the first month, it went from 100,000 to 450,000, so it 4x'd in 15 days, and this video alone ended up making $5,600, which again contributed to a lot, because if we see in September, so in the $15,000 that we made in September, this one video made $5,000 alone, right? So which is crazy. So again, this was a big reason why we made $15,000. This video just exploded. And again, you can see it's not a video that I just posted and exploded. No, it's a video that I posted 45 days ago or 30 days ago and then eventually got more traction, right? But that was that. And then another thing that I tried and did, I also tried presidential cars, didn't work well. But this was another avenue that worked. RVs, right? I'm not sure where did I test it for the first time, but RVs, rarest RVs and motorhomes, 100,000. So this is 1,000 to 1,500 right here. 100,000. So this is another 1,000 to 1,500 right here. So I opened another avenue, right? Again, not just pickup trucks, not just cars, but now we talk about RVs. We tried to double down on the dangerous cut features. It didn't really work. We tried to double down on RVs. It didn't really work. And now recently, as you can see, we did more RVs. And then also I had this one, 10 rarest supercars of the 1980s. You might never have heard of, 50,000 views. This is still 500 to $700 probably. So yeah, that's what I would say. Is just keep doing the same thing, modeling 80% of the videos, more pickup trucks, more cars, more motorcycles, more Jay Leno. And then 20% of the time, test things. We tested car features, it worked. We tested beers, blah, blah, blah. That didn't work. We tested RVs, that worked. So that's the name of the game. The team stayed the same. The cost stayed the same. The profit margins obviously skyrocketed. So we made a bunch more money. Now, again, with all the investment and all that stuff, we are definitely very profitable and the channel is making good. I think I have to mention though, we want to post as much as possible. Like you guys have heard me Now it's not a problem of cash flow. We have the funds. So my goal, to be honest, would be to post every day. So that would cost us anywhere from $2,000 to $3,000 per month. But still, my profit margin, it's over 80% at that point. We don't post every day though, because again, if you see like 1 day ago and then 3 days ago, 5 days ago and then 7 days ago, so 8 days ago and 10, I would say we post kind of 5 a week, because we don't always have very good ideas, and I kind of cancel ideas. It's like, okay, this one is not really gonna work. And then we also have team issues, right? Like they cannot produce 7 a week all the time, and that's fine. Like I'm fine with 5 a week, because again, I don't feel like I yet have very, very good ideas for 7 a week. I don't spend a lot of time on this one. I kind of just do it. Again, as you can see, it's Saturday, so I just put the ideas. It took me like 2 hours, and I said that I'm going to record this update, and then I'm probably going to check in next week, right? So that's where we are. Now, I said I'll talk about the good, bad, and the ugly. Something that I'm not really happy with. We tested this video, why America stopped making cab over trucks, and it got 1,000 views in 3 days. This is a flop. Like, this didn't really work. I hope it's gonna work, and it might pick up. This has very, very good potential. But if you see, again, our bread and butter was RVs, and then pickup trucks, and then muscle cars. And then for the past 2 weeks, kind of, let's just say since 12 days ago, I didn't really do that. I tried supercars, motorcycles, RVs, trucks, car usual. So I've had 2 weeks where it's mostly kind of been testing, and the results kind of see it, right? Again, you got to remember, you got to model 80% of the time, and my last 10 videos aren't really modeling. They're somewhat tests, right? You could say, okay, yeah, we doubled down on RVs. We could, but RVs wasn't as big of a topic for us to double down with 4 videos out of 10. Like 40% of the video should be RVs. No, it's not there. So I kind of mistaken the ratio here. It was too much testing, too much new stuff, and not a lot of proven stuff. We tested this video again, 20 unusual configurations that did not stand the test of time. This one didn't work, right? We tried to model this one, 20 car innovations that did not stand the test of time. 20 unusual car features that did not stand the test of time. And again, 9 hours ago. It's still early. You saw that one basically took off after 30 days, but again, it's not looking very promising. And then basically the fact that, again, for the last 2 weeks, we've kind of only been testing and doubling down. The views, as you can see, we had a huge spike here in September. We got a lot of views, But then since then, like for the last 2 weeks, it's been kind of going down from like 50,000, 60,000, 70,000. Now we're getting 20 to 30,000. And then the money reflects this as well. We had in September, we had a record day, $850, and then we had another one, 924. They didn't want to give me that 1,000. I was a little bit bummed about that, but still. But now again, we went from like 900 to 800, 700, 600, We had a $200 day, and now we're back at $300. Now, all in all, guys, my goal with this channel was to make $5,000 per month in 6 months. We got there. We even crossed $10,000. We even crossed $15,000. So I am happy if the channel is going to stay anywhere between 5 to 10,000. It's another one added to the portfolio. It only takes me a couple hours per week. Everything is dialed in. And now the show must go on pretty much, right? The rodeo continues. This is a great channel. I just highly encourage all of you to take massive action, to implement, to test. And if you don't have the budget, be resourceful, be creative, figure it out, right? Because it's possible, and the opportunity that there is, guys, it's unimaginable. Like I speak to people every day. I record multiple interviews per week with normal, hard-working people who have no tangency or had no tangency before with making money online or business, And even myself, I was just a kid when I started this, and now we're able to produce results like this, not only for myself, but for hundreds of other people out there. So I'm recording this for you to get inspired and for you to get motivated. So eventually you take action, right? Because action leads to insight more than insight leads to action.